television channel dedicated to the music, the poetry, and the power of Led Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin Radio, 100% commercial free on Sirius 12 and XM 39.
Weekdays on The Power. It's Joe Madison, the Black Eagle.
The elephant always choose the right coconut. Let me explain that.
Well, you gotta hurry up.
Okay, all right. If an elephant sees some coconuts on the ground, he swallows it whole, and it comes out whole. He's measuring his rear the diameter of his rear end.
Joe Madison, weekday mornings at 6 Eastern on The Power, XM 169.
Terrell Suggs has it, and he's going to score on a gift pass from Derek Anderson.
Tim Ryan.
Cleveland Browns have made a switch at quarterback. Brady Quinn will start.
Pat Kerwin.
Yeah, well, he's got to go out there and deliver now.
Moving the chains.
So really, what does this mean, PK, for Derek Anderson?
If I'm Detroit, Kansas City, or a couple other teams, I'm getting online to get that guy.
Monday to Friday from 3 to 7 Eastern. Sirius NFL Radio Channel 124. Now part of the best of Sirius.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jock.
Opie and Anthony.
A finger every once in a while.
Jimmy's impish.
I've been called imp other things. As I sat there crying and a girlfriend laid on the bed going, "It's okay. You're impish." I'm like, wrong word, stupid. Close your eyes, Eric.
Okay, and go.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And go. Opie and Anthony on your radio dial. So what happened to you?
Oh, what? You want to get right into it?
Oh, yeah, because
it's just it just proves my point.
we all have a pattern.
Yeah.
And when I know you're a few minutes late, no big deal, whatever. But I do know that means something happened to you on the way to work. I was thinking to myself, I think it's time for another speeding ticket, although you don't actually get the tickets. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Well,
Or does he? You figured it out, people.
Knock wood. I've been lucky.
So I'm thinking, okay, he's a few minutes late, so I bet you got pulled over for something. But it wasn't a pullover, right?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was a little discussion. A little impromptu debate on the street here in the city. But as you might recall, yesterday, I told you a story about some woman wearing a giant Obama pin, an African-American woman who gave me like a little bump with her shoulder, didn't look at me, didn't do anything, and we had a discussion about that and how paranoid I am about the whole thing and how racist I am and how I read it wrong. And well, let me convey to you a little story that happened at 5:30 this morning that leaves nothing to the imagination about this attitude that is coming out because Obama is now our president-elect.
Why is it only happening to you,
No,
though?
it's not. I'm the only one bringing it up. I'm the only one pursuing these things. I'm the only one that isn't just going to take it and sit there like a dummy.
I walked around all day yesterday. Not a hint of this.
Smiling white guy. Go ahead. Just walk around.
Not a hint of this.
Because you're blind to it. Open
Jimmy,
your eyes.
Anything happened to you yesterday?
I'm like Rowdy Roddy and They Live. I have the glasses. I have the sunglasses.
All right, what happened?
I had a lot of nice smiles and
Sure,
back and
same
forth.
here.
Well, let me tell you about my little drive-in.
He's had 2 of these in 2 dadays. That's what it comes down to.
Everything was fine. I'm driving down 57th Street, and I'm between lights, so I'm driving down 57th.
At what time?
This is 5:30-ish.
So the hustle and bustle of New York City in full effect.
No one
exactly
is there.
It's like a ghost town.
But some gentleman decides to just walk in between lights, not at the crosswalk or anything, in front of my vehicle. Just comes out where I have to jam on the brakes. And now, because I had to do this, all the lights are timed. I know these lights like the back of my hand. I know how to make the lights when they're green and everything. And it doesn't even bother me that I hit the red light when it should have been green. It bothered me that this idiot walked right in between intersections in front of my vehicle. So I've stopped at I have to slow down for the light now. So I roll the window down. Now, I have no idea what this guy's ethnic background is at the time. I don't. He's bundled up because it's chilly out in the morning. He's hunched over. I don't know what he is. I just know he walked in front of my vehicle. So I went, hey, I go, cross at the intersection. I'm doing like 40 miles an hour here. You made me jam on the brakes. Now he looks up, and I see he's a black man. There's also 5 black youths, which I will just call thugs, walking down the street, the sidewalk on the other side of the road.
Going to their jobs like we do?
Stop making it funny.
Well, I appreciate you think I'm funny.
Wait a minute.
That's the first time you admitted that in 10 years. Thank you.
The library's not open this early.
Exactly.
Going to their jobs at IBM, man.
They're a gang of youths are walking down the street.
Did you say right?
Youths.
Yeah.
Are walking down the sidewalk. And they're to my left. You know, I'm on the driver's side, obviously. I'm driving. They're on my left on the sidewalk, walking the opposite direction that I'm going. But they hear me yelling this at the guy, like, what are you walking in front of me? I didn't use any racial epithets. I didn't bring the guy that crossed in front of me, his race. I didn't bring that into question or anything.
I know why.
Why?
Because you were outnumbered.
No, I didn't even see the 5 black guys, youths, thugs walking down the sidewalk.
And you didn't know what race this guy was because he was just a blur.
I didn't know. It was just some idiot walking in front of my car. I'd have yelled at anybody. I've done it in the past. People that have driven with me have seen me do this. Whether it's a cab driver doing something stupid, a pedestrian, tourists, I will yell. If a tourist is standing in the crosswalk in a lane and I'm making a turn and he's blocking me, map, hey, idiot, it's New York City. Get on the sidewalk. You know, I'll say this. But,
sure.
But this guy crossed in front of my vehicle. I start bitching him out. Well, these youths, I guess, decide they're going to come to this guy's defense. And what a great point one of them brought up as he yelled to me, Obama president, nah.
Like that?
Obama president, nah. First of all, in January, not nah. President Bush is still the president, nah. So, in January, then you could say, nah. So he goes, Obama president, nah. And then they all stop and turn to look at me. And I just turned around and lost my effing mind. Without dropping any big bombs, I just said, shut the F up. You know what you still are. That's what I said. You know what you still are.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm not taking this crap. I'm not taking this crap from this stupid group of effing jerk-offs that think they got some kind of a friggin' something over me because they think Obama president, nah.
Oh, no.
That this idiot can just now walk in front of my vehicle with impunity.
Yeah.
I yell at him for making a bonehead move, and now I'm getting yelled at by people that had nothing to do with this, by the way. Nothing to do with it. I didn't say anything first. They brought in the racial angle first. That Obama president, nah, so this idiot can walk in front of my car now because he's black, and they could now comment on to me about that.
I think they were just trying to bond with you.
So
there's an excitement in this country.
He did, because then they all turned around, and one of them, the guy that started mouthing off, he starts walking toward my vehicle on the sidewalk, slow, and he's looking at the sidewalk and kicking at stuff like he's trying to find something to throw at me. Because that's what you do. You pick stuff up and you throw it, don't you? That's what you do.
You're a high-profile radio host.
Dude, I can't take this anymore. I can't take it.
I'm scared that my friend, who I love, is going to get himself killed.
What? So be it. Martyr me, dummies.
Anthony.
Martyr me! Avenge me, boys! Avenge me! Red Dawn.
So he's walking towards the truck?
Yeah.
Kicking stuff.
I love the Anthony Hannity show. Hey, Louie, New York, you're gone.
Oh, what the hell?
I'm bouncing you right out of the goddamn room. I'm not joking. Bye, Louie.
Louie Beans.
Louie's gone. I don't care if people know him. I don't care. Why'd you kick Louie out? Here we go. Admin console, Louie NY, ban selected user. Now you won't even come back after a few days. Gone!
Could you at least take your coat off today?
It's getting warm
Yeah, all right.
here.
There you go. At least take off your big puffy
my
coat.
coat off. My headphones are all getting discombobulated. So
you can't handle this crap.
So he's starting to walk toward the car.
Yeah.
And now he's yelling things at me.
Sure.
About my racial background or what he thinks it is because it's just white. So cracker is coming out.
He yelled cracker.
Yeah. He called me.
That's not good.
Pecka Wood. He said cracker. And just wait. Obama president nah. And I just started yelling out some similarities between his actions and some other things' actions that were very, very similar at that moment. Because he was looking to throw something at my vehicle. And he was getting riled. I was really pissed. Now I'm yelling out the window at him.
Were you yelling the good stuff?
No, I never dropped the hydrogen bomb.
No.
I dropped a few bunker busters.
Yeah.
But not the hydrogen bomb. And that's because I was being nice because it is public, and perhaps there would have been somebody else on the street that may have been offended by that language. So I kept that to a minimum.
Is that the reason, or is the real reason the light was still red?
Oh, that light was red. I was slow rolling towards it, too. And I'm looking both ways going, I'm going to blow this light if these mother effers start running toward me. This light means nothing. So he's looking for something to throw.
Yeah.
So the light turned green. I start rolling away going, ha ha, I'm gone. Ha ha, green light. I get to leave. I went ha ha at him and threw a few more lines.
But
that
you're too old to be doing ha ha.
No, I'm not.
You kind of are.
Nope. Because I knew it bugged the crap out of him.
Yeah.
Obama president nah.
But it's now.
That's what I had to hear.
Why would they say it that way? It's now.
Why?
Yeah.
Don't ask me.
Oh.
Don't ask me. I was able to translate in my own head what it meant.
Yeah.
But that annoyed me. And this is what we're dealing with.
2 days in a row.
Actually, not 2 days in a row. I conveyed the story yesterday from the weekend.
All right, so you got a day off from from your race war that
from
you're fighting
this race
with
war.
yourself.
That's a verbal race war that's going on. Well, let me tell you something. More and more circumstances like this are popping up, and don't try to BS me or lull yourself into this false sense of security that this is not happening. It is. I'm seeing it. I did not start this. No one knew who I was. I'm driving. This guy steps in front of my vehicle. A guy, I don't know who he is. I just see him as a guy in front of my vehicle. I start yelling at him for making me jam on the brakes on 57th like that. Make me miss my light. And then a group of thugs start taunting me that Obama president nah. And I can't comment that this idiot is walking in front of my vehicle because of that. That's what the president's going to do for you? Now you can walk in front of white people's cars, apparently, with impunity. And we're supposed to jam on the brakes and stop and just say, oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. And then take the abuse from the sidewalk, from thugs at 5:30 in the morning on the sidewalk. Sorry, we're picking slim this morning. Not enough people to whack over their head with a cobblestone and rob. I'm sick of it. Sick of it. Ugh. It's just going to get worse.
This is the most fun I've ever had
it's
with Anthony.
It's just going to get worse, people.
The unraveling is the best ever.
Oh, yeah.
Can we take your temperature and your blood pressure today?
No, I'm fine.
All right?
I keep things to a minimum. I get very agitated, but I've learned to just blow it off.
You need a baby aspirin or something?
No, I'm fine.
Why are they going after you? I haven't seen this.
Dude, they're not just going after me.
And after yesterday...
You just haven't been been hit by this yet. You will be.
I walked home. It's a long walk. It's about a mile and a half, and I ran into a bunch of people. And I was looking around because you told me to.
No confrontation.
And so far, I have nothing to report.
It's okay. You know what? It's a big city. There's a lot of fine, upstanding people in this city.
Yeah.
Believe me.
Yeah.
But you will start noticing that if you have any type of conflict, you've had conflicts with taxi drivers and stuff like that in the past.
Oh yeah,
you've had conflicts with people on the skateboard, the rollerblading trip home in the summers. You've had problems like that, and you've had open arguments and discussions in the street. Wait till you get into one of those with somebody that maybe is sympathetic to another group of people that are standing by. You will absolutely be bitched out and perhaps beaten down.
I've only punched one taxi driver through the little square hole when you're sitting in the back seat.
Yeah.
I slammed a taxi door into a guy who stole my cab once, or stole the cab from my girl. I went old school mafia on that guy, slamming the door into his leg over and over again until he was able to lock the door. And then I beat up the cab as it was still at the red light. I did beat up a toll booth once because the lady behind the toll booth wouldn't do the right thing and give me a ticket in time for me to catch a train.
Well, you haven't
so I
had
started
any
punching
of these yet.
the toll booth.
You haven't had any of these since Obama President
Nah, it's always been.
But now, since Obama President you'll notice.
Yeah.
Dude, I swear to you.
All right, I'm going to look around again today.
There is a change that I don't think he meant to happen. And I don't think, and these Obama President don't believe me. Believe me, I don't have any delusions. Obama, these are Obama's worst enemies. They don't want, Obama does not want guys like this using his name as a defense against anything.
Why would he yell that? That wasn't pertinent to the discussion.
It certainly wasn't. I was discussing a man crossing in front of my vehicle where I had to jam on the brakes and miss my light. Lights are timed in this city very precisely. I know exactly how they work. I know the speed I have to do to get through them, whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm going the normal speed, and I'm getting it, and there's the green light, and now I got to jam on the brakes because this idiot decided he wasn't going to cross at the crosswalk. He was going to cross in the middle street, which is fine when there's no traffic coming, and it's 5:30 in the morning. I was the only car on the road. You could cross after I'm done. After I pass by, cross, whatever.
Well, let's go to the phones, Anthony. I'm going to go right down.
You mean the packed, loaded phones?
Right. Let's say hi to Psycho Bob in Baltimore. Psycho Bob.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, Bob.
Mr. Hollywood. Hey, that's the next T-shirt you guys got to make. All right, on one side it says Obama, President Nah, and on the other side it says which way is north? Punching out.
Yeah. We should get Obama
President Nah
T-shirts. That'd be good.
Nah.
You should have yelled back, sir, who's in the White House is not pertinent to this discussion.
Yes. And in the office it was pointed out to me by Travis that perhaps they were just informing me who had won the election. Like perhaps they thought maybe I didn't know, and they were helping. So I suggested that maybe I go back, get out of my vehicle, go in the middle of them, and say, I do apologize. I thought you were being racist towards me, but I now understand you were just trying to, ow! 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 Help me!
Let's go to Eric in New Jersey. Eric.
Good morning, boys. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
What's up, Eric?
Anthony, I just wanted to thank and congratulate you for using your medium to bring this to people's attention. I think it's
every day. Yes, sir. I can only thank God, thank the Lord, that He has given me a forum where I can expose these people for what is going on in this country right now since Obama's president. There is an attitude going on that people can just do things without any repercussions because Obama president.
Got to say that all day now.
Oh, well, Obama president.
Mark in Jersey, what's up?
These guys had nothing to do with what happened to me, between me and a pedestrian. Race was not involved. Race was not involved. This was person A crossing in front of vehicle B, driven by person C.
Why didn't you invite them to the show so we could have a little discussion?
Yeah, why did maybe he might have
what's
yelled
wrong with you?
If McCain won, he might have yelled the same thing. McCain, president, nah. Hey, B.
You know something? I would bet the lives of my entire family that would not have happened.
You'd also bet them on a hand of poker.
Well, what's the hand?
What are you telling me? What do I got in the pocket?
Am I looking for a straight?
Right.
Am I fishing? Or pocket aces? What do I got? What's the flop look like?
Knowing you, it would be a 2-8 offsuit.
Well, sometimes that.
I'm all in.
Good.
Mark in Jersey, what's going on? No,
Morning, boys.
No, they're not.
Hey,
offsuit.
man.
Yes.
Anthony, I totally feel your pain. I'm a repo man in Newark.
Yeah.
I repoed this gentleman's car the other night.
Yes.
And he told me, Mother effer, this is going to be one of the last repos you ever do. Obama's in office. This SH is going to stop.
Yeah, there's this thing, and it's not even. I don't want to use the word entitlement because it's not an entitlement issue. There's an attitude going on. It's this, okay, it's our time, so all this crap that they considered oppression is going to stop. But the fact of the matter is, this wasn't oppression. This is living within the boundaries of a civilized society, paying attention to laws and rules and regulations. And for some reason, when you were penalized for that, it was racism. I don't know why. When you commit some kind of crime or you act stupid and you get called out for it, it was always considered racism. Now, Obama president, So this doesn't matter anymore.
But these people are going to be so disappointed. We
No,
talk
they're
about
not. This isn't what I'm talking about. This is what transcends what you were saying.
Right now, I understand that. But when Obama gets in there and they realize it's business as usual, except it's more democratic business as usual.
That pay attention.
Well,
I'm talking these people. Do you think
so? For these people, hold on.
Thugs walking the sidewalk?
Hold on. For these people, it's good enough that there's just a black president.
That's it.
And they don't care.
Doesn't matter
what he ends up doing.
Doesn't even matter.
That's a good point to make.
The thugs aren't going to care in 3.5 years.
Right.
Obama's
so their life doesn't.
Almost over. They'll still be Obama.
Their life doesn't change at all in the next 3.5, 4 years. They still feel like.
that now I don't care. I'm crossing in front of your vehicle. You ain't repoing my car. Whatever the case is.
And they'll be happy right to the end when they realize Obama's not drastically changing their lives, right? Okay.
I'm sick of it.
Okay.
Already.
Well, the phone's just lit. We're going to take a quick break, go right back to the phones. 877-212-0-A if you want to get in on that. I hear Jimmy's got some good news. I'm hearing things. Maybe he'll share with us after the break.
Ooh.
And some chick killed herself in front of Paula Abdul's mansion.
I know, yes.
Crazy, crazy story. We'll talk about that in a few minutes. Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony. We got to go right back to the phones. 877-212-O&A. Let's go to Bill in Jersey. What's up, Bill?
Oh, Bill.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Well, your Devils lost last night, huh?
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. I wasn't having a bad morning.
I'm wearing my Islander shirt today, so a little hockey talk.
Opie's paying attention.
I certainly am, Anthony. I certainly am.
Leader of the day.
Rangers beat Devils 5-2. Go ahead, Bill.
Are you just paying attention or just trying to get Anthony off topic?
No, I love it, actually. I really love this crap. I don't know why. I probably should be sitting him down and going, look, this isn't a good thing that you're doing.
No, it is. It's just me. Why can't I? Why the hell can't I just confront people that are being dummies to me without having this sidewalk race war happen?
Yeah,
Some guy was... excuse me, I'm sorry, go ahead.
If you start up, that you're going to be the one flagged a racist, you know?
Of course. Of course.
Quick story. I work for this company. We had this black girl. She constantly showed up late, always disciplined, always in trouble. We got this new guy coming from outside, black boss. She thought her ass wasn't going to stink. She was going to be the new golden child, the whole thing. Well, he smacked her down harder than the white boss did. And, all of a sudden it wasn't racist when she claimed it was with the white boss.
Yeah, see?
All right.
There you go. And I think the Obama reaction is going to be the same thing. I hope, anyway. I hope Obama really, calls out people that are being stupid. And
I think you're absolutely right that people are just taking him for his color and then not his points, and I'm sure he doesn't want any of this.
Yeah, they're using the fact that Obama President to just be thugs.
Obama's young and all, but he seems like a square.
Good.
He really does seem like a square.
Well, if he hasn't had any interns by now, I'm sure he is.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, right. You think he's going to, chance that intern thing? You see Michelle Obama? You think she's going to put up with it like Hillary did? Are you kidding me?
No, I should probably shoot him. Keep up the good work, guys. Punch it out.
She'll scratch his eyes right out. Steve, New Hampshire, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Steve?
Hey, Anthony.
Yeah.
At first, I was kind of laughing at your story, and then I legitimately got very angry at what exactly happened. People are so dumb.
It got me angry, too. I mean, these guys had nothing to do with the situation that I was yelling at this guy for walking in front of my vehicle. He did walk. He was slowly crossing the street right in front of me. It wasn't one of those little jogs like I can make it kind of a thing. So I called him out on it. And then, you get 5 thugs on the sidewalk decide to chime in and say, Obama president, nah. So what? That means anyone of color can cross in front of white people's vehicles and hopefully not get hit. And we're supposed to jam on the brakes, even though I had the light. There wasn't even a light. I was in between lights, and he's crossing. I mean, it was despicable. It made me so goddamn angry.
All right, let's go to Tom in Illinois. Tom, how are you?
Good. What's going on, guys?
What's up, Tom?
Tom.
Hey, I'm a firefighter paramedic. I was working my part-time gig one day. It was probably a day or two after the election, and we took a little Monday girl of color to the hospital, and we have teddy bears on the rigs, make sure that if they're upset or scared, someone give them a teddy bear to play with.
Aww.
So I had 2 teddy bears. I had a brown one and a white one, and I gave this little black girl the white teddy bear. I pulled them both out and I gave it to her, and she looked at me like disgusted at me and goes, "I don't want no white teddy bear."
Wow.
She's 6 years old, raising a stink that I gave her a white teddy bear instead of the brown one.
But it's not a doll. It's an animal.
Yeah, it's just
exactly. But apparently she doesn't want a white teddy bear.
Jesus.
Well, next time you'll give the brown one to the black girl, you racist.
Yeah, you're a racist. Obama president now.
All right, let's go to
Obama park ranger now.
Well, let's talk to Everett in Canada. Everett?
What's up, man?
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, Everett.
I just wanted to say, Anthony, you should be maybe just a little more understanding.
Yeah.
Those boys aren't very educated.
Oof. See, they're real racist in Canada. We learned this recently.
Yeah, we just learned that.
I love you guys.
They are really bad. You have no idea.
Wonderful day, Anthony.
I'm just trying to stress the point, too, because I know people jump to conclusions, especially when I start yapping, that this started out as just some guy crossing in front of me. This wasn't look at this. Yeah. As I have to watch on the news, these 2 officers that were gunned down in the city, three gentlemen that are on trial for it, just disgusts me. But anyway, I just want to make a point. This was a guy crossing in front of my car that I started yelling at. That these 5 thugs decided they had to get involved by pointing out to me who the president-elect was and how, perhaps I have a problem that this man was walking in front of my moving vehicle. Ugh.
But they didn't know you were a white guy either.
Oh, yeah, my window was down.
No, I mean the person that, was walking in front of you.
No, that's why it wasn't a... Jesus Christ. There's just things happening all over the place. Apparently in Mastic...
I got that story.
You got that story?
Well, Mastic is supposed to be a lovely, lovely little town, remember?
Dude.
Do we have the Mastic moment, Ben?
This, there is something going on. There are tensions going on right now that we haven't seen in a while. Maybe they were there, but now they're bubbling up to the surface because Obama president, nah. And, wow. Because now there's been a resurgence of KKK literature. They're looking for people that are putting KKK flyers on people's windshields. There's racial epithets being spray painted on people's cars. That's the Mastic story. There's Obama president, nah. Things happening in the streets of Manhattan. I'm being bumped by people. Apparently Kenny had a little episode. Things just happen.
Yeah. Well, we got a story out of Mastic. I wanted to turn it into a Mastic moment. That's why. I got it over here.
And now it's time for a Mastic moment. As Opie and Anthony take a glorious look at this majestic Long Island community.
Well, the Secret Service is investigating a case of racist graffiti on Long Island. Racial epithets were found scrawled all over cars in Mastic. One of those messages referred to President-elect Barack Obama. Police say it's not necessarily a hate crime, but residents describe the vandalism as hateful.
Why would you do that? If that's your business, you want to be racist, that's your business. Don't go vandalize people's vehicles and stuff.
People got to learn that we all live together. Just get along. But to write stuff like that on trucks is not cool at all.
Now, this comes just days after 7 Long Island high school students were charged with stabbing a man to death because the police say that the kids thought he looked Hispanic.
And that was a bird's eye view into the scenic town we hold close to our hearts. A Mastic moment on the Opie and Anthony Show.
A lot of crap happens in Mastic, but
it certainly does.
The news didn't want to use the word kill, I guess.
Really? Yeah, that's what it said.
There was the word "kill" was part of that, graffiti.
Yeah, the Secret Service was involved.
Yeah,
they were brought out. They questioned a bunch of people.
It was on many cars out there.
Yeah, like 3 dozen, I believe. 3 dozen cars had either racial epithets or some kind of other graffiti spray painted on their cars. That doesn't really seem like any kind of organized, movement.
Right.
It seems like some disgruntled people.
Of course. Let's say hi to Tom from the NYPD. What's up, Tom?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Pretty good, man.
Hey, this Obama story, I felt compelled to call you guys because a buddy of mine in my precinct had a car stop, and he pulled this guy who had one headlight out. And he approaches the vehicle, discovers it to be a male black. Approaches the driver, he's like, oh, let me see your license, registration, insurance card. The driver turns around and says, this crime ain't going to happen when Obama's in office, blah, blah, blah. So my buddy turns around, he's like, why, is Obama going to be a mechanic and fix your headlight? Watch out, guys.
That's a good one. He's going to fix your headlight.
Anyone who says anything about Obama to a cop is just going to get some smart-ass answer like that.
Of course they are.
Why would you say that to a cop?
Right.
The cops are full of those little jabs.
Yeah. Why did Obama register your car on time? Because you didn't,
out of the vehicle.
You're not going to win saying that to a cop.
The NYPD is like a seasoned comic. They know how to deal with hecklers.
Oh yeah.
The seasoned comic. He's sitting up there, and you think you're going to be funny with your dumb one line, and the comic just destroys you because he's been doing this for years.
Crowd.
Yeah, the NYPD.
Know how to do the crowd work.
The same way, man.
They go for the throat relatively quickly.
Yes.
Hey, be more funny. Next thing you know, you got a nightstick in your teeth. Jesus, that was an atomic bomb.
Let's go to Gary in Kansas. Gary.
Yeah.
What's up,
What's
Gary?
up, man?
Hey, this is Gary in Kansas. I'm a member of the Aryan Brotherhood, and I'd like to tell Ant that we'd like to invite him to join.
The Aryan Brotherhood. I believe my position pretty much makes it so I can't join certain organizations. I could spout out my opinions.
Why is that? We hear what you're saying, and we all know what you're saying. We believe in what you're preaching, brother. We hear it. We all talk about it. Everybody in the Aryan Brotherhood talks about Anthony on the Opie and Anthony Show. We love you, man.
We do all hear it, Anthony.
Well, Opie, as long as
Anthony,
we're hitting an audience.
What are you saying, Gary?
Sir, we look at you as kind of a leader of the Aryan Brotherhood by proxy.
Yeah.
How about that? Well, send me some literature. What can I say?
Why, how many copies of the same stuff do you need?
Well, certainly will.
Send me some literature. Why, are you going to proofread it? This is wrong. This happened in 1933. No. He looked at 2 white women, not one.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Gary. We got to cut you off.
All right. Hey.
We got Nick DiPaolo on the line. Nick, how are you, buddy?
I'm downstairs in a lobby.
Yeah. Come on up.
Well, they don't. The guy down here doesn't have me on the.
How did Nick not get on the list?
Well, I'll tell you how. I let my agent book this 2 weeks ago.
All right. We'll send someone down.
You knew I was coming, right?
No.
You didn't?
No.
Really?
Steve, Nick's down there.
Unbelievable.
All right, we'll go get you.
All right, thanks.
Why would we know anything?
All right.
Let's say hi to Mark and Mastic. Mark.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, man.
Racial tension has always been a thing in Mastic, but now the brothers are starting to stare us down.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, you go to the store, it's like they're watching you like you're the thief now. But, Shotgun News has a special, 10,000 rounds of 223, $199. Wow. Obama got in, I got my ammo.
All right.
Well, they are thinking about putting a 500% tax on ammo.
That's why.
A lot of things. I read so many articles about how gun stores are just packed with people buying weapons that they don't think they're going to be able to get because of the restrictions that the Democrats are going to put on them. Yeah.
Tax my gas, tax my cigarettes, tax my ammo.
And they're just saying, oh, that's ridiculous. This isn't even a priority with him. I wouldn't worry about it, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
All right, let's keep moving on here. The phones are just lit. Phil, New York, how are you?
Phil.
Very good. How are you?
Well, the Knicks beat the Grizzlies. I'm paying attention. I'm starting to think I might have to start following the Knicks again. I don't know.
I wouldn't waste my time. I have a hypothetical situation that could have occurred here.
Yeah.
Anthony, let's just say you had a loaded pistol in your vehicle yesterday, or rather this morning, and the boy did find a bottle to throw at your car. What would have happened?
Nothing. That isn't grounds for deadly physical force, sir.
It would if he broke the bottle on your head. Could you then...
It being thrown at me and breaking on my head doesn't show intent. It could have been a lucky shot, as far as throwing the bottle. The rules for deadly physical force, very, very strict. You really have to know what you're doing and be very up on them before you just start brandishing and firing rounds off, sir.
Are you showing responsibility?
Well, in those situations, look.
Kind of weird.
The last thing anyone wants to do is turn anything into a gunfight, for Christ's sake. The thing is, I was discussing this man's error with walking in front of my car, and then I was confronted by thugs on a sidewalk that had nothing to do with the situation. That's what upset me. It needn't have escalated into anything further than it did escalate into, which was name calling,
right,
and taunting on the street. That was it. But I'm just like I said, I'm noticing this trend where people are using Obama as an excuse for just horrid behavior.
Let's say hi to Tom. Tom, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
What up, fellas?
What's up?
Hey, I had a little incident at the car wash a couple days ago. Yeah. I was washing my boat. I got a nice bass boat, and I was washing it, getting ready for the winter. And a black guy pushing a shopping carriage, walked up to me. Now, I was in Brockton. You guys used to work in Boston. You know Brockton.
Brockton, yes.
And I'm like, oh, here we go. I got a pocket full of quarters. Here we go. Hey, man, now that Barack Obama president, I'm going to be able to afford me one of them boats someday. The guy's pushing a shopping carriage. You know what I mean?
he's looking for help.
Yeah, but you're not exactly using a stable example.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, really.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's go to Lauren in New York. Lauren, how are you?
Like, that's the same type of a bum that would have said, I'm having wings put on this thing.
Yeah.
And I'm going to fly it somewhere.
Hey, wait, I think these are the guys that yelled at me this morning on Channel 5.
Huh? Oh, my God.
I guess they were going to...
Yes, Lauren, go ahead.
Hi, I was driving on one of the main streets here in Rockaway, and a black lady in an X5 was pulled up next to me. I pulled down my window just to tell her back door where her child was open. She proceeded to pull down her window, yelled at me, "You damn whitey," and then threw a rock or something hard at my car.
I think people are starting to make up these stories
is going through the head.
No. The things are happening. I'll give you a little story that happened yesterday while I was pulling into the bank parking lot.
All right.
This obviously deranged man was walking very slowly in front of my vehicle. I had pulled in off the expressway service road into my bank parking lot, and I couldn't move any further now because this idiot is walking slowly in front of me. Another man went to pull behind me. Now he's stuck on the service road still because he can't pull into the parking lot the full way because I got this idiot in front of me. So I pull over as much as I can so the guy behind me can get past me. It's the concept of going around. People don't seem to understand.
Right.
Go around. It's easy. You just go around a vehicle. Know the parameters of your car and use them and fit through a spot that I left you to go around me. I'll always do that. If I have to make a left, I'll pull over as far left as I can so people can get around my right. Whatever happens, I'll leave you room to get around me if I have to stop for any reason. This guy didn't go around. So someone pulls out of a parking space. I go, oh, I'll take that spot. Deranged man, finally out of my way. I start moving. I hear bamp from behind me. Guy pulls up next to me. It's a white guy. Rolls his window down. I roll mine down. I go, excuse me? He starts saying, like, what were you doing? Or you blocked me or something like that. And I go, there was someone in front of my car. I go, now I'm parking. And I left you room to go around. Do you know the concept of going around? And he tries this little move where he's taking his hands and kind of lowering them, like, relax. Hey, everything's fine. Just trying to placate me.
Yeah.
Trying to, like, hey, it's okay. Meanwhile, I didn't beep. I wasn't the one that rolled the window down to have a discussion with me. I left him room to go around.
Take his advice. Everything's going to be okay.
No, he was an idiot. I will call out idiots wherever they are.
I've never actually seen somebody unravel before.
It's wonderful, isn't it, Jimmy? Take notes. It'll make a great chapter in the book.
They're also unimportant.
There are more. No, it's not unimportant.
They are.
They will not learn. My job is to educate.
Dude, they're not going to learn it.
I'm educating.
You know what's great about Anthony and his stories? He probably leaves his house for a total of 20 minutes a day.
It's just a disaster every time. You're right.
Because if you know this show, Anthony doesn't really leave his surroundings often.
I leave to get beer and go to the gun range.
Do you take a deep breath before you leave your house going, all right.
Sometimes.
This is going to be
like, here we go again.
It's only 20 minutes, but I know something will happen.
Some idiot's going to do something stupid. Oh, please. It just is.
Yeah.
And could people, can people, here's just one more thing I got to get off my chest. Could people please pass cops on the road?
Mm-hmm.
If a cop is doing 55 on the road, the cop, first of all, here's the mindset of the police officer. Let me give you a little mindset of the cop.
All right.
Wherever he's going, unless his lights and siren on, he don't want to get there that fast. He really is not in a rush. Because it's probably somewhere he really doesn't want to be.
Right.
So when he's in his car and he's driving, he's not going to be speeding. He's just doing the speed limit. That's driving where he wants to go. If he's in the middle lane and you're in the left lane, you can pass him. You can do 58.
That would be speeding.
You can do 60.
That would be
past
speeding.
The cop.
That would be speeding.
No, he's not gonna pull you over. Don't blast by him at 80. Don't do anything like that. Don't get on his ass. But for the love of Christ, you are allowed to pass a police officer. Danny's got a comment on this one.
Just to tag on to that, can we also stop jamming on our brakes because a cop has already pulled someone over?
Oh, that is just every day.
Like, he's not going to be like, oh, forget you, I have to go after this guy.
I'm getting this one now.
Just relax.
But I got a better fish on the line.
Those cops are all knowing. Even though they're writing a ticket, they see you speeding,
I know. Again,
and they're going to get you next.
Don't blast by him at 80. But the thing is, you're allowed to pass the cop. You know how much worse it looks when you don't pass the cop?
Mm-hmm.
You're just sitting there on its quarter panel, just waiting for him to leave. Move!
All right, we're going to take a break. Nick DePaolo's joining the program next. I hear he got into it with Shepard Smith on TV last night, or maybe a couple days ago. Was it last night?
Oh, yeah?
Last night? Okay, we'll talk to him about that. Paula Abdul, wow.
Yeah.
I think she woke up to like a dead body outside our house.
Yeah. One of the papers actually had the headline, this girl was suicidal. Oh, and they put idol in quotation.
Right.
And suicidal.
That's cute.
Because she was an American Idol contestant.
And what we have that other stations will not have for you today is her American Idol audition.
Oh.
She auditioned for American Idol. She made it on TV. And
I'm sure they gave her really good reviews, and she made it onto Hollywood Dog, and everything was fine.
And she was a huge Paula Abdul fan, so she decided to kill herself outside Paula Abdul's mansion. It's a wonderful story. Yes, Jimmy?
I'm heading to Rhode Island tonight for my final book signing next to Boston, so I'll be up there 6 o'clock at Borders at Providence on Providence Road. I don't know. It's not on the list.
Do you or do you not have good news for us today?
Possible. Yeah. I'm happy.
All right. We'll talk about that as well.
How did you find out?
Kenny told me, and then told me to not tell you
He's
that I
just
do.
the worst. Just the worst.
Kenny told me the whole thing, and then he goes, but he's very excited, so make believe that I didn't tell you. He can't keep his mouth shut.
The worst.
Blabbermouth.
As soon as he said that, I'm like, of course I'm going to say something, Kenny. But make believe, okay? Because he wants to tell you himself.
What am I, retarded? I'm really irritated.
Don't be irritated.
No, that he would say, don't tell, who cares?
But everyone does that.
I know.
Everyone does that dumb thing. Well, I'm going to tell you something, but make believe I didn't tell you. It's so stupid.
Tattletale-y blabbermouths around.
Because everyone likes to have a little snippet of knowledge.
Look what I know that you don't.
Yeah, but now I'm going to tell you, but make believe you didn't hear it when the real person tells you.
People tell me things that they're concerned I'm going to tell other people, and I forget like 2 seconds after they tell me. I'm so uninterested in what they say. Don't worry, I'm not telling anybody. It's not that thrilling.
It's only a 5-minute ride, but Kenny told me the whole thing, and then it ends with, but let him tell you himself because he's very excited.
Nothing.
You all right, Kenny?
Yeah.
Are you just? Oh, you don't know what we were just talking about? You're all confused. All right, we'll explain it to Kenny next. Opie and Anthony. You must have urgent things to say, Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Very important things.
877-212-0-A. Man, the phones have been lit ever since this Obama thing.
Yeah.
Ever since the election.
Yeah, it's very important.
Yeah.
One of those things people want to talk about. I seem to be in a tizzy every day from things happening. My eyes are open. I see things happening out there on the streets.
I bet you Nick sees things happening on the streets, too.
I think we all do. You just got to, look in the right spots. You got to not take any guff.
Yeah.
And, I was seeing that stuff during the Carter administration.
Was that during the Carter administration?
I saw it coming in the 70s.
Yeah, just little altercations here and there. Both sides, both sides of the racial boundary.
Yeah.
You got that the thugs shouting me down in the street as I'm trying to have a discussion with a gentleman walking in front of my vehicle. And then you got, the situation in Mastic where people are spray painting things on people's cars.
What'd the guy say?
Secret Service involved.
What'd the guy say who was actually crossing? Nothing?
Nothing. He pointed at the light. And I think his point that he was trying to make, and this annoys the crap out of me. I don't care what the hell the situation is. He was pointing at the light, which was now red because I had to stop to let him pass.
Yeah, then it turns red.
Yeah, he pointed at the light and goes, "Where are you going anyway?" Like as if I was inconveniencing him to get to a red light. It's like, no, dummy, the light was green. That's why also, like if I'm in a little bit of traffic and someone pulls in front of me and then starts going a lot slower than they were before they pulled in front of me, and then we get stuck at a red light. It's like, well, you're at a red light. It's like, yeah, but I wouldn't have been if you didn't pull in front of me,
I think
dummy.
we're soulmates, I swear to God.
Oh, I get so aggravated with that. You pass somebody, you finally get past them, and the light turns red, and you're stuck, and they give you this look in the mirror. Like, I look in the mirror to look at his face, and they're smiling like, see, you got stuck at the light anyway. No, that was your fault. You put me here, idiot.
You're like me, man.
Yeah, Nick DiPaolo in studio.
It wasn't supposed to be, but thank you for
It's all
having
good.
me.
Don't even worry about it. NickDip.com.
My new agent did a real bang-up job on this one. Hope he's listening. Good guy, actually, but some miscommunication.
No biggie.
Where were we at? So we discussed that. We got to talk about the Paul Abdul thing. Jimmy's got really good news that Kenny already blew, but Anthony doesn't know.
I haven't heard it, so it's news to me.
So it'd be nice new news for Anthony.
Yes,
it's good news, but I'm so negative.
Why are you negative?
Because he's a negative.
Kenny
Nelly.
even said that you are very happy and excited.
I am. The new book hit the bestseller list. It won't be out for another week and a half. Or whatever,
what?
But it's yeah, I'm bummed because it's number 13 out of 15, but I'm happy because it outsold the first one. There's just more competition now.
You're on the bestseller list.
And
Another
Kenny goes,
bestseller.
4 Obama books.
Yeah, but Kenny goes, Jimmy would have done better, but there's 4 Obama books on the bestseller list.
Stupid O'Reilly has one.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I gotta keep it with Bill O'Reilly.
Yeah.
What's the matter with O'Reilly? I love him.
Do you really love O'Reilly?
He has the balls to point out what Anthony was just talking about.
Yeah.
And,
there you go.
He'll go there a little bit. That's the only reason, you know what I mean? And I'm not becoming like a Fox, sycophant. But
a lot of people will not go to those places.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, everyone. We've been walking on eggshells for so long. Everyone's afraid to just speak about what is happening in their day-to-day lives that might be racial or racist or just whatever it was. Today, what happened to me is a prime example of this. I just conveyed a story that happened in the street. I didn't. I wasn't bringing up some imaginary thing. It wasn't a bit. It wasn't something that anyone could call me out on. This is what happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you and a million other people.
Yeah,
in the last 2 weeks.
I mean, it's been happening. I've been noticing. I get emails. I get things. These are things that I haven't been hearing about in a while, and now they're happening. So what am I supposed to do? Not talk about them? Oh, was I fuming?
This is Ant's nightmare. I love it. I just love it. It really is your nightmare.
You know something, though? Call me Kreskin, because I just saw it coming.
You certainly did.
saw it coming.
You certainly did.
I said before he was elected, I said, this is what's going to happen. Mm-hmm. There's going to be this issue where black people that perhaps aren't hardworking, assimilating to our civilized society, the thugs on the street I'm talking about, are going to have this attitude that they think now they're going to be able to get away with these things where they were getting arrested, where now I'll just walk in front of your vehicle.
But they're still going to get arrested for doing stupid stuff.
Yeah, but they don't think they are.
Well,
they think once Obama gets in, it's a get-out-of-jail-free card.
I was just about to go to you, Malik, and you hang up on me. Malik's a little mad, and he says, don't judge all black people because of what's happening.
Jesus, I hear that message again.
I wanted Malik to at least say it.
I'm not.
Maybe he'll call back.
But you know what's more angering about it? He's biracial. He's not black. He's biracial.
That's true.
You understand?
Yes.
One of his parents is white. Are we that really?
Pure lily white.
I mean, let's stop with this. And I actually I've liked what I've seen from him. And I don't get everybody, sit on the right like he's arrogant. I don't get that. He seems like kind of a nice guy.
Yeah.
And, let's give him a chance and stuff. But let's,
It's going to be tough.
If he was a hip-hop or an athlete, you think they'd be calling him black? To be...
Yeah.
He'd be outcast.
Yeah, Tiger Woods. Look, if you caught him banging your chick, you wouldn't only be half mad at
him. It is one of these situations where, he's half white, half black, but the black people just see it as,
you got to have two black parents to be black.
Yeah.
See, I know you get little rules, an ounce of black blood in you, and it makes you black. You can play by that. But
I know I got Earl all mad when I called up Ron and Fez one day and said, I just want to say that I'm very happy that we've elected our first half-white president.
Yeah.
And he was all annoyed. It rained on his little parade.
Well, that's logic and reason. We can't do that today. It's going to be all about emotion. And
Yep.
Yeah,
anyway, knee-jerk reactions to things people are saying. It makes me sick.
I'm looking at some property in Ireland.
Let's say hi to Jared.
It's a nice Bonnie place.
Yeah. Let's go to Jared in Boston. Jared, how are you?
Jared.
I'm well, thank you, boys. Anthony, did you really mean to say that blacks are assimilating into society, or did you mean something else? Like society.
Society.
Yeah, you said society wrong.
I know. What am I going to do?
You should know that by now.
It annoys me, and for a thug on the street, and that's what these five youngsters walking down the street were. They had nothing to do with the situation I was dealing with this morning with this gentleman that crossed in front of my vehicle. Nothing to do with it, except race. They were the same race as the guy. If I was yelling at a white guy, they would not have joined in. It was race. They were racially driven to protect this guy that just walked in front of my vehicle, and I called him out on it in a completely non-racial way. They brought race into it.
Yeah.
And these thugs having this feeling that they can now be further from society, and still be able to be and have to be accepted is ridiculous. They should look at what Obama did. Yeah, the guy went to school, educated himself, worked himself up, and now look, President of the United States. So what? You can't do that? You can't stay in school? You can't go to class and learn something, go to college, whatever it takes to become president. Apparently you can. So what are you doing? What are you doing? Instead of doing that, instead of seeing, wow, there's a black president. If I work hard, maybe I can succeed in this society. It's no. Hey, Obama president, nah.
Well, that's how they're doing it. They're doing exactly what you just said.
Oh, that's going to do it?
Yeah, they now...
You know something? That ain't going to do it.
Let's say hi to Nick in New York. Nick, how are you?
Pretty good.
Hey, good morning, boys.
What's up, Nick?
Hey, my girlfriend, she's an immigration enforcement agent in New York, and apparently they're deporting this person from Kenya. And he made a statement to them that apparently he's going to be coming back to the United States and laughing in their faces because Obama's going to be in office, and he's going to change everything.
Yeah, he'll be wearing a marathon suit when he does.
Yeah. So he thinks he could come back into America because Obama's president?
Exactly. He thinks, he's going to let everybody come back in, or whoever's illegal in the United States, to stay in the country and, do what they want.
Well, obviously he's going to be wrong.
You sure?
All right. Thank you. Hey, Nick DiPaolo in studio. I got some audio in front of me. You and Shepard Smith had a little something going on yesterday?
No biggie. I mean, it's funny. We're living in weird times.
Really are.
Yeah. I mean, I do this. They have this show called The Strategy Room. It's one of those streaming shows from like 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. And a different Fox on-air personality usually hosts every hour. They change. And then once in a while, a guy like Shep will come in, it's kind of cool meeting all these,
They have cots set up over there for those people.
I know.
It's like anytime you turn it on, those people are never not on the air.
I know. So, yeah, I mean, I was sitting there, Judge Napolitano was hosting, and, he asked me about, why did McCain lose this? And I said, well, the mainstream media was in the tank for Barack, and Shep went nuts.
It was true, though.
Even liberals are admitting to that since the thing's over. But he went nuts. And it's kind of ironic. I mean, I understand if it was Brian Williams.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's who I was talking about. And, I pointed out NBC, ABC, CBS, even CNN, the magazines like Newsweek and
Fox is the last station.
I didn't even. That's not that was implied. And he went cuckoo. I mean, he's been known, I guess. It didn't even. What's funny about it's the first time I've ever. And he did kind of. I really stunk at defending my position. I was thrown by his reaction, and it kind of flustered me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I wanted to make the bigger point. I wasn't just talking about news. I was talking about whether it's movies, sitcoms, commercials, how I wanted to get into. There's a liberal undertone to all of it.
Sure.
For the last 20 years, they've been hammering kids. And, white is unhip and black is cool. That was my bigger point that I didn't even get to. So, I mean, I didn't do that well in the argument.
He just unloaded on you.
Because he went nuts. And I was like, I'm sitting there, and, Jimmy from Tough Crowd, I usually,
You can with the best of them. We all know that, Nick.
But it actually made me look mature. He's going nuts, and I'm literally, I got my hands, my fingers in.
Were you doing a
folded? Your hands folded just Shep.
And he went cuckoo. And you know what though? Again, and I don't really blame him because I guess I'm questioning what he does for a living.
Yeah, perhaps that was it. It's like taking it personally. He's taking this very personally.
Yeah, and you know what? It's no biggie to me. And then you come home, my wife's like, it's all over YouTube, and and I'm like,
oh really?
You're a YouTube they had like 40,000 hits.
Nice. Well, let's listen to the audio.
I didn't, again, I don't hold it against him. If I was like in his seat, I might have done the same thing because I'm questioning what he does.
The integrity of what he does, I guess.
But I didn't know that he included himself with the CBS, CNN.
Yeah.
But whatever.
All right, let's listen to this.
George Bush's popularity is the lowest since they've been taking the polls. And those who disagree with them are the highest ratings of any president in history. Did that have something to do with it, Mr. DiPaolo?
Absolutely, but the mainstream media being so in the tank.
Oh, please.
That's Obama.
That's preposterous.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, it's like, why? Wait a minute.
That's not the Nick we're used to.
Why?
Why?
Well, there's but I yell back, but it's not on the clip. We started, I started yelling back, but he goes a little nuts.
I love the why. Well, why?
That's preposterous.
Why?
What do you mean the mainstream
media reflected what was happening in this nation. Right. It did not drive it. The blogs didn't drive this movement. The media didn't drive this movement. Barack Obama did not lose this election. It was his to lose. It was not John McCain's to win. The Republicans had no shot unless the Democrats gave it to him, and they didn't. And to blame the media is a cop-out and ridiculous. We are always here to be blamed for people like you who enjoy that activity. We always will be. When the Democrats lost last time, it was our fault. When the Republicans lost this time, it's our fault. It's not. The nation was changing. Barack Obama did not lose. Therefore, John McCain did, and that's it.
How about that? The media reflects the movement of the people at the time they capture it.
Mainstream media has been liberal since its inception. It's years and years of pounding.
How did John McCain, how did George Bush win twice?
It's years and years of pounding. I don't know. Karl Rove is a genius, I guess.
You know what? Listen to this pussy, Shepard. These guys, and I like Fox, but they don't like to admit that they have any bias whatsoever. Had you separated Fox from that, he probably wouldn't have got so mad. But they don't like to admit that they do drive things, and they do push things.
Of course
the same way they showed the Imus clip 500 times more than they
Jimmy.
showed Jesse Jackson dropping the N-bomb on their own network.
Right. Yes.
They do drive things. Although Fox is not pro-Obama. They absolutely were pro-Obama. But I don't think that's why he won. But just admit that that's what they were.
CNN was, they seemed like they were on Obama's payroll.
Oh, yeah.
For the way they were pushing him.
Well, they certainly pushed him along.
It was criticism.
It didn't hurt what they were doing.
And I did a horrible job, like I said, of defending my point, because I'm the one who brought up NBC, CBS, ABC. But I was talking about the bigger picture, from Hollywood movies to commercial. That message is an undertone of liberal undertone to all that crap. Yep. And kids, white kids, they have no identity anymore. And all they see is how it's unhip, and it's time for, the old crusty white guy to get out of the White House. It's time for... that wasn't the sole reason, But like I said, I was so shocked at his overreaction that I believe that he has seen me like on Tough Crowd, and you see what I'm saying? He's like, that guy's a bully, and I can't stand. It seemed kind of, it got a little more personal. It was like, misdirected.
I love this first response. That's preposterous. That's poppycock, Mr. DiPaolo.
But I still look. Like I said, it didn't bother me. I like a heated argument, and you know what? I would have, if I was Shepard Smith, I might have done the same thing if somebody's questioning my integrity. So I don't hold it.
Just don't take Shep's parking spot. Apparently,
he doesn't like.
He'll run right into you.
Oh yeah, he would have ran over those Utes this morning.
Of course he would have.
What's the endorsement? How the mainstream media didn't drive it. What percentage of the mainstream media endorsed Obama?
Right.
Newspapers and stuff like that. You can tell me that's 50-50?
How about the Los Angeles Times that wouldn't release the videotape that they were given of Obama toasting and hanging out with known terrorists from the past?
Well, how about in the New York Times, first they write that article, remember, saying that McCain was having an affair with no credibility whatsoever.
None.
And then Obama does his editorial, and McCain answers with his editorial, and they don't publish it because it wasn't up to New York Times standard.
Right.
I mean, Jesus, how much more evidence do you need?
And now
that was just a couple examples.
The Palin story came out that she actually never had that where she didn't know if Africa was a continent or a country.
I know.
That never happened. And today there was something in the paper that said, that was just somebody saying it, and the press ran with it without checking. And it turns out, she was never confused as to that. She's probably confused with a lot of other things. She comes off like a ditzy bitch.
Yeah.
But that's just another thing. They don't check. A lot of these news organizations, they get the news from these blogs and people that are just typing away in their basement.
Well, if it goes against their political ideology, they'll do back checks.
Oh, yeah,
They'll vet the hell out of it. But if it's
yeah.
something like that, like you said, makes Palin look like an idiot, or somebody they despise, let it roll, baby.
If it's fake, we'll just retract it later.
I mean, what I said was nothing that anybody hasn't said a zillion times. Like I said, there's people on the left who said, after this election, they even admitted it's been a little.
They owned the media. Look at Saturday Night Live. Week after week, they pounded Palin and McCain.
And that has an effect, too, absolutely.
And it does have an effect.
Absolutely.
If you can make someone look goofy and stupid, people are going to be like, the person's goofy and stupid.
I remember being shocked when I found out Gerald Ford was actually an All-American football player after seeing Chevy Chase portray him as a retard.
Thought he had muscular dystrophy,
it has
falling
an effect
down all the time. You know?
And those are young kids, they do vote. And,
yeah.
And I brought that up later on with Shep. He brought up, the Daily Show. I go, kids don't get their news from the Daily Show. Of course they do.
Of course they do. Where did this go after this clip ended?
Huh?
Did they just change the subject? Because I'm surprised that we don't have more of you.
It ended with Nick hitting the sidewalk and hearing, and stay out.
No, but then the judge goes to me like, he said, Shep actually said, he goes, weren't you the one that was just sitting here the last hour saying that the stock market went down the day after Obama got elected by 1,000? And I didn't say it was somebody else. I go, I don't even know enough about the economy to make that. And he did apologize for that. I go, I didn't say that.
He just wants to pin everything on you.
But no, he apologized right there for that. But it was
you saying Dewey beat Truman?
It really got. Yeah. And I yelled back. It was weird, and everybody gets all. People are such. Oh God! Yeah. A couple of guys are yelling at each other. Mm-hmm. One of the guys that I was on the panel with, I'm downstairs. He goes, "Are you all right?" I go, "Am I all right?
All right.
I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. What do you? Am I?
This is easy for Nick.
It's not my chick.
I'm Italian. We did this at the dinner table every night.
Exactly. This is easy stuff for Nick DiPaolo. Let's go to Coop in New York. Coop, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Toast? I love your book. Listen, I wanted to ask something. You guys are sitting there talking how blacks are walking around arrogant, and all this other stuff, and how white people. No, excuse me. Nick was just saying that white people have been pretty much emasculated on the media for the last 20 years.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you guys sound like you're upset about that. But who are you upset at? Because we don't control the media. Blacks don't control the media. You can't be screaming and yelling about.
No, we're not blaming that on you, Coop.
No, I never said that.
No.
It's
white liberals.
It's the same liberal white people that have this conception that black people can't take care of themselves, so they have to come to your rescue.
Yeah.
Is what it is. That it's that mindset that has made these commercials always the smart black guy and the goofy incompetent white guy that he has to help figure out his taxes or his credit. Look at any of these. Look at these goddamn creditreport.com commercials. These mother effing credit report commercials. It's always the white band, this young white guy, and he's in his band now with a bunch of white guys, and he's talking about how his credit stinks and he wished it would have been better so he could do this. And one of these commercials has him at like a hip hop party.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that commercial.
And it's that whole thing that puts this mindset in that, dopey white goofy guy and responsible black guy that's got to set him straight.
There's a million examples.
Yeah, there's plenty.
Okay. Also, I wanted to just say something about the black people that's walking around arrogant, and you guys how do you feel like? I'm going to say, I think what it is that like 50, 60 years ago, white people walked around with the same attitude, so to speak, that, we got people that represent us, so they could go around and lynch and behave and do what they was doing.
Yeah, well, I wasn't around back then.
Yeah, don't blame us.
I wasn't around.
I wasn't around. You're absolutely right. But what I'm saying is this. Blacks today pretty much took that same attitude. We pretty much adopted the same attitude and behaviors and mannerisms as you, and the problem with that is we're not you.
Can I tell you?
And the reason things are the way they are in this country is because y'all want us to assimilate to you. At the same time,
no, not to me, not to white people. Hey, keep your culture, be proud of it, whatever you want to do.
No,
but I'm talking about
look.
I'm talking about assimilating to society, to this country, which means
and what I want to explain to you is that would never happen. So because we are two different animals.
All right.
It would never happen.
You know something?
We would never get along the way so-called white people dream about and so-called black people.
You know something? I agree with it. You have kind of a separatist attitude, which I agree with. We are very different types of people.
But Anthony, he's allowed to have that separatist attitude.
I can't. No, I'm a racist and a white supremacist.
I agree with you. I mean, there's a lot of the nonsense you say that gets me upset.
Yeah,
but I agree with you in that we can't, honestly, we are two different people. And this whole thing wasn't built on equality. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
right.
blaming white people. I'm not sitting here talking about the devil white man. What I'm just saying is that it was built with white people in a position of power and everybody underneath them.
Guy's right, but let me bring up this point. You brought up like 60 years ago, and it was very racist and very hard for black people, and we're still living with the legacy of that. I said I wasn't around for that. What I have been around for, though, is to witness a disproportionate amount of crime and single parenthood, abandonment, and basic shenanigans on the part of black people that has. Wait, hold on. Let me finish. That has affected the way I think in a negative way. And I'm sorry, as the upbringing that maybe your parents, grandparents had, that gave you a negative outlook of how white people treated black people, I'm having the same negative attitudes with the way I see black people treating white people and committing crimes at a disproportionate number. 50% of male blacks are in somehow been either incarcerated or through the court systems. And this has affected me in a negative way. So I can then blame society for impacting, for having a negative impact on my outlook and of the future of how we're going to get along with each other. Is that a bad thing, or isn't that the same thing?
No, that's the opinion you've made up for yourself after years and years of life experience. But let me ask you something. You told Patrice you have a scholarship, you have a degree in black people, whatever. Okay, but let me ask you, do you understand the history of black people in this country and not just with slavery?
Yeah, I understand everything. Of course.
Let me say something.
Take it easy, will you, Cope?
Let me say, no, I'm just going to say something. Because
go ahead, you're up.
There's some things, all right, first of all, when those, I don't want to go there, but I'm just going to go there for a second. When those Africans were enslaved, they were completely erased of all their humanity. And those slave masters made them into what they wanted them to be. They came up with the whole, black is ugly thing, and y'all are this, and y'all are this, y'all gonna take our religion, and this and that and a third. Yep. What happened was they created shells of human beings and put what they wanted into these people. And when they were done with them, they said, now you're free. And guess what happened? Because they created this thing of a human being, we didn't know what to do. So the only thing we could do is mimic the best we can what white people do. And what happened was white people showed and proved. The white people were showing, as hard as y'all little black niggas work to act like y'all us, you will never be us. And that's what.
So everything negative in the black community is based on white behavior. All the bad things.
Initially.
Yeah, right. Okay, how about?
There's a certain thing.
Yeah, we also civilized you.
Personal responsibility. I'm not completely knocking you, but if you want to get to the root cause of it, that's what it is. I
actually hear what he's saying as far as there wasn't any like post-slavery education where it was like, okay, let's free the slaves and then work them into society. It was just kind of, hey, you're free, go about your ways. And then for years, for a century, you had people going, we don't know what to do. I understand what you're saying as far as that's concerned, but you're downplaying the adaptability and intelligence of black people to be able to.
I understand. No, you don't know what I said. What I said was, these people, they pretty much mimic what white people are doing. They figure they build schools, they build churches. We'll be white because our God is, quote, white. You know what I'm saying? Now, what happened was white people at that time was showing and proving you are little black niggas, and we're going to hang you and kill you no matter what God you believe in. Despite the fact that it's our God you believe in and you're looking to be like us, you're not us, and we will never accept you as us. This is back then.
Yeah.
And this is the mentality we have today. It's a self-hating thing that black people is pretty much perpetuated itself to this day.
Well, what he's saying is Whitey's fault.
I could, something though. I can actually kind of understand what he's saying, in a way, I do.
Well,
but I'm also saying that there is an intellect there. There's something there that you need to understand that there's adaptability. People come here from other countries all the time, from countries that are impoverished, from countries that are uneducated, and they come here, assimilate to the society, and use it to the best of their abilities to make the best of themselves.
To the society, the last 100 years?
One thing you're doing, though, is you're kind of taking away the human nature factor in it.
Right.
Like, there is a human nature thing where, look, no one can already argue 40 acres and a mule. Everybody knows that that's the reality of what happened. But, like, there's never been a black president, so when a black president wins, attitudes are going to be different. That's just, it's human nature. That would happen anywhere.
You're right. All right. Well, I got to go.
All right, Coop. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Coop. Yeah, we got to take a break.
We really have to take a break. This one really wants to talk to Anthony. Marianne, can you hold through the break?
Yes.
All right, hold on. She is.
She's a little wound up.
She is wound up. We got Nick DiPaolo in studio, nickdip.com. Jimmy's going to Providence tonight for a book signing.
6 o'clock, Borders, Providence Place in Providence, Rhode Island.
And then Wilbur Theater in Boston this weekend. Very cool. Opie and Anthony, stay there. Anyone else noticing the Opie and Anthony show just flies by lately?
It certainly does.
Wow. Look at the time. We haven't even done anything yet, and we're almost done.
We're doing plenty, let me tell you, my friend.
We got an hour left. Opie and Anthony, nickdip.com, Nick DiPaolo in studio. And Marianne, she's just livid.
What's wrong with Marianne?
Let's talk to Marianne from New Jersey. What's up, Marianne?
Marianne.
I'm from Sayville, Long Island.
All right, Sayville. Right on.
Whatever. Okay, that's not my point.
Welcome aboard.
I'm going to make 3 quick points.
Okay.
Well, you make your points and stay on the line, okay? So we can talk.
No, all right, let me see something.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Marianne.
All right, Marianne, what do you got for the program?
Yeah,
let her talk.
Do one at a time.
We're just setting up Marianne.
Don't interrupt her because I really want to hear what she has to say.
All right, go.
Okay.
Marianne, go ahead.
Son of a bitch.
Go ahead.
Anthony?
Yes.
1 week, you have sounded like a sore loser white supremacist. Point number 1.
Uh-huh.
Point number 2.
All right.
Open up Newsday today and see what's on the front cover. 7 white kids beating up or killing a man just on rape.
Yep, saw
number
that.
3.
Mm-hmm.
2 towns being hit with Ku Klux Klan literature.
Yep.
Okay? So don't tell me that the prisons are full of black people. I'm a white woman.
I didn't say full. I didn't say full. Get my points right. I said there's a disproportionate number, and I said 50% of black males end up going through some portion of the penal system. That is a fact. That isn't me making crap up. That is a fact. And about me sounding like a white supremacist over the past week or so since Obama was elected, I'm seeing things that are happening outside. I'm experiencing things myself. This isn't my imagination. I am being bullied. That is just what's happening. And as far as the front cover Newsday, that's a horrible story where white kids killed a Hispanic guy just on race alone. How many of those do you see on a daily or weekly basis in the papers? That's why they make front page news, because they rarely happen. What does happen is groups of black thugs will beat the crap out of white people and rob them. That's the crap that makes page 17.
Anthony.
What?
Why don't you use the power of the media that you have to try to bring people together?
I am. Thank God I'm here. Thank Jesus effing Christ. I am here to spread my word.
You really got to listen to Marianne. She's making a very good point,
Marianne?
Anthony. You got a lot of power.
What should I be doing, Marianne? Marianne, please tell me.
Use your power for good, like Marianne's trying to do.
Let Marianne tell me what I should be doing.
Okay, the country is moving in a new direction now. You need to jump on board, jump on the train, and be with everybody else.
Jump on the train.
That's right.
The boxcar to Auschwitz. Go blow me. All right, I just dumped out. I'm sorry.
You see what you're doing?
What?
How ridiculous you sound ridiculous.
No, I don't. You sound ridiculous. You sound ridiculous. A new direction? Douche. Is the new direction 5 thugs on a sidewalk pulling out their racial crap on me this morning? Just this morning. A couple of hours ago.
On the media,
What? They don't know who the hell I am, dummy. I know they
did,
don't.
Right, Marianne?
Listen, you're going to attack me like that. I'm hanging up. I'm not listening to that.
You know something? Leave your door unlocked and your window open at night, and I hope you become a statistic of a home break-in, and you'll see what happens. You'll see what happens when a phone cord's around your goddamn neck. You friggin' blind bitch. You're a blind bitch.
Wow.
You don't want to see things. Open your eyes. Goddamn C-word. You're a C-word. And it ends with a T, that whole thing.
She's not a cat. She's a kraut.
Yeah,
That's a K.
I know.
Let me go up to Boston, Anthony, and say hi to Assad.
I know Boston's going to agree with me.
Assad's a black guy. Come on, Jesus. Assad. What do you got? What do you got, Assad?
Yeah,
I totally agree with Anthony. I'm tired of black people blaming everything on slavery. That was like 400 years ago.
Got a baby.
My mom grew up in a rough time. She went to school in Southie like 30 years ago, which is horrible. And she never told me, oh, hate white people, hate white people. She told me, hey, that's what happened back then. Get over it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can't use everything like that. And I'm sick of black people telling their kids, oh, no, the white man's trying to hold you down. That's horrible. That's not true. I mean, most people, they held themselves back. What was that?
Al Roker, look how well he did.
Yeah, see?
All right.
Here's a nice stat for you.
Thank you,
3
Assad.
times as many young black men are in prison as are in college dorms right now, as we speak. Don't you think that's a little odd? And don't tell me
That's 'cause of the
it's
racist
a racist
system, yo.
And any system will take a crime and then convict you for it.
Hey, Fast Freddy writes, I don't think you need to open today's Newsday to see the cover. She's a dummy.
Oh, open. Did she say? All right,
She
I
did
missed
say that.
God,
Let's go to
that's
Dirty
funny.
Harry in New York. Dirty Harry, what do you got?
Hey, you guys are cracking me up because listen, my parents are from Haiti. I'm black, but
I'm from
I see a
Haiti.
little bit of it because you guys are.
I hate everybody.
Yeah,
No, go ahead, my friend. I'm sorry.
so listen, I mean, when I had my ex-girlfriend was Italian, and her dad did not know who because obviously I guess I don't sound too black on the phone.
Yeah.
The day he met me, I realized that I am never stepping in his house again because otherwise I'd get some concrete shoes on.
Well,
So
was
I'm
he
not-
Frank Vincent from Jungle Fever?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, listen, I'm not the average black guy. I played hockey. I snowboard. I just quit a metal band. You know, I
Sure
do
you're
my own
black?
thing. Yeah, exactly.
Teasing, of
My
course.
friends say the same damn thing. But you know what? I still see it. I still see it happening. I see both sides. I understand you guys because I know the night that Obama came in, let me tell you, the city was alight. People leaning on their horns. Every bus driver was going crazy. I thought they were going to run over nearby white people.
Yeah, there was
Yeah,
a
there were white people,
celebration.
too.
Yeah.
There's white people celebrating.
Of course.
I don't like that you said you guys. I are all about the black man these days.
I wanted Obama.
We're feeling
I
your
like him.
pain, and we're happy Obama's in
like
there.
Obama.
Right, Jimmy?
Yeah,
You know
like it. I want
something?
Obama.
Let me be completely honest with you. I'll be completely honest with you.
All right.
Okay. I've gotten well over the fact that Obama is elected. My guy McCain, he didn't make it in. He wasn't really
Not much
I
of a
really
guy, though.
didn't
Come
like what he saw. I'm not freaking out like the greatest candidate ever got beat.
Right.
And I do want to see what Obama can bring to the table as far as being president for 4 years. I don't like the fact that he's got a lot of Democrats to back him up in Congress, but whatever. Let's see what happens. I'm open-minded. I'm willing to say, hey, let's see what happens. I think he does seem sincere. I don't like a lot of his positions. A lot of his platform stinks,
That
if you ask
fairness
me.
doctrine
I don't like
is
that.
frightening.
I don't like his taxing. I don't like his Second Amendment stance. Is horrible. It's an abomination of the Constitution. But, look, let me see what he could do. But it's this other thing, this attitude that is going on in the country. This has polarized the country, I think, more than brought it together. There's this phony bringing together thing that's going on. It's a phoniness that, again, the media is perpetrating that makes it look like everyone's getting along, that like everything's a Sunny D commercial. Where the whole, look, there's a little Asian kid, a little black kid, the little white kid. They're all in the house getting Sunny D.
Well, everyone loves Sunny D.
Yeah, what's wrong with Sunny D?
Do they?
Man?
Yes.
I'm excited to see the miracles because we haven't seen miracles since Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm just happy that we can finally see
Wait,
miracles
the
like they
economy's
did
gonna be
back,
fixed
back
and
when Jesus was doing the miracles.
Everything's going to be good.
Oh, it's going to get ugly.
It's the first one. He's the first. Hold on, sir. He's the first black guy. That's all it is. It's like you got to look at it in a historical
Biracial.
sense. Nah, but he's
biracial.
black. He may be, but
completely half
He's
white.
black.
statistically he's black.
No, he's not black.
And he identifies
Biracial.
himself
He's
as black.
black. Listen, ever
Hold
since
on.
back in the
There you
day.
go. Okay.
You know what?
Yeah, I know. It's
Dirty Harry, I got to hang up
Hold
on
on,
you. Jimmy's
Harry.
trying to make a
No,
point.
I'm just saying. It's like if you look
All
at
right.
it in 100 years. Let's say what there's 25 more elections, 25 elections. Let's just say 4 more presidents are black, 21 are white in the next 100 years. Each black president won't matter as much. It doesn't matter. It's just the first time you deal with anything, you have to put up with some crap. That's all it is.
Why put up with crap and why not put up with some
Again,
pride?
it's human nature.
Some have pride in the fact that, wow, you know something? We do live in a country where that if you do use this system,
Maybe
the way
that'll
it's
come
put
out,
in
Anthony,
place,
in time,
that
no?
that it, you know,
Look at me being the optimist over here.
Yeah.
But maybe it will.
I didn't know who the hell that was talking behind me.
I think you're.
Jesus Christ, I was like, where'd Nick go?
It might have. There might be a segment of the population that's like, hey, you know what? Whitey ain't that bad.
I'm sure there is a segment of the population, but what I saw this morning was just another little jab in my side.
They would have been, with that, we got.
Where's you, Treese, when you need them?
Oh, is that Malik?
Oh, no, this is Danny. This
okay.
Danny guy. I remember you, Danny.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Hey, man.
How you doing, Lil Jim?
Hey, how are you?
Book.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
This guy has a way of making a point, this Danny. I remember you. Go ahead, Danny.
Hey, Anthony.
Yo, what's up,
Let me tell you something, man. You know what the problem is?
What?
You notice that it's not Opie and Lil Jimmy screaming. It's the Italian guys. And the reason is because, you know, back in the days, y'all were the tough guys. After, Streetcar Called Desire and all that, y'all became the tough guys, the romantic figures, the boxers.
Right.
And then blacks hit the media and y'all lost the franchise.
I love
that.
That's it.
Killers.
I love
got us nailed, huh,
The
Anthony?
Italians, we lost
the deal,
our spot on the pyramid.
Still
But
knocked
here's
out
the
Joe
deal,
Louis.
man. Here's the deal. You know how, what happened is y'all created not your forefathers. They created a permanent underclass, and they didn't set up a therapy situation or a mainstreaming into jobs. They denied them the jobs. So, you have to take responsibility for some of the stuff that you say are negative.
Not this
hold
far
on.
into it.
We only got one black guy who ain't even in yet. Y'all had 43 guys in there. And let me ask you a
And look
question.
at what a disaster the United States has
ended
been.
up being the only superpower left.
Hold on, with 43 guys in there, why is there an Appalachian, man? Why is there whites in trailer parks and poor whites, man?
There are. That's just the way.
But I'm saying, so why
Why?
do you keep saying now that Obama said that every black should now become, president?
I didn't say that. I never said that.
They just want to be normal people and live normal, man.
So then be normal people and live normal. It's not my responsibility to make someone.
Pick up a book by Louis Potts. It's called Liberators on Two Fronts, the Second World War, and hear about two people, blacks and Jews, who went through some horrific stuff, man, by the hands of some misguided people. And when you finish that book, man, you're going to change your tune. Believe me.
Why don't you pick up a book called Slouching Towards Gomorrah by Judge Robert Bork, and then you can find out how we get in the mess.
Let's do each other's. But
That's
what I'm
right.
saying is,
Why don't you watch Bridge on the River Kwai?
you know something, man?
Why don't you pick up I Hate Your Guts by Jim Norton?
Yes, get it signed.
You can set off something, man, that you don't really mean to in a humorous way, but there are some nutcases that really are feeling, pressed upon. They don't understand people been pressed upon for like 400 years here. We've been
You don't think I could go to websites, black separatist, black supremacist websites? The Black Panthers are able to walk. Wait, hold on.
It's on both sides.
The Black Panthers. No, it's not on both sides. It's one-sided. The
No,
Black
it's
Panthers. Yes, they are. The Black
Get that
Panthers
book
are allowed.
I told you about, brother.
Can I talk? God
Well,
damn
I
it!
don't know. Can you?
Let me tell. Yeah. Yes, I can.
Love this, Danny.
Just quiet for
Don't
a
get
second.
your panties in a bunch,
Jesus
man.
Christ. My panties aren't in a bunch. Look, you proved you're a funny guy. And here's how you keep talking and don't let me speak. You don't let me speak. No, I'm not going to let you. La, la, la.
Anthony,
I'm not letting you speak.
Anthony.
I'm not going to let you speak. No, I'm playing sound effects and not letting anyone hear you talk because you won't let me talk. You won't let me say a word. That's how you fight. You just go on in there and don't let me talk. That's it. Screw you. You're not saying another word on my show. Go screw yourself. Thank God the Blazing Saddles template wasn't in.
All right, hold on. Give Danny a chance. You've talked a lot, Anthony, today.
I want to talk.
You've done a lot of talking today.
Screw him.
Danny, what's your last
Let me
point?
hear what you got to say.
Is this Danny Glover?
Hopefully it's the last point before I hear you taking your life. What?
Go ahead. Let me hear what you got.
You annoy me.
Yeah, he wants to hear what you have to say.
Anthony, what's your point?
Yeah, go ahead.
I forgot.
Come on, Ant.
Come on.
I want to hear your point.
Don't play that.
Two words. Joe
All
Calzaghe.
right, well, let me just say this since you ain't talking. You know something? You know who would hate for slavery to come back more than black people? White people. Because with all of the money white women got today and all of the freedom and power, they would buy them some basketball and football teams, and that'd be the last naked white woman that white men would ever see.
Yeah,
I love that
right.
fantasy they got going about white.
Please.
I know white women that would even talk to you, man.
That's why they're all fat-ass, bleached blonde pigs that just give me a break, would you?
That's a
Just
good point,
stop
though.
it.
You a funny dude, man.
Stop it. Hey, Danny, how'd Roy Jones?
All you had to do was get out the car.
God damn it, he doesn't shut up.
And go talk to those
All right.
guys.
Oh, yeah, get out my car and talk to him. Yeah, and get a Reginald Denny hat. Get out of here. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You're talking out your ass. You're talking out your ass. Shut up. You really set me straight, Danny.
Maybe we should just do some talking.
I don't know.
Maybe we should get to know each other finally, Anthony.
Yeah, let me step out of the vehicle and have a civilized conversation with them. Right, that would have happened.
At 5:15 in the morning, it
I
sounds
feel
like.
sorry for the poor white son of a bitch that came upon those guys after I had a discussion with them. That's who I feel bad for, because he probably there's probably a white guy laying down there on Lexington 57th. He's probably laying there bleeding as we speak.
All right, Danny, I'm a big fan.
Bye,
Thank
Danny.
you.
Well, we'll see you in the 19th century, Anth. We going on to the 21st.
Danny, how'd Roy Jones Jr. do against Calzaghe, Italian guy?
I don't know, but there's
you do know, stupid. Shut up.
Him in the door, man.
All right.
Yap, yap, yap. Don't let anyone talk. Yeah, good strategy.
Reginald Denny was actually, here's what happened with Reginald Denny. He did get out, and he's like, someone has taken my hat. And they're like, well, sir, we don't have one, but we do have this porcelain object that you may want to use as a hat.
Yes.
They were trying to help Reginald.
And as you put the hat on, watch me do a little dance.
Yes, that was the here's your hat dance.
Let's go to Boston again. Jason, how are you, buddy?
Get out of the car. What was I going to do? Get out of here.
Yeah, a lot of calls from Boston these days. What's
Taking
up?
APC into work.
Go ahead, Jason.
Oh.
What's happening, guys? How you doing?
Hey.
You know what's going to be funny is all these uneducated people are going to be very upset when they find out that Obama's just as white as you and I. And that guy that just called in saying, welcome to the 21st century, they can't even get out of the 18th century.
Sir, let me tell you something about Obama, though. He's not as white as you and I. Obama is, I like him, but he's more radical than he let on. Look, it is what it is. He was there when Jeremiah Wright said what he said. He probably agrees with a lot of what Jeremiah Wright said. He's more, much more radical.
I agree.
That said, I still like him, but I mean, I don't care if he is. But don't be fooled, sir. No, I don't think so.
Guy brings up a great point, though. It's like he's Danny there was telling me to get out of the 19th century. Mm-hmm. What do they bring up every 2 seconds? They bring up the 1700s. Give me a break.
Let's go.
I'm in the now. I'm in the future. I have my eyes open. I'm looking at what's going on.
And you're paying for the past.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go to Mike in Boston.
5 steps ahead, everybody, pally.
Mikey, what's up?
Hey, guys, how are you this morning?
Oh, we're loving it.
Great.
We're very laid back.
I'm listening, and I can't stop thinking to myself that Anthony, you're paranoid. It seems like you're a couple weeks away from locking yourself in the basement of your nice house with your guns on your chest, and you feel that
weeks
you're
away.
taking over here.
I love the unraveling of Anthony.
You'll be able to see it.
Sounds like a plan.
The unraveling of Anthony's beautiful.
Look,
makes for great radio.
Look, the only reason
when you do have a nervous breakdown, could you at least do it with one of your voices?
This will not turn into a nervous breakdown. This is somebody.
You were just bragging to Nick about how many guns you have. I said, wow, it sounds like a sock drawer, but it's filled with guns instead of socks. That's how many guns you got.
Look, I'll be real for a second here. The only reason I own guns and I purchase guns is because with the Democrats in office, they're not going to allow me to purchase the guns I want. They dub them assault weapons and take them off the market. So I have to buy them now so I can own them in the future. Believe me, within 4 years of that election, they're going to reenact the assault weapons ban, and you're not going to be able to get an AR-15 anymore. You're going to be able to get a bolt-action hunting rifle. Maybe for ammunition, you're going to pay 500% tax on ammunition. So I'm buying up stuff I'm not going to be able to get.
You can do a lot with a bolt-action rifle. Look at our old friend Lee Harvey.
Lee Harvey. Outstanding.
It's turning into the Opie and Captain Queeg show.
Sure. Strawberries. Yeah. Oh, how many portions did you have?
Exactly. They were all looking at me. They were yelling Obama. I knew that he hadn't won the election.
Call me Old Yellowstain.
Old Yellowstain.
I knew.
Stupid Fred McMurray.
Yeah. I got the Yellowstain blues. They made a song about him.
I love the excitement Anthony has lately.
Oh, look at Reginald. Thanks, Danny, for pulling that up.
Look at them helping him out.
Reginald, Danny. Oh, they were helping him.
He's like, my hat. Where's my hat? They're like, wait, get this guy a hat.
Find a hat for him.
Look at him, all lazy.
He's laying, but you know what? He's
Taking
so
a nap.
upset that he doesn't have a hat. He's laying down. He's trying to reach for his hat. And then look at this gentleman that comes over and gives him a hat.
I think he's already been given
is he a mess?
Wow.
That
Unbelievable.
Poor bastard.
All right, we got to take a break. Listen, blacks were barely considered human 60 years ago. That's Malik. Wants to defend Anthony. He is my brother in arms. Aren't the blacks the ones that sold their own people to us? This guy's in a mixed relationship. I endure racism all the time. Parole officer, 100% of my parolees are black.
Watch 48 Hours, that show where they take the first 48.
Yeah. And this
Why is it that it's 99% black people committing these crimes?
I have an answer for that.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, yes. Jimmy will tell you.
Would you please give him?
He'll tell you after the break.
I'm not being negative here. I'm not being racist. I want to know why. Is it the
Jimmy's
media?
got an answer for you after the break. And also, speaking of racism, the biggest racist we know will join the show next.
Oh, why are we even having him on today?
Well, Brian Regan. He has a lot to say about this black and white thing. He is probably the biggest racist.
Wasn't he head of the Klan once?
I do believe he was. So. Brian Regan next. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony, starring Jim Norton, on the bestseller list with I Hate Your Guts.
Yes, congrats.
Thank you, man.
We're very happy for Jimmy.
I'll be signing tonight at Rhode Island, 6 o'clock at Borders on Providence Place in Providence.
I read your Oscar chapter last night. Loved it.
Thank you, man.
I read your chapter on the, quote, dude that got pregnant. Oh, did you give him a beating in your book? I loved it.
Deserved it.
Because the media, making believe it was an actual man that was pregnant.
Pregnant man.
And Jimmy made some fine points in his book, I Hate Your Guts, about that whole thing.
It was a lesbian.
Yeah.
Just pretty much. Yeah.
Simple as that. Nick DiPaolo from nickdip.com.
And I'm pregnant also.
Yeah.
Just found out.
And the racist Brian Regan in studio. So we're all set for another fine segment.
Man. Hate all you can.
We got Mike in New York. He's a black guy. Because now when you call the show, you either have to say you're a black guy or a white guy.
Yeah.
And he's a motivational speaker for black youth. And he agrees with a lot of Anthony's points.
Interesting.
Mike, how are you, buddy?
What's going on, man? First of all, I'm from Buffalo. And I want to apologize for the time I woke you up in your apartment. And, I really, and that's why I chose motivational speaking to get my life together. So,
Nice.
Hey, you helped me. But listen, first of all, Jimmy, congratulations on the book, man.
Thank you,
I love
man.
You very much. You're a very funny dude.
Thanks, Mike.
And Anthony, you're hilarious too. But I'm
Thank
about
you,
to get in your behind right now. So
all right.
All right. What happens is a lot of times, most of the stuff that goes on, man, I agree with 100%. I mean, it's self-inflicted. The foolishness that these kids, and it's mostly the youth. Like the cats my age, I'm 41 years old. We kind of move beyond that kind of stuff. We realize that, getting a house and a job and a car and a family, that's where that's how you do things. But what I explain to the youth is they've got somebody for you. That's called the law. You understand? The law will take care of them because they play right into the law's hands. But when I speak to the younger, the freshmen in college, the ones who are actually trying to do something, I tell them the most dangerous black person is the one who sits back and learns and takes from the power that be, the white establishment. Sit back and learn from them.
I understand that, but why does it have to be that? Why does it have to be the most dangerous is the one that learns? Why do you want to be? Why does the youth want to be dangerous and have to have this street cred and respect?
No, you're not getting it.
No, because it sounds like it goes the most dangerous is the educated going to school. Why motivate like that?
No, I'm not motivating like that. What I'm expressing is when you're viewed a certain way. Like I said, the thugs or what have you, the image that is portrayed on TV, like I said, the first 40 hours, those fools always get caught because they're dummies, okay?
Yep.
Now, when you educate yourself, whatever that may be, however that may be, you are the one who has the advantage. All you have to do is sit back and watch, you understand, and observe, then you get what you want. You don't have to go out and steal and this and that. So that's what I mean by dangerous. I'm not talking about dangerous to the white man or whatever. I'm just saying that's when you become cunning. That's when you become, intelligent. That's what you want to be. Street credibility is crap. There's no such thing, man.
Yeah, well, apparently it's pretty important to certain people.
Well, when that's all, that you strive for, small things do become important to you. That's nothing, man. You understand? The most important thing is, like I said, the image and the legacy that you leave when you have kids. You understand? That's where I'm at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got kids?
Yeah, I got little girls, man. You know, and that's very important to me. Me not being raised by a father.
You have one woman that you're with, or with these girls?
I'm married. I've been married 4 years now. See, all that stuff. See, what you mean one woman? See, there you go.
No, I'm just asking. You know, I don't get it. There you go. I just wanted to see.
You know I love you, but I know.
I just wanted to see. Just wanted to see, my friend. Because there is. You're not saying that there's a disproportionate number of single mothers out there and kids being raised by grandparents. You don't see that?
Anthony, you're surprised when you hear that a black guy's actually married with kids and doing the right thing.
I just was asking.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Why do I have to catch crap for asking?
There's plenty of black guys out there married with kids doing the right thing.
Give me my eggshells and I'll walk on them. Ugh. Tired of it.
But dig it. Like I said, that's important to me. Me, like I said, my situation was my dad was, a heroin addict. Like I said, that was the era he was from. He didn't contribute. Mom did. Grandma did, that type of thing. So you can either use that as a crutch and be a scumbag, or you can, like I said, do better. See, like I said, my legacy for my daughter will not be the same as my father's was for me.
Well, good. That's good.
That's right. That's good. That's what it's about. But what you have to understand, there is a number of black men who do, fit the profile that I just described to you. But then again, society's job. I don't want to say media because that's lame. But the portrayal often is the negative because positive never sells. You know that.
Well, let me ask you a question, because I haven't experienced the same thing Anthony has, but I mean, Anthony has certainly seen it.
Oh, you will.
No, I mean, but what? All right, you're a black guy, so what is you have the inside skinny. What's the vibe among black people? Is it more happy that Obama got elected, or is it more all of a sudden an anger is surfacing?
All right, listen. Okay, again, let me break it down this way. You have certain groups with certain emotions. Okay, so like I said, the people my age, the ones that I roll with, we're just happy of the for the symbolism of it.
Right.
Now we're not fools to think we can just go get free Cadillacs and 2 white women and all that. That's not going to be that's not going to be the federal laws.
Wasn't that his platform?
So like I said, my group is excited. About the fact that, we actually saw this. It's cool. Now, if he does, change something, if he just makes the economy better, it's great. Okay, he's done his job. Like I said, Anthony, I hear about you, with your taxes, your stories and all that. Like I said, I listen every day, I love you.
Thank you.
I understand where you come from. You pull yourself up by your bootstraps, but if you ain't got no boots, you might be, you're in trouble. You know what I mean? A lot of people out here ain't got no boots, man, for whatever reason.
Well, you know something, when you're inside and you realize that you need boots, you got to do something to get some boots.
Yeah,
you can't go out without boots and then go, why don't I have boots? Let me take some boots.
You go steal some boots then. No, but listen, what happened is, like I said, the other group are the people that you talk about that I hear, Obama's going to, just change things over. He's not. Let's be realistic. Even if it was a white man in there, he wasn't going to change it. It's too many things on the menu to be changed. You know what I mean? So if he throws us a bone, or whatever it is, that's cool. He's done his job. But he's not going to make it a black world to where, like I said, we run around slapping white folks and getting off, and we don't do that.
You do that under white presidents.
Yeah.
Okay, Regan.
Hey.
He's blaming it on
that was Nick DiPaolo. That was Nick. Let me get that straight. I said one funny thing in an hour. That was Nick DiPaolo.
Nick DiPaolo. NickDip.com.
Don't pin it on Regan.
If Regan had, black protesters outside his shows screaming that he was a racist.
Hey, wait a minute. I didn't say anything.
I didn't say that.
What did I say?
But like I said, man, it's just, like I said, I've always been an open mind. I've got white friends, and I'm not saying that to be cliche, but my white friends are the white friends who, my white friends were white trash. Put it that way.
Yeah.
Because those are the white guys that I knew, kind of like you, Anthony, growing up always.
Yeah, it's true. I'll absolutely put myself in the white trash section.
Stuff like that.
I was Long Island white trash growing up. Absolutely.
Right, and I can tell that. I love you for that.
Anthony's rich like Steve Martin was in The Jerk.
Yeah, that's sweet. I like that. But listen, listening to you guys talk, Jimmy, I can tell Jimmy has dealt with black people and he knows black people. He actually I don't want to say study, but he actually kind of picked up a lot of things. I hear how he talks. Anthony, you went through the give me 50 cents stage, give me some money, I'm gonna kick your ass stage. You know what I mean? And Anthony and Opie just
Opie's been sheltered from black people in Centerport.
Opie, man, he sees black people and thinks, Jesus Christ, what, that guy comes.
Opie worked with him as caddies at the club every so often.
No, my sport growing up was basketball, so a lot of interaction. I mean, my famous story. I was hanging out with black people so much, I felt like I could talk like them a little bit, not wigger crap, but. On the basketball court, they're throwing the N-word around, and one of my good friends, I've told the story a million times, but he sinks a 3-pointer, and I turn around and I go, nice shot, and next thing you know, I'm waking up because he knocked me out. And I learned a valuable lesson. Oh, okay, I guess I can't say that word in front of other black people, even if I meant it in a nice way.
Maybe it wasn't a good shot. Maybe it was not a good shot.
Right.
Yeah. You're looking at it differently.
He said it to the wrong guy.
It had nothing to do with that. It was an air ball. He missed completely.
Yeah. I grew up listening to Off the Wall because, my fellow basketball players were enjoying the early Michael Jackson stuff. Right. I tried to assimilate.
Okay. Do you mean Michael Jordan?
No, I said Michael Jackson off the wall.
Oh, off the wall. Okay,
yes.
Good. I'm a little slow this
Last
morning.
album was a male.
Yeah, no. But...
Yeah, exactly. But like I said, man, I'm a great fan, man. Like I said, I listen all the time.
Thanks, Mike.
And whenever I'm in New York, you better let me in the studio.
Oh, hell yeah, we will.
Thanks, Mike.
I appreciate it. Later.
Very good phone call from Mike in Buffalo. So, hey, Brian, what are you up to? You're playing tonight in, where, Kingston, New York?
Kingston, New York.
Ooh.
Ulster Performing Arts Center.
And then Boston on Friday, Atlantic City Saturday.
Wow.
Good routing.
Stamford, Connecticut.
Yeah, no kidding.
And then Fairbanks on Sunday morning. Fairbanks,
Miami.
Alaska.
Wait,
then Miami.
You should have started at AC and worked your way up, or started at Boston and worked your way down.
Yeah, he has to go to Boston, then Atlantic City, and then back up to Connecticut, according to your schedule here. It's all on Brian Regan.
I just picture this like Learjet with Regan on the tail.
I wish. Right.
And he just gets on there. All right, pilot.
Yeah. Hey, we're going to change gears for a second. We lost another DJ.
What?
This one, we can't really help the guy out on this one. We try to help out the guys that are getting fired for doing
saying things.
Some pretty.
What'd he do?
Pretty basic, tame stuff.
He said, "Dang it."
Well,
now you're in trouble.
It's a liberal talk show host. And he had some things to say about Joe the Plumber. But the problem was it was a hot mic, and they were doing some kind of news report, and you could hear him in the background just cursing and saying, crazy stuff about Joe the Plumber.
He doesn't use enough flux when he solders pipe.
Yeah.
Flux. I remember that.
Flux. You gotta use more flux. Shut up with your flux. Can't they invent solder
still have that?
where I don't need flux?
Like
I don't know. Every time I was in the work truck, there was that goop with the brush stuck
it's like
in
airwax.
You got to put flux on it. It makes the solder flow.
How funny would it be if there was a Flux University? Oh, the T-shirts.
Oh my God, Jim. All right, let's play this clip from the radio guy that got fired. Listen to this.
With only a few days to go before the election, John McCain tells ABC News Radio there's still a lot of work to do.
We're going to campaign hard. We're going to campaign on the differences between myself and Senator Obama. Joe the Plumber made it very clear to the people of this country that he wants, quote, spread the wealth around.
I want Joe the Plumber
dead. Don't want that.
This guy.
I actually agree with him.
Yes.
This guy is so fired. With the bleeps, it messes it up a little bit. He said, F goddamn Joe the goddamn plumber, effing effer. I want mother effing Joe the plumber dead.
All right, why? Because you disagree with him?
Yeah.
Typical liberal douche.
I think he got fired because of the effing.
Dropping
Of
F-bombs
course.
on live mic.
Instead of,
Good.
talking
See
about
ya.
Joe the
Good
plumber.
riddance, you intolerant douche.
Yeah.
That's the same station that Bernie Ward was on, who was a real left.
Bernie
liberal.
Ward was a naughty boy.
Bernie Ward was very naughty. He had a very naughty hard drive.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bernie Ward apparently liked to send naughty photos of people who were allegedly not 18.
Oopsie.
Actually, they weren't. They were kids. And that's a station whose talk format is suffering.
Yeah.
Wow.
The guy that we just played, he also played Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead when Reagan died. Yep.
Really?
And also
wow,
said,
he's edgy, huh?
Brave.
And also said Tony Snow got cancer because he lied to the American people. So,
is that right?
Well, I'm curious.
I
That
hope
clip, the guy was talking.
Yeah.
He knew the guy was on the air. That's what I don't understand that.
Well, the guy talking was the host, and he didn't realize that he hadn't turned his mic off, so he's playing a news clip, cursing in the background with his own live mic on.
we do that all the time here. When we're playing some audio, we keep our mics on.
Another genius liberal.
A lot of these guys turn the mic off until the clip's over, and I don't think he meant to.
I hope he finds a lump on his left nut. It spreads to
I don't think he meant to be throwing the F-bombs out there.
Even though he is a liberal tool, I like him because he said something awful about a dead guy. He attacked cancer, and then he wants Joe the plumber dead. The guy's just kind of a dick, which I like that. He's a dick.
Triple whammy, man.
Yeah, guy's a
kind
douche.
of a cowardly dick. Say something.
Yeah, I know.
Make a joke about Martin Luther King Jr. They don't.
Yeah, go ahead. Try that.
Yeah. See how
Do you agree with everything that he did so that there's nothing you can say bad about him?
Exactly.
So pick one thing that you don't agree with and throw that out there. They never.
Reverend Abernathy!
They pick the easy targets. A dead Ronald Reagan. Wow, that one's going to come back to haunt you.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally. Boo. Yes, boo.
That fake shock stuff. Say something about somebody who can pop you in the mouth.
Yeah, do that.
That would be edgy.
Yeah, they are a bunch of just.
Yeah, they're fake cowards. And that's why their radio, any of the liberal radio stations go in the toilet after 5 minutes.
Phony bravado that just, pick
Oh,
the easy
I don't know
targets.
about that. That guy's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, he sounds it.
How about like he's a dick?
What's he going to do? Reagan, there's 10 years he didn't know where he was. He finally dies. Thank God for Reagan. He was probably like, thanking God that death finally came knocking. And that's the guy he chooses to play Ding Dong, the witch is dead. First of all, how relevant is that years after?
In that city, very.
What city was that, Jimmy?
San Francisco.
Yeah, they love that one. Oh,
yeah.
Of course.
There you go.
Yes. Witch is dead, but the queen's okay. Give me those ribs, you.
All right, I think we should take a break to catch up.
Oh, for Christ's sake, we're just getting going.
I know we are,
it.
but what are you going to
What
do?
are you going to play?
What are you going to do? Take
Something
a break.
from the Eagles?
No, we got to take commercial break.
This is
got to pay
stimulating
some
talk.
bills.
I'll show you my...
Huh?
Jimmy, I'll show you my stimulus package during the break.
Oh.
Nick DiPaolo, NickDip.com, Brian Regan, BrianRegan.com. And then the fans go there and figure out what you're up to. All right?
Very easy.
Jim Norton has no website because...
What happened, Jimmy?
It just sucked.
What happened?
I had it taken down. I had eatabullet.com taken down because it was being handled.
You don't need it.
Do you have Jim Norton?
I have to because MySpace is not as popular. No, Jim Norton is being a cyber squatter who I hope is at the funeral of a relative right now. They won't let it go.
What happened to Eat a Bullet?
It was I tried to send out another email blast, and once again I got an error message. And I've talked to the company so many times, Accurate Imaging, about it, and nothing ever got fixed.
Wow.
So I've taken it down. I'm going to have it redone with another company. I can't handle that anymore.
Technology bites you in the ass.
It stinks.
It's constant.
Yeah, technology doesn't like it, Jimmy.
Holds the back of my head and gags me in my throat.
Yeah. All right.
Wow.
Bites me in the ass to be friendly, as opposed to the head hanging over the back of the bed I get.
You should explain it that way to the tech guy when he's working.
Yeah, it's like...
Let me explain what it feels like. Now you fix that.
Yeah, technology pinches my nose and makes me swallow.
Yeah. Can you fix that? You got a tool that will fix that? Can you solder something?
Get the flux.
After the break, the Paul Abdul story. It's terrific.
Alrighty.
Even if you don't give a crap about Paul Abdul, it's an amazing story. We'll explain next. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. During the break, we're watching TV, and, the shows that should be talking about this crap we're talking about, they're doing other stuff. Like they're interviewing Muppets. They're doing a whole look back at the 80s on another channel.
They're showing DeLoreans.
They're showing a DeLorean. They just had Richard Simmons on the air. Why? I don't know.
What do you mean, why? He's ripped.
He's ripped, all right, and I hear he needs a few stitches because of it. Hard night last night.
Oh, why are people buying into his crap year after year after year? Not a hint of a muscle on this guy.
I thought we couldn't talk about him. Oh, we can?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, him we can. It was something else.
And we can talk about that other thing, too. We just choose not to at this point.
I think he lives on heavy cream and lasagna.
But, man, how many years? 30 years this guy been around doing this crap?
With his dumb short shorts.
Sweating to the oldies.
Well, when is he going to sweat to anything?
He doesn't. He just cries,
right,
and tells people to spray stuff on their salad, and they'll lose weight.
Yeah, you ever try that crap? Spraying a little.
I don't know.
It doesn't work.
He tries the other way. He sprays stuff on his face out of another dispenser.
Yeah, then he rubs lettuce on it and eats it.
Holy jeez! What kind of show is this?
Oh my goodness!
How else are you supposed to get protein from your salad?
Yeah. It's
Oh, my goodness.
Not many calories.
No, but NickDip.com. I want to say it on the air. I say it every time Nick DiPaolo's in. This guy should be on the radio full time, and he's not, which is just insane what this business is doing to talented people.
Nick is one of the funniest people I know.
Yes.
Thank you.
As
And
far as hanging out, like, I mean, he's hysterical on stage, but I sat next to Nick at Caroline's, and I laughed for about a half hour straight, man. Nice.
So that comes from a guy. When I first came to New York, Brian, I saw Brian at Catch Rising Star. I was hanging out there.
Yeah.
And I remember sticking my head in and seeing him. You were breaking down a sentence. Remember that bit? And I almost packed my bags and went back to Boston. I can't play with these guys. I mean, and
I appreciate it.
And he's doing a theater. So is Jimmy, and
yeah.
I'm doing.
I'm just frustrated.
I'm doing the lobby of the regular fan. Apparently, my racial angle's not working.
Yeah, well, I would show up. I'd watch you in the lobby.
Thanks,
man.
Brian.
I'm just frustrated by the radio business because this is a perfect time to do like FM talk. I mean, we have a black president. Right. And the youth of America were the ones that voted like crazy this time around. It's perfect.
Nothing
People want to talk about this
right,
stuff.
I know.
It's like, I don't know what they're doing in these corporate offices.
I do. They're playing the Eagles again.
Why? Who gives a crap? There's more important things.
Charlie Pride.
There's more important things going on in this country right now. It's perfect. It's perfect timing
again
to bring back kind of like a young talk thing.
You really like Charlie Pride?
I don't know where that came from.
I like Charlie Pride.
He's terrific, right?
Yeah,
black country singer.
Yeah, he sang.
He sang.
Oh my God, the most beautiful.
Girl in the world.
No, that's Charlie Rich.
And
that's Charlie Rich.
Oh, she cried.
Right. Charlie Pride should be crying.
Hey.
No, Charlie Rich would say, what was the other song he had? Most Beautiful Girl. And the other one he would say,
take the ribbon from your hair.
He would say, oh, talk. He had that awful like Hyman Roth thing with his K. She loved to talk.
I don't remember that one.
Two syllables at that moment, and he had to stretch it out.
Talk.
I do that with some punchlines.
Right, Brian? Money's on the table. I'll know we have a deal.
Talk.
If not, talk.
What was the stupid song?
I know what you're talking about,
Jimmy. We'll
Charlie
get
Rich.
it for you.
Somebody will call in.
Yeah, we'll get it for
Somebody
you.
white in the late 80s will have
it. Sure. Hey, we got to do the Paula Abdul story before we get out of here.
What happened?
Well, we're gonna go backwards. This crazy chick auditioned for American Idol a few years back, and we got a couple clips from her audition, and then it leads to what happened to her today.
I hope it wasn't
you have to carry
bad.
yourself a certain way. You have to have a certain personality to be able to carry my look off. Not everybody can do it.
And where on earth could she have gotten the inspiration for this style?
I really like Paula Abdul a lot. She's really cool. Hey, baby. I'm like a really big fan, and I make life-size drawings of Paula.
Is this
I've been drawing
Iraq?
ever since I was a little kid. And my first drawing was of Paula Abdul. You know I am.
Brace yourself, Paula. Your number one fan is on the way.
Oh, she's got braces. That's why he said, brace yourself.
Oh. Remember that this one is a huge Paula Abdul fan.
Yeah.
All right, and then she finally meets Paula and the rest of the judges.
What's your name?
Paula.
Paula.
And my name. You had it first, so okay.
There's a similarity here.
Huh?
More than just the name.
Yeah, the odor.
I just said there's a similarity.
There is.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're both nuts.
Definitely. I take it as a compliment because you're beautiful.
No, I meant it as a compliment, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Once again, she really likes Paula Abdul.
Did she ever?
Dresses like her.
How's this going to end, huh?
Oh, boy.
And what are you going to sing?
Proud Mary by Ike and Tina Turner.
Fabulous.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Oh, that's a good job in the city. Workers all the man every night and day. And I never lost 1 minute of sleep and wasn't worried about the way things might have been. Big wheel keep on turning. Proud Mary keep on burning. And we're rolling on a river. Said we're rolling,
Oh, the poor thing.
rolling on a river.
Did she not hear the X?
The
There is a similarity.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that's, yeah.
Stop it. Don't be funny,
Insulting.
dog.
Wow. My goodness.
That was her audition. This is what the judges had to say. We're getting there. We're almost there.
Paula.
Okay, I thought you meant me. Oh my god.
No, Paula and Paula.
She should be rolling on the river like Frederica Bimmel was.
Don't know what to say.
Is it good or bad?
You great big fat girl.
No, it's not a great thing.
It's not a good thing by being speechless.
This time, no.
Okay. No. Randy?
That was terrible.
What was that? But I don't think any artist on earth could sing with that much metal in your mouth anyway. You have so much metal in your mouth.
She's got braces. It's not so much metal.
Yeah, but it's metal.
It's braces.
Yeah.
People have them.
People have braces.
Yeah, but can you sing with all those in?
Yes.
Yeah, people can.
That's like a bridge. I mean, it's...
And finally, before we get to what happened today, she says goodbye.
I mean, I was pitchy on a couple of notes. Big
Pitchy.
There's a lot of people they send to Hollywood that can't even really hold a note. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
You know what? It's not over. I'm not going to stop singing just because you don't like my voice.
Yes, you will.
You sure will.
Well, fast forward a couple of years, and there's a cute little story coming out of L.A. today.
Oh, okay. Her and her pitchy little voice.
Yeah.
Let me guess. Tommy Mottola signed her?
Life ended Tuesday night.
Oh, wow. That's
what?
Here we go.
And this is where her life ended Tuesday night, 200 feet from the front of Paula Abdul's Sherman Oaks home. A photo of her idol was hanging from the rearview mirror in the car where Goodspeed apparently took an overdose of drugs. The personalized license plate read ABLLV, or Abdul Love. In Thousand Oaks, Goodspeed's mother was in seclusion, but neighbors spoke of her daughter's unique appearance.
She seemed to be very pleasant. You know, from a distance, she looked just different just for her appearance, because she had strange clothes. You know, she had a lot of makeup. She had some piercings, because when I've been talking with her, she obviously had a tongue piercing.
Well,
I had a similar experience.
And wow, that's upbeat.
Cute story.
A couple weeks ago, I took 20 Ambien in front of Shaka Khan's house and laid in her
Here's a little more to the story.
Some neighbors had noticed that Goodspeed was a fan of Paula Abdul's.
In passing, her drapes were always open, and I noticed a lot of pictures on the walls.
LAPD now confirming that over the past year, they were called several times to Paula Abdul's home to deal with problems caused by Goodspeed. In one of those instances, she had overdosed on drugs. She survived because paramedics got there just in time.
There you go.
So the first couple was a cry for help.
Yeah. That's creepy.
I don't know, get Paul Abdul on the phone. I don't know how many pills is this Paula? Could you get... That was our mistake. Trying to get through to Paula and time ran out.
Yeah.
I wonder how Paula's going to handle this. She's not exactly stable herself.
She probably rifled through the girl's pockets for more pills.
Got to be some extra ones in here somewhere.
Yeah, she couldn't have taken them all. Selfish bitch.
Oh, that's tragic. So what else is in the news?
Yeah, whatever. I'm with you on that. Good.
Yeah, let's go to traffic.
Let's go to traffic. Now it's time for traffic and weather together with Brian Regan.
That was horrible. Paul Pierce had 34 points last night.
Celtics doing all right, man. A big game tonight, though. You got the Pats and the Jets.
Yeah, I don't get the NFL Network.
What?
Do I?
We could get the game here in New York, can't we?
Well, I'm not going to pay
Oh, you're
for
scaring
it.
me. No, I'm not talking about paying.
I don't have the NFL Network on my cable system up in Westchester.
We get it locally. Yeah. You don't get the...
I live in Westchester. No, you got some... They said I have to go up my roof and face towards Mecca with tinfoil wrapped on my ass, and I might get the second half. Imagine biggest game of the year. I'm going to be watching Northern Illinois with Boise on ESPN2. But I'll stay up for that. I do love college ball. Brian, didn't you play college ball, Brian,
Yes,
Florida?
I did.
Wow.
No.
Where?
Ohio. Heidelberg College.
You
Is that right? Yeah, he was a receiver, right?
See how impressed
He's a
everybody
fast
is?
white boy.
I was a wide receiver. Yeah.
Really?
He had blinding speed.
Yeah, it was blinding. I caught a touchdown pass.
See that?
You did.
All right.
That was it, huh?
Last Thanksgiving on the front lawn.
I caught one touchdown pass in college and one in high school.
That was it.
That was it.
That's
That a
your career.
boy.
Yeah, but that was okay, I guess.
Did you really? Were you hoping to, be a football player?
No. In fact, I'm glad I went to a small college because I wanted to be able to play. I was able to play as a, sophomore and stuff like that.
Sure.
So it was fun.
Well, I never would have had you pegged for a ball player.
I remember hearing that.
Something.
I know. We don't know what to say to you.
Yeah.
I played high football in high school, but not in college.
I played in college.
You didn't play football, Jimmy.
I did.
No, you didn't.
You played in high school?
Yes.
No, you didn't. Look at his eyes.
Jimmy used to break wedges for Notre Dame. Kickoffs. Nobody believes this.
The 12th man.
He was. He was like Rudy of his time.
Rich Voss was a discus thrower.
Wow.
You're kidding, right?
Of course I'm kidding.
Yes. That was just how Voss spelled disc.
Discus.
That would be the worst. That's so fun.
Nick, everyone's trying to tell you the game's on Channel 11. But you're saying,
is it?
You're saying in Westchester you don't get
I don't
the
get
game?
Channel 11 either.
Which is pretty close to
New York. I get one channel, 71, and that's it.
That was, yeah.
It's a terrible cable system.
And we got the Charlie Pride song before we get out of here.
Oh, yeah. It was, what was it called, Mike?
That's when we get behind closed
But just hears, oh, how we talk.
Now I got to hear that.
You got to hear it. It's great.
Good how she loved to talk.
Got a great voice.
Yeah, that is.
I like that stuff.
Yeah.
That is
Brad?
Yeah, guys.
Good evening.
It is that song.
Hey, Brad.
Hey, once we get behind closed doors, I believe.
You're right.
There you go.
Brad.
Okay.
Well, where's the K in doors? Help me out here.
Well, he doesn't say anything.
Jesus.
And it's something about talking.
When we get
to talk.
Hold on, I'm looking at this.
You thinking of the Yiddish version?
Naked Girls. Thank you, Danny.
Is that Brian in the... Oh, they had a football player.
Yeah, right. It looked like Brian
Must be on the right, upper right.
You thought it was him in like a 1930s football card.
What is that on the upper right?
I have a naked woman.
That's Brian stretching his hamstrings.
Yeah, that's my college football video.
That's him on the training table. Somebody's rubbing bag balm on his... Jesus, is that a beautiful ass?
I got a full rod.
What comes out of that? Soft serve?
That's amazing.
That is... Who is that?
That's Red Rum. She's usually up there on
She's a good egg.
Oh, I thought it was a guy. I'm sorry.
I got a full rod.
No, she's a good egg. There you go. She's
Showing
doing a little
some
something
egg.
extra for you right now.
Ass.
I can't believe that has anything to do with the digestive system. Do you?
It doesn't.
Where's my waffle cone?
All right.
Ouch.
I think we've done enough damage for one day. Brian Regan's going to be in Kingston, New York tonight. Worcester Performing Arts Center. And then you're just back and forth. It's a little confusing.
Boston on Friday.
At the Orpheum Theater.
Yeah. Stamford on Sunday.
Yep.
Atlantic City on Saturday. Wow. I don't like to say the days in the right order.
No, I
That's
understand
about
that.
a $500,000 weekend, Brian. God.
Yeah, that's a
Jesus H.
That's for you. And then you got that DVD out too, man.
The Epitome of Hyperbole.
Yes, in stores now.
Two biggest words I know.
Go to BrianRegan.com, NickDip.com. What else you got going on, Nick?
November 28th, please plug Tarrytown Music Theater.
You just did. Perfect.
And I got a new CD coming out called Funny How. I think there's free MP3s on my website.
So you can check out a little...
NickDip.com.
Of Nick DePaula's humor. And Jimmy's all over the place, too.
Yeah, I got my book signing tonight in Providence, Rhode Island, 6 o'clock. It's pretty much the final one I'm doing. It's at Borders, 142 Providence Place.
I've been there. Very nice.
It's nice, right? And tomorrow I'm in Boston with Regan, but he's on earlier. You're on, 8 o'clock show?
Yeah.
In Boston.
You're there tomorrow
I got a 9:45 at the Wilbur.
All right, cool,
so you
man.
can go see both. If you already have Regan tickets...
Go see Jimmy.
I was wondering why it didn't sell out yet. I'm like, I got like 40 tickets left. I mean, I'm close to selling it, and that explains why. There's 2,000 of them being eaten up across the street. Frick. Good job, agent. Book me against one of the biggest touring comics.
I'm literally like across the street.
It's amazing. They're gonna
really?
Yeah, they're going to hear his set coming through the wall. Do me a favor, get me that gig in Arkansas when Larry the Cable Guy is doing the arena. Stupid zilch.
Like when you go to the movie theater and you wish you were in the theater next
you
door.
heard that action movie.
Yeah, right.
You're with your chick
Explosions and stuff.
dopey chick flick, and there's action and adventure going on next the movie next door.
Hey, I'll be in a strategy room at noontime, too, at Fox.
Oh, really? You're doing that again?
Fox
Great.
News, if they let me back in today. FoxNews.com, if you go to the strategy room.
Fight back this time, Nick. You're
I
good
did.
at
They
fighting back.
didn't show that part of the clip. I did.
All
But
right.
I didn't get, it really didn't bother me.
Another quick break, and we'll continue. Opie and Anthony.
Nick DiPaolo made the walk, and Brian Regan made the walk. I think he wanted to go sleep, but I kind of said, "Come on, Brian. We don't get to see you often. Why don't you come by for another set?"
You guys are so nice. How do you turn down an invitation? So thank you.
It's got to be hard because he's all sold out. He's doing nothing.
I know. He doesn't even need to be here.
Why do I have to be
All
here?
I can do is ruin it. People are going to cancel their ticket. Really? It didn't sound funny to me. Where's Nick DiPaolo playing?
We had a nice discussion.
He's at his house looking for the fuse box.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Me, Brian, and Nick had a nice discussion about being homeowners.
Yeah,
and we're all the same person. We don't know shit about our own places.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's not fun for me to own a home. You know, I don't.
It's not a fun thing. It's fun to have like a house and everything, but to actually be the homeowner and have to. I do the absolute minimum at my house.
I'm the same way. I can't do anything.
Much, and it's too much for me. Like the other day, it was raining, and this'll, by elitist fucking me, this'll sound great. I have the cover on my pool, and there's pumps on it on the top because you can't have water gathering on your pool cover.
Why not? It makes for a nice ice rink, don't it?
Yeah, a little ice rink, and where the kids trot upon it and fall in and drown and sue me for everything.
Exactly. Watch Lou Costello
like the
cry.
Omen. Yeah, Lou Costello. And if there's too many leaves get in there in the pump's not going to pump the water
Oh
up.
boy, that's
so
a
I have to go
problem.
out there, no matter how cold it is, with a janitor broom. And pull the pump away, and then sweep the leaves off the cover.
Jesus, dude, why?
And then put the pump back. And I'm like beside myself, going, "I'm working.
Yeah,
I'm working over here."
There's immigrants you can call.
I know, but they're not there while it's raining. Like today, it's going to be raining here in New York.
Yeah,
I'll be out there sweeping my pool cover.
If something breaks at my house, I am at the complete mercy of whoever walks through that door. Whatever they say goes.
It's a good feeling, ain't it, bro?
You know, I mean, I know nothing about whatever's broken, but I always put like one token bluff in there. You know, like the guy will come in and he'll look at whatever the hell it is, you know, and he'll say, well, it looks like you're going to need to replace the whole thing. And then I got to do my bluff. Well, I was looking at it, and I was wondering if maybe you could just like fix that one.
Yeah.
And they go, well, with the labor and the parts, you know, to fix that, you might as well get a new one. And then I'm done with my bluff. I'm like, okay, go ahead. We'll do a new one then.
I fold.
Yeah, I'm out. And how much? Whatever you say, whatever comes out of your mouth, I will pay you.
Yeah,
whatever you say.
They know that too. You got to think. It's probably just a rusty screw, and they make you replace the whole unit. You don't know.
The guy could say, you know, it's $6,700. You know.
All right,
and they're all kind of angry too. These guys, they're not happy they're doing this shit. They always have like an edge to them. These
Never
guys
a
that come up
smile.
to- they're fucking kind of miserable.
Never nothing. Yeah. Well, it's going to be this.
And,
what do you think?
And they all have a different opinion. I've had like 5 guys come out look at my, my boiler, and they all shit on the other guy's job. Yeah. Oh, they hooked that up wrong. What the fuck? That's all hooked up wrong.
What clown did you have come in here to do this shit?
Which is an insult to you because you hired the last guy.
Yeah, fucking.
And paid him when he left and looked at the work and thought it was fine.
My house is built in 1937, so I'm supposed to know how the fucking. Really? I have to know where the 2 oil tanks are under my house?
But she's just think of the wonderful times back
I was
then.
just going to say that. God.
I don't know what you mean,
The
Anthony.
nostalgia, you got to take that away with you.
Some wild shit went on in my house.
You didn't know where
the
the
history of that.
You didn't know where the fuse box was, Brian?
Electrical box.
Electrical box.
Yeah, that would
okay.
be your breakers.
I
your
don't even know.
circuit
I don't even know
breakers.
what that is. And this guy, came in to fix something and says, "Where's the electrical box?" And I just had to say, I don't know.
It's the magic box of electricity.
Well, this guy looked at me like, "How is it possible that you don't know where your electrical box is?" I'm like, I don't even know what that means. I don't know.
You know what I would tell
I called you to fix it.
Yeah.
So you have to find it and fix whatever.
The second you come in the door, it's your job to find it and fix it. It's not my fucking job. Yeah, and he should know it's not going to be on the fucking dining room wall. It's fucking, you know.
Yeah,
what do you got?
in a
You got
closet
a
or
new
something.
house, right? Relatively new house.
Yeah.
Something like that. It's in the basement, you fucking asshole. Or
dining room.
Yeah.
That was pretty fucking
There it
fun.
is.
That one just hit home. I just pictured you eating with a big box.
big fucking breakers is snapping behind you.
The big orange fluorescent thing on it.
You got the giant, you know, the giant spoon and fork that all the Italians have,
hanging
trying to
up.
hide it.
Yeah, hang a pot holder, put a big pot holder on it.
Pot holder.
You know, so
Painted a
it's so
duck on
obvious.
it.
Yeah, what the fuck do you think this is? It's in the basement, jerk
It's
off.
in the
Look
spice
for it.
rack. What the fuck? I didn't go to school for it.
Look for it.
I tell jokes for a living, and I got new 20 minutes on you, and you leave, you dick.
Brian in Cherry Hill writes, I'm a new homeowner. My bathroom fan stopped working. It needed just to be cleaned. I paid $168 for an electrician to do it.
See?
Wow.
Just open the window and go like this with the times.
Yeah.
I got Who needs? I got major fucking work going on at my house now. It's like major construction in the basement. They're finishing the basement, and I just hear banging noises and stuff and write checks. That's pretty much the
Banging
extent
and
of what I'm doing.
noises. They just sit down there banging and shit.
Yeah.
That's it. All right, write another
It's not
check.
even working.
They could leave like a soundtrack down there, and
Yeah, just let a tape
and they
play
crawl,
on a loop.
crawl out the basement window, and you're just hearing bonk, bonk, bang.
They go into their truck, throw some sawdust in their hair, and come to the door. Check. What the fuck is happening?
3,400.
Actually, have a mic set up.
They're going. I'm hooking my house up so I never have to leave it. Is what I'm doing.
Really?
I'm so
didn't know
tired of society.
Society.
I hear
that
you,
I'm
man.
just building. I'm building an oasis in my house. A home theater's going in downstairs, which is an actual movie theater, because I got tired of going to the movies. I can't fucking sit
You're like
in a movie
two
theater.
with soulmates,
I
believe
can't
me.
go.
I got,
Hey,
you know,
none of us.
God bless you got the money to do that
I can't
shit.
take it.
I can't handle people talking and opening up their snack. How can it take like 5 minutes to open up a cellophane wrapper? Just rip the thing open, you know, and get it over with. And you hear clink, 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 clink. Are you trying to make it like less obvious?
Yeah, it's just I couldn't take the movies anymore.
Were they shocked when the workers when you said, "No, put the whites only sign"?
I need 2 drinking fountains, please, down here.
Yes. One that has water and one that has arsenic.
But it's an actual theater. It's not even one of those home theater where it's like, I got a home theater, you got your TV, and then you sit on the couch and watch. This is movie theater seats. It's going to look like an Art Deco movie theater.
Really?
Something from the 30s.
you
I
gotta
want
see
that
this
whole
thing.
look
Wow.
going through.
Can we come in down
And
when
then,
it's
of
finished?
course, please. I'll need friends.
I want to see Schindler's List
I have
again.
nothing. And then in that you leave the theater, and then there's a bar, because I'm tired of going to fucking bars. So I'm gonna have my own bar in the basement. And TVs set up for sporting events and whatnot. Bathroom
Good for
down
you.
there. All kinds
That's
of
where
other
we're
rooms.
headed.
A
That's
video and audio recording studio
That's
I'm going
where
to have
we're
down
headed.
there. So that at some point, I'm probably going to get a line down there and do the show from my basement.
Oh, really?
And then I will never have to leave.
There's other shows that have done this, and I'm like, of course that's what we're going to do.
I'll have a
eventually.
big monitor. You'll have
Tom
one
Bernard
here.
in Minneapolis.
We'll
I was just
That's
there.
right. That's right.
We'll talk to each other. I'll look at the big monitor. We'll
Yeah.
see. We'll do the show that way. And then my door, I'm just going to weld it shut. I'm going to weld my fucking doors shut.
I did a show like that one time where the hosts weren't there. The hosts were like at
Yeah,
their
I just
house,
did that, too.
and I'm like, "What the hell do I got to be here for?" And they're like, "Well, pretend like they're here." Oh, I got to sit here while they're like.
Were you just talking to
I just
TV
did that
screens?
2 weeks ago in Minneapolis. Tom Bernard.
Really?
At his house.
But
And
you
they
have
said,
to come.
Yeah, you
but
feel
you
like
have to
I
come
had
to
to
the
go to the
radio
studio.
station.
Yeah, you
Wake
go
me up.
into the
Why
studio
don't
and
you-
sit there.
Why
Go
can't
to
you
your
just call
house.
into that?
And I was really overdoing it. I was like, wow, you look good, man. That's a nice tan. I was just really piling it on. Jesus, those shoes, what do those cost?
Yeah, those are nice.
So it's just
man.
you in a studio with this asshole at home.
And like, his sidekick still had to come in and produces
There's a
and
few
shit.
shows like that. What's the one out in L.A.?
That's the one city I sell
Wow.
tickets in.
The one
Really?
in L.A. does that now.
Adjust the hue and tell him he looks a little peaked.
Yeah.
In a little green.
I was
my friend.
going, you know.
That's got to be a little awkward, though, talking to a monitor like that.
It was all right. There wasn't
How
even a
people do
monitor.
No, you just
No.
like it doing a phoner?
Yeah.
From the you know what?
my
All of a
There was
sudden,
no monitor or nothing.
it was your show, and you were interviewing the host.
When you
That's
said
what it
monitor,
turns
you mean
into.
like visual?
Yeah, I thought you were able to
no,
see him.
No.
So he's just in his drawers there at home.
In his house, yeah.
Sitting around
And
scratching
you're-
his balls.
and you got to pretend like you see the guy across from you.
Yeah,
that
hey.
sucks.
Oh. Wow,
It
that's,
worked,
that's
though.
rough.
It's already like the easiest job in America, and now it's
Show up.
just at least
You just
show
got to
up.
show up and talk.
How
What's
hard is this?
also weird is
That's
when
my
you
dream, man.
sometimes you do a phoner.
fantastic.
You do a phoner. You call in and they tell you that they're taping it and to pretend like it's 3 days from now.
Yeah.
And my brain isn't good
Oh,
at
that's
that.
got to be great.
Hard to lie. I
It's
know.
hard, yeah. Hey, did you see that thing 2 nights ago on TV?
About that
the
nuclear.
game?
How about the nuclear bomb that went off? Those terrorists.
Yeah.
How about that bomb that's going to go off on Wednesday?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
what
going to be
is-
something.
Yeah, and it'll sound really good as you're doing bits, and there's some kind of world catastrophe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and you're making light Pop-Tart jokes. You guy didn't know about the big calamity?
Calamity.
How come he's not
Fucking
talking about
radio.
the calamity?
Fucking radio stinks.
Have we lived through a calamity, you think? Was
Oh,
9/11 the
9/11
calamity?
was a calamity.
You think
Tsunami?
that's a calamity?
Jesus, I
Officially,
guess.
yeah.
Tsunami was
Katrina was a
that.
calamity. Tsunami, the
Yeah.
fucking...
for them.
Yeah, those
gotta
are
be a bigger-
calamities.
Fucking.
The further away the calamity, the less people care.
Who's the boss?
Just,
Calamity is
That
my
was a
new
long-
favorite word.
I love a good calamity.
Calamity. Calamity. Fucking read
That's
it.
an Old West word. Like Calamity Jane.
Yeah.
She must have been a pisser.
Yeah.
Okay,
The hell?
calamity.
The hell gave her that name?
That was Chlamydia Jane,
A
wasn't it?
slight mishap Jane. It's a calamity. Chlamydia Jane.
And you got
They just mixed up the fucking word.
you got the movie theater, you got the bar. What about the strip club?
Well,
I've seen that basement. You got room for a strip club too.
I'm thinking maybe the bar. If I could, well, we got the stripper pole that we don't use here. Maybe we could take it down
Take
there.
it, yes,
I got
take
that
it.
little part of the wall that goes in. Maybe we could put it there, and that'll be right near,
You got to
near
get
the
one of those
bar.
showers.
The part of the wall that goes in.
Shower.
Isn't that called the corner?
Yeah, well, it's where two walls meet and it goes in.
You haven't seen
That's
his
you
house.
It
talking
would be a
about
big house. They finally got to the corner of it.
No, a stripper shower. Not a regular shower, a stripper shower.
No, it's just a pole. Fuck them.
Where are you going to get the girls?
No, I mean legit,
What?
really fuck them.
You could bring them up to your bed, up to your room, and have
Oh,
them
I got a
fucking-
big shower in there.
You get an elevator?
Ah, wow. How about an elevator?
That would
Sure,
be
get an
good.
elevator.
one.
Right down to the
Get a
basement
freight elevator for the fat ones.
Oh,
for the pigs.
you got to get the Batman entrance, so
Mine-
they don't know how to get to your house.
I have such a guinea house, though. Like, I had to incorporate real guinea things into it. which is
Murano
like,
glass?
Like when you walk in the front door, Angela, who is Keith's wife, she did all the decorating in the house because I was just fucking waste. I'm not going to sit there and look at swatches. I'm not going to look at paint chips and see what the fuck.
It's not your job. That's for women and
That's
fags.
it. Just exactly. You do it. I'll pay. I just
Yeah.
want it done. And she did a fantastic fucking job. So I said, I want a chandelier in the entranceway because it's very high. It's big double door thing. I want this like a grand entranceway. So she's showing me these things. And they were like this wrought iron thing or something else. And I was like, no, you don't seem to understand my heritage, my background. I want the biggest, gaudiest crystal fucking chandelier. And now I got this giant thing. And the place that where the mount is
Yeah.
kind of inset.
Oh, wow.
And I said,
Nice
I
joint.
want it painted like gold. I want this so it's just pure guinea. Pure fucking guinea.
He could have weddings in his
I
house.
had to have that. There's Roman
Little gazebo.
columns in there.
Yeah,
There's
he's-
like
I love it.
columns.
Inside.
I was just sitting there. Yeah, inside I have
What's
columns.
painted gold?
The inset, there's like an octagon
your
shaped
house?
inset.
Yeah, what a fucking ginza.
Where the it is
I want
just
the
a
living room to
guinea.
look like the Coliseum.
That's what I want. I'm like Caligula with a fistful of lard.
You
Bend over.
stand between them like Samson
Yes.
and like, pretend you're going
Oh, like I'm going to knock this fucker down.
You should open your house for wedding photos, man. People
Yeah.
would appreciate that.
Like
yeah.
that.
Sounds. I can't wait to see.
Fuck it. Oh, it's a fun place. You know what it is? The columns are there because they cover up a lolly columns because I want open room. I want I don't like a house where you feel like you're in a maze. It's a lot of hallways and walls and shit. So this thing is like really open. And in order to do that, they had to put these, columns on to hold the beams up, and then they had to surround them with something. So fucking Roman Columns. That's what I want. I'm putting a Coliseum in the backyard so I can fucking...
There's a fucking tiger in the kitchen.
Tigers and Christians and gladiators. Are gonna be... I really did just go all out. I'm a fucking piece of Long Island white trash that got lucky.
Fuck that.
That's
Good for you.
pretty much it.
You got some Howard Hughes in you, too, bro.
What? That I piss in jars and leave them all over the house? Call me
Right,
call me
Hershey
what?
bars? a little Howard Hughes.
Let
in
my
you.
nails grow really long and filthy.
Yeah.
I walk on tissues.
But did he really?
Yeah, he
I
was
know,
a crazy guy.
I know he's a germ nut, but I
Wait,
know
he
Mormons
walked on
kind of-
tissues?
Yeah, he'd put tissues on the floor and walk on them, and there
what
were
a pain
tissues
in the
everywhere.
ass.
He like roped off areas where he would walk, and everything else was just like fucking trashed.
He had a certain amount of tissues. It was directives that you needed to open the cabinets or the tuna can. You had to have 5 cushions of napkins.
Yeah,
I think it was
fucked
Kleenex.
up.
I was just watching a documentary,
Kleenex, yeah.
and I think he sent out a memo to his staff saying the proper amount of layers of Kleenex that you need to touch stuff was 8.
8.
You need 8 layers of Kleenex to open doors, open cabinets.
He was
Sounds like an easy guy to live with.
Yeah, right.
Was he like
cunt.
normal before that? I mean, there's footage of him, acting like a normal human being when he flew
Apparently.
the plane and everything.
Yeah.
Did he become a nut, or was he always like that?
I think over time.
Probably got married.
He was he was kind of always crazy like that from the movie. Anyway, I don't know how accurate that was, but his mother kind of fucked him up.
He showed signs in high school. He used to bring a shit sandwich to school for lunch.
But apparently, he was an engineering genius, and
Yeah, he was really smart.
He would work 3 days at a time and then collapse for 24 hours. He was crazy.
Sounds good life.
Yeah, he would just stay up, and he would buy out contracts of these Hollywood actresses that he was obsessed with, and then just have them watch movies. Like, he would just make them watch movies all day, but he wanted to possess them. He's like an OCD, obviously, a fucking OCD nut in a lot of areas.
Like me.
Yeah, what a great job.
Yeah, he did have his own screening room, and I think he went down there to screen some movies, and he didn't leave for like 6 months.
I heard he just kept watching Ice Station Zebra over and over and
What's
over
that
again.
movie about?
I don't know. It's
I bet you he knows.
Yeah, he knows. But that gets me fucking weirded out because I'll watch the same movies over and over again. I've been
Except for
made
Zebra.
fun of.
You don't
I've
like
been
the
made
Zebra
fun
part.
of.
I can't.
Me too.
I will
Practical
watch-
Magic with Sandra Bullock. Oh my god, I got it on a loop.
I watch the same movies over and over again. Like at night, if I'm going to sleep, I need something on. I can't just have silence, or I sit there and just have my own thoughts, which I can't sleep to.
Put on Bill Curtis and his voice.
I
coma.
put those on. Bill Curtis.
Knocks
It
me
was
out like fucking
8:05 p.m.
So
in
wait, do you watch
the town
movie?
of Pomona, California?
Do you watch the movie over and over again in the same night?
No, not on the same
All
night.
right,
But
all right.
like if 2 nights goes by and I go to bed and I want to like go to sleep,
Yeah.
I don't want to put something on that I haven't seen, or I'm going to be up watching the thing.
Yeah.
So I put on something I've seen 1,000
That's
times.
right.
So Gladiator will be on. And I'll fucking just, put on
Jerk off
Gladiator.
real quick looking at it.
Yeah. Whip off a quick batch. Of course, Back to the Future.
Mm-hmm.
If that's on, I'll put that on. I'll put on mindless, movies. Alien or Aliens. Either one. Those, I'll put them on over and over
I
again.
hate seeing the same movie again and again.
Oh no, I've watched them 1,000 times.
Even
That's
if you
why
really
I
love
quote
the movie?
this shit.
I'll take a long break, like 6 months to a year, and then maybe pop it in again.
No, I'm talking a couple of days can go by. I'll watch the same fucking movie.
Same way.
I need
If I
like
like it.
5 years, man.
Wow.
5 or 10 years.
Yeah.
If I see a movie, even if
Yeah.
I loved it, it's like I don't want to see it again.
Oh no,
That's why I don't understand. Like when you buy the DVD, it's like I already saw the thing.
Now I saw it, but
I know, doesn't imagine that people that buy your DVDs and shit. No, but seriously, as a comic, I don't mean that. I didn't mean that in a No, but you know what I
Hey,
mean?
that's true.
You know what I mean? I didn't mean that. Like, you know what I mean?
No.
Even a CD.
Well,
like,
they
really?
it's like, what the heck is
sell like they'll air a special and then you can buy it, and it's like obviously it works in my favor that people would, but yes, I think that's kind of unusual.
Yeah.
the worst is on like the History Channel does the thing where and then Hitler shot himself in the bunker and had his troops burn himself, and the credits start rolling. It's like, if you want to purchase what you just watched, go to history.com and you can purchase the DVD. It's like I just watched
saw
it
and taped it,
and it's not going to end
I almost
different.
fell for
And
that,
Hitler
though.
escapes in this
Yeah,
version
right.
and runs off and
yeah, it's like Legend. There's a different
Played by
fucking,
Jude Law.
yeah, different ending, an alternate ending to World War II.
Yeah.
Hitler goes to Brazil and lives happily ever after.
Takes a wacky balloon ride with fucking Benny Hill music. While the Jews chase him with their fists in the air.
Using Jews as ballast.
Well, I would buy if it was a
Drop
different-
another Jew. We have to go higher.
Jesus.
Yes, bro.
Oh my Fuck God. Him up, fight him.
Fuck him up, fight.
Yeah.
Fucking guy's getting fresh over here, Jimmy.
Fucking fresh.
Wait, you're getting fucking fresh.
Ruined my party.
He had 8 murders under his belt by that point. Getting
Party.
fresh. He had like his talk. Yeah, the party.
Ruined my party. His 3 fucking people.
That's my new phrase.
He's
Ruin my
stuck.
party.
Ruined my party.
Horrible
Anytime
balloon.
somebody gets me mad.
Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. I like that. Don't get nervous. He tells the broad at his party, the one broad.
Oh, look at this. Stock market's lost over, what did it say? $3 trillion over the last, what did it say?
Wow,
$1
that
trillion
has
over
to
the
be
last
trillion.
3 days.
Yeah, we're.
It's
Jesus
down again.
Christ.
Oh, no,
ready
it's
to-
just opening right now.
Yeah.
Well, that means time for me to pop up my E-Trade account.
Good luck.
I should short sell that goddamn Google.
Yeah,
I'm
why
chicken
won't you?
shit because I'm chicken shit.
Yep.
I know the second I do it, it's going up.
Yep. You
No,
gotta
it
short
isn't.
sell it.
Nothing's
Yes.
going up.
I've told you that.
I should have.
Always short
I'd have made
sell.
a fortune.
You fucking course you
It's
would.
down in the 200. Broke through the 300
It's all
barrier.
about the puts.
Yep.
Put options.
talking
That
about?
means
Joe
making
Burks.
money even if the stock tanks.
I'll
Sell
short
coke
sell.
to kids. You can't lose.
That's it.
Just say it's all about the puts.
Sell
And you
coke
sound
to
intelligent. It's all
Yep.
about the puts.
They shouldn't allow people to be making money off it losing money.
Yes,
Everybody should
I
be
agree.
voting for it to make money.
No, but
If people are betting on it losing,
if you're
How
bearish,
do you do that? I'd like to bet.
here's what you do. You have a stock. I've explained this before, but I love explaining it to people. Let's say you buy, the stock is $10 a share. There's a stock, it's $10 a share.
What
It ain't,
company?
it ain't serious.
Oh, shut up. It's any stock. It's Widgets. Widgets Incorporated.
All right.
$10 a share.
Yes, how about Ted's Hat Emporium?
I sell 10 shares of that stock. I don't even own the fucking stock. I don't own it. But I could sell 10 shares that I don't even own.
How does that work?
You're just allowed to do
These
it.
goddamn Jews.
So I go on and I sell 10 shares. I make $100 because I sold 10 shares at $10 a share. So I made $100. I got $100. But now the people are going, wait a minute. You didn't own those shares. You got to pay us back for those shares. I go, okay, I'll pay you back. I wait a little while. I wait. The price of the share goes down to now $5 a share. So now I pay them their $50 for the shares, and I'm holding $50 going, ha ha, I fucking won. I got $50 profit.
Even that little bit of logic throws me.
How does that help, though?
And we wonder why, the economy is in the shitter.
But what if it goes up? What if it goes up?
If
Then
it
what do you
goes
do?
up, then you have to replace the shares at a higher price than you fucking paid for it, and you're fucked.
That's what I'm. But how
Then you
can
get
how
up.
can you do that if you don't have the money? Say you start with $0.
Then they come.
You sell the stock for whatever.
Yep.
And then the price goes up.
Usually you
When
can't
you go to jail
start with
How
$0.
do
You got to put the money in escrow, quote
It's a
unquote.
margin. It's a margin account.
But you have to
sell
put
options.
more than what? Because what if the price goes up?
Yeah, you need money. It could theoretically go up above what you have, and then it's called a margin call. And then they come knocking and say, "Hey, you got." And if you then don't pay them, they sell off your
Buy
assets.
land. They're not making any
And
mortgage.
they will sell off other stocks that you
There's a
have
time limit
at any
too.
price.
There's a
Yeah.
So you could even wait how long?
I don't know. It all depends on like I could buy options for any month. I could buy options for fucking next January if I want.
So you have
And I
until
have
next
until
January to pay them back.
And if it either goes up or down, I have to either sell it or
so
exercise
somewhere
my options.
between now and next January, you can decide when to sell.
When
back.
to sell
That's insane.
or buy
so
the
why
stock
are we all
or
rich?
something.
That seems like an easy one.
It was back in 99 and then or 98 and then 99 2000 hit and I was up about $90,000.
Nice.
And it all went down the shitter in a month.
Not nice. Ouch.
I was selling options on vacation at Disney.
Dude, you used
I
to-
woke up and I was like, Option. Oh, all right, I made 20 grand, paid for the vacation.
What kind of options at Disney? Like Heine ointment for youngsters?
Yes. At NEW, he was day trading. We would be doing the radio show.
But we were doing afternoons. So.
And I'd be ranting and raving about something, and I'm looking at Ant to come on board with my rant, and he's like, yeah, that's good. Trying to get out of stocks,
I'm like,
trying to get in stocks.
sell this, go through.
And Brian, I'm like, oh my God, he's not paying attention.
But it was afternoon, so it was like, 4:30 the market closed.
That's an
or
important
4
time.
o'clock.
Yeah.
So
I knew the show officially.
It was an hour. The first hour was going to suck.
I was going to say the show officially started for us at 4:31.
First hour was really going to blow.
No one knows that, but I guess we could tell them now.
You're clicking in the background.
Yeah.
Clicking and clacking.
So come on, the street ain't going through. I got to sell now. The price is falling.
Yeah. Anything else on your mind there, Brian?
Oh.
Anything else bothering you out there?
I don't understand the economy stuff, man.
Yeah.
The mortgage meltdown. I have friends try to explain it to you, but they talk to you like you're a little kid.
Yeah.
I hate when the condescending and say, Brian, it's very simple, right? You have a mortgage, right? I'm like, yeah, I got that. And you pay your mortgage to the bank, right? Yeah, I got that. They bundle those with other risky securities and sell those to speculators, right? Okay, I'm gone. Am I supposed to still be with you because I'm way gone at this point?
A lot of people aren't. Even people on TV that talk about it don't get that shit.
Yeah, what the hell does that mean? What does that mean?
Knows, yeah.
How do you bundle them together? How?
Yeah.
Who? With a rubber band? I don't know
what is it? Asparagus or stocks?
It is true. It's very. No one could explain it.
It's the only way to get the prime rate down is if you're going to
prime rate. There it goes. He's gone.
Hey,
I have no idea.
There's no way to really explain that fucking finance thing.
Holy shit.
Speaking of,
here they're back again. The scaffold guys.
They just jerk off looking at us angry.
I can't believe there's not a better way to clean windows. Every fucking 6 months, one of these things snaps.
These guys are cleaning this window every day. We don't know why.
What?
We
Do you think in
2008?
That's
2008,
right, Anthony?
they should do it from the street with lasers or a hovercraft.
Yes.
Should be fucking high above the city. But now there's still fucking cables,
really amazes me.
pulleys,
You're risking your life to clean a fucking window. Seriously. You fucks. You realize?
Well, they have a safety harness.
But there's something else going on
the
here.
harness is connected to
you got
the
a
thing
fat
that
guy.
falls, which is hysterical.
Yeah, there's an anvil on top attached to
a piano.
We think this is the CIA because they're cleaning this window every day and taking a peek inside the studio.
How dirty is
We're
it?
a little paranoid by these guys.
It's not even level. It's like at it's at an angle,
I think I see
man.
Bubba the Love Sponge on it.
On one side.
Yeah, it's tilting left.
That would horrify me.
Hey, Jim, you want to
why
moon
would you
him
risk
today?
your life to clean a
We
fucking
moon him every once in a while. Too.
No, because they might complain to the
don't get
building
it.
who already hears.
Oh, there he goes. They're straightening it out now. Look at these guys. Why do you do this?
What floor are we on?
47.
All right, look, we're only on the 5th floor.
I know.
But after 4 floors, it really doesn't matter. You're dead anyway.
After 30 feet, you got a 50-50 chance.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
After
30 feet.
How about the guy that fell 48 stories with his brother, remember?
And
he fucking lived.
He lived.
He lived. I think he knocked the wind out of himself. That was
Jesus Christ.
Because
how do you fall that fucking
Well, they
far?
were on like a piece of... They were on the platform.
It had to be going down. It wasn't going down full speed. It couldn't have been, right?
No,
it fell full speed.
Yes.
His brother died instantly. But, there was a platform made of a piece of plywood that kind of got wind resistance.
Oh, okay.
But still, I mean, I don't get...
Slowed him down
it's
like a
not
parachute.
like a fucking magic carpet. I mean,
He fell like the feather in Forrest Gump.
He got pretty.
his brother was dead instantly.
Aladdin just landed softly.
He got pretty fucked up, but he's now walking around like
Thanks,
nothing
Jeff.
happened. Hey,
That's a long way down, man. That's a long way down.
Anthony, really fast because we're talking about stocks. We're almost at a milestone. Nick from Pittsburgh's keeping track. You guys are getting close to a milestone. Citadel stock is almost 1/100th the price you guys paid for it. So he wants to congratulate us. It's down. It's down. Look how smart we are, Brian. We got in on what's called an IPO, my friend.
God.
We got in with Citadel stock for $19 a share. That's right. Ant and I decided to go all in.
Attaboy.
You bought a share.
One whole share.
It's now at 21 cents a share.
See, that's a fucking huge difference, man. That's great.
Wow.
That thing
See, you
is
should have
at
done the selling thing. That you were
25 cents or something. What is it at?
21.
Guys, it's so
21
and dropping,
cents.
and dropping.
We bought it $19.
Is that bad, though?
No, it's great.
No,
it's
it's
good
wonderful.
stuff, really.
Guys, I
What's
put
the
my money-
product?
It's
even know?
radio. You know, something we should know about.
Radio. And we got in on an IPO, which is the initial public offering,
Right.
which means we got in before the public was even allowed to buy.
How much
so
did
we
it go
got
up
the
to?
cut rate price. Once it went up to $22 a share for a tenth of a second.
They never
And,
went higher than that, right? I
No,
don't think it did.
I
Never
put
did.
40 grand into an alpaca farm.
We might as well have.
We
we thought we knew radio, but I guess we didn't.
I either want to get into Amway or a pyramid scheme.
Right.
Where's a good old Ponzi scheme when you need
Really?
one?
Nice chain letter? That'll
Yeah,
pick up.
chain letter. Where are the good old time investments? You know, if you get because when you reach the top of the pyramid, everyone's got to pay you.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I bring $1,000 to fucking a VFW hall, and who was falling for this shit?
A lot of people.
A lot of money in that white powder pop.
For a while. All right, the food has arrived, so we're going to take a quick break. Brian, staying going?
I'll stay.
Oh, look at that. Brian Regan.
Have fun, man. I'm learning how to fix my house.
You still live in the? You don't live in the city no more. Right?
Vegas.
No, Las Vegas.
Vegas guy. BrianRegan.com for all his dates. Which one you want to push right now?
Kingston tonight, Boston tomorrow, Atlantic City Saturday, Stamford, Connecticut Sunday.
Perfect. You nailed it.
The
NickDip.com
back and forth tour.
For Nick DiPaolo. Opie and Anthony will continue. Opie and Anthony. We got Jennifer on the line. We're going to have a serious moment here, fellas.
Are we?
Jennifer in Alabama. What's going on?
Hey, I was hoping y'all could call my husband. He has cancer and he is out in Texas. And he loves you guys, and I was hoping y'all could wish him a happy birthday.
How old is he?
He's 41 today.
Oh, jeez.
Will he make it to 42?
That's sad.
Where is he?
We're trying.
I missed it.
He's in Texas. She's in Alabama. It's his birthday, and he's got the cancer. What kind of cancer?
He has, it's leukemia.
How come you're in different locations?
Because we just had a new baby, and I couldn't travel.
Oh, yeah, but he's got cancer.
I know.
You don't have to tell her. I think she knows.
What's the prognosis?
Well, his doctor says if he does what he's supposed to, he can be cured.
What's that, pray?
And it's hard.
Yeah,
at least that's still working. Oh,
wow.
Sorry.
All right, so what's his name? Why don't you say happy birthday to him? Because we don't know him from a hole in the wall. What?
His name's Andrew.
Andrew, happy birthday.
Andrew, Godspeed. Best of luck to you.
Really, Andrew.
Opie, why don't you give him some words that maybe make him feel good? What? People could.
What?
Maybe he needs,
Y'all should call him.
I'm
just
starting
a
to-
how do you, best wishes, something like that. You know, hope for the
sitting in a
future,
hospital
something.
bed.
I'm starting to believe in that karma thing.
Oh, are you?
Finally, yeah.
You don't want to give him the old GLB?
No. I'll tell the story to these guys.
Oh.
All right. Hey, Jennifer, thanks. I hope everything works out for you guys. Andrew, happy birthday. Do what the doctors are telling you, please.
Yes.
For the
All right.
Thank you so much.
medical
Goodbye,
care in
madam. Good luck.
Alabama has got to be.
Oh, you know what, though? Always cheer somebody up when they're sick.
What?
A copy of I Hate Your Guts.
boy.
That's
What
true.
is better for a man who's not feeling too well than
Yeah.
a book to laugh at?
I don't know,
There
team
you
at therapy.
go.
Yeah.
Aside
Laughs.
from that.
It's a known fact. Laughs cure cancer.
That's
so.
right. If you didn't learn that
Yeah.
from Patch Adams, you learned nothing.
And
He probably literally hates his guts because they,
Yeah.
they have cancer.
Well, and could you make sure his XM unit's paid up for the next year? We could use the subscriptions.
Yeah,
You guys are fucking cold as ice.
that is really
All
bad.
right.
We listen to you going down the road, on the laptops, wherever.
Oh, by the nuclear power plant.
Exactly. Stop
During
giving us all your
chemo,
locations.
where else? Yeah.
On the toilet, in the
Right.
kitchen, in the
Right.
basement.
Right, we get it.
Exactly.
Just hope
When
his
I-
last name isn't Piccolo.
Oh my God.
Unless it's Jenny and I can fuck her. Who didn't love old slutty Jenny Piccolo? Every time she sneezed, a cum bubble fell onto the linoleum. fucking Fonzie loved her. Even the big ragu would slide on the floor and eat her pussy real quick as he went by.
But
singing a happy tune.
Yeah, from rags to riches.
They fucked it for everyone, though, man, because she was like this mystery, and then they finally showed you what Jenny Piccolo looked like, and she sucked.
What are you guys talking about?
Stupid Happy Days.
Slutty friend, Jenny Piccolo.
Days.
Jenny Piccolo.
I don't remember Jenny Piccolo.
Yeah, she was in the later episodes when everybody left.
I remember Potsy having a nice ass, but I don't remember Jenny Piccolo.
It's like when everyone leaves a show and they try to go on a couple of more seasons, but no one's there anymore.
Yeah.
Like, and they take the fake phone call. Like Mrs. Cunningham will be like, "Oh, it's Richie. He's on the phone."
Yeah.
And she would just talk, and you're supposed to imagine she's on the phone.
Yeah. No, he's not. He didn't want to be part of this horse shit anymore.
Yeah, exactly. You guys weren't principal members to begin with.
Yeah, he's supposed to be still a college kid with a chrome dome.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's saying good luck, bro, to Andrew. Jennifer. I did not say it, though, myself.
Could someone make the font a little smaller on the phone thing? Because I'm seeing three words of what is being screened. You might as well not type.
What is this, the future? We're still doing our show in our 70s, and we have to get the big font so we can...
can't see so good. Make it bigger.
It's like a font on a gas station sign.
Right.
Yeah. That's better.
It's like half a message. Like, guy with gun is coming, and then it stops.
Right. All right, Jennifer, good luck to you, Andrew, and the rest of your family, all right?
Thank you so much.
We love you.
Right.
Oh, I love that
Goodbye.
accent.
Yeah, God bless.
What Anthony's referring to, Brian, when Peter Jennings had cancer, the lung cancer that eventually killed him, I was in Central Park, and here comes Peter Jennings. He weighed maybe 120 pounds at this point.
Oh.
He's got, I believe, his two kids helping him. He's going for a little walk in the park, and I'm like, here's my moment to say something to Peter Jennings. And the best I could do was give him a thumbs up and go, good luck, bro. That was all I could come up with.
He died the next day.
He actually shot himself after hearing that.
Yeah. Good luck, bro. And it really helped because he was gone in no time.
I saw him coming for at least 2 or 3 minutes. I'm like, all right, I really want to say something.
Can you imagine
to
if
this
his
guy.
white cell count went up right after you said that?
So that's the famous
His hand
good
grew
luck,
back
bro,
in.
that you never say to somebody that might be sick.
It's a good sentiment, though. You
Yeah.
know, I mean,
You could have been
at least
worse.
it was a positive thing.
Yeah, you might as well
Bro
talk
part.
to a news legend like he's a fucking 17-year-old surfer.
Yeah. Good luck,
Fucking
bro.
Beach.
Hang
Mahalo.
10, buddy.
But it was give him the old pinky thumb shake.
I did give him a thumbs up, though. You know, thumbs up, good luck, bro, to Peter Jennings.
worked.
The legend.
I think
the
he
legendary
took that
news
well.
man.
That's the one that's... Oh, you fucking waving that this way, you motherless fuck.
Jimmy again with the farting.
I get upset at the bad news.
Is that what it is?
That's how upsetness
Before
goes
it was
away.
nerves.
Yeah.
Nerves and anger cause it.
Whenever I get upset, the sadness has to come out. And so the good feelings push
There's a
the
lot-
sadness
I
away.
thought you pushed the fear out.
Everything makes
There's a
him
lot of causes.
Yeah.
Right.
Everything makes him shit but food.
Why does the sadness have to be wearing a diarrhea coat?
You know what it is? The sadness rolls around in my body and takes all the impurities away.
Sorry, I saw a good-looking girl. I couldn't help it.
Your sadness is awful.
What's the matter? It's partly cloudy.
I was sad at the weather.
Hey, there's a sale over at Macy's.
Fucking Jimmy.
My body always tells the truth.
40% off.
Responds to every stimulus.
Yeah.
Anything.
Hey, I got a question for Brian.
It's my father's birthday tomorrow.
Whoa, check out that sports headline. Whoa.
Brian, you like tits?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Good. We
Put me in the plus column.
We got a little tit
Put
story.
me in the plus column. Yeah, you know, people like tits. I like them too.
Are there
Sure.
2 lines? I'll be in the line of the people that like them.
Happy day.
We got a nice tit story for everybody.
Great.
All right.
Hey, the holidays are coming up. What better time than a
Cool.
Holidays coming up.
It is one of the most recognizable brands in lingerie, but Victoria's Secret is now defending its popular brand against allegations some of its bras may have made women sick. Roberta Ritter claims she bought...
Come on.
It's the radioactive bra.
Yeah.
Woof. As that came out, I knew it was-
plutonium brand.
What are the trans fats in the cups? Come on, fucks.
How does a bra make you sick?
Where there's
Come on.
tacks on the inside to hold it to your tits.
Yeah, that might fucking have something to do with it.
Let me try on that Ebola bra.
Yeah, that's how it holds onto your nipples. It's fucking monkey teeth that clamp down on your fucking nipples.
The monkey teeth. Underwire. It's an under monkey teeth.
Yes. May have made women sick. Roberta Ritter claims she bought bras at this Ohio mall and that her Angel's Secret Embrace and very sexy Extreme Me push-up bras triggered a terrible reaction.
I had the welts and the very red, hot to the touch.
To the touch?
Extremely inflamed,
Dumb
like
gash.
blistery. It itched profusely. I was just utterly sick.
Do you guys hear the name of the product? The Extreme Me push-up bra.
There you go. You love yourself a little much?
Self-indulgent.
So how does it make you sick?
It must be some allergic reaction she's having.
It's formaldehyde, right? Isn't it in the article it says it's
yeah,
formaldehyde or something?
The big reveal before he got
Give this John to Mel.
Oh,
Tell
I'm
him
sorry. Hey, if I did radio every day, I wouldn't be making these mistakes.
There's a big closer coming.
Yeah, see,
I thought you already revealed that.
We already worked. We worked toward the closer.
I was fucking watching the TV over there. I'm
What are we
sorry.
still using formaldehyde for?
I'll tell you,
What are you keeping dead frogs in your cup?
Yeah. My question is, who's maldehyde?
Hold it.
Please, of course.
That was actually an old Abbott and Costello bit.
Was it really?
Take this jar, take it to Mel. Tell me I need him to hide it. What's in the jar? Formaldehyde. I know it's formaldehyde, but what's in the... It actually was.
I believe you.
No
What?
shit.
Oh, they were trying to
their
do
big
another
follow-up to
Yeah, I was
who's on
gonna say.
first.
Wow.
Didn't
They
quite
were
work.
coming
They
up
tried
with
it with
another hit?
fucking every word in the dictionary.
Right,
They
and then
finally found one?
Lou Costello had to run away and
Then he finally found out what formaldehyde was for, and it made him very sad.
embalming young children that fell in his pool. Oh
my God!
I bet old Lou cemented that pool up pretty quick.
Yeah, he sure did.
Memories. Let's sell the house. I bet there's a kid in my skim. I bet there's a child in my skim. I bet turn off the pump.
Oh, God.
Classic. Now, would you rather hear that or the fucking Eagles? See what I'm saying?
Of course.
Fucking God.
My skimmer.
Let's get to the bra story. A little more to it.
Roberta has filed suit against Victoria's Secret and claims she isn't alone.
I was just floored. I thought, I have to come out with this. The can of worms has to be open.
Roberta and her attorney claim they've done research
Chicago?
of their own.
Sounds
And
awful.
alleged
Ohio, I
tests conducted on several Victoria's Secret bras found evidence of the toxic chemical formaldehyde.
Well,
she doesn't sound hot.
Preserve those
No,
titties.
her tits must be horrendous.
She does. She sounds like
Great line in there. Frankie in New York. That's why we have our listeners helping us out.
Those
Frankie,
are blisters.
go ahead.
Those are nipples.
Listen to this.
I can't believe this room full of comic geniuses missed that line.
What was the line again?
She said when her tits got all sick and blown up, that it made her utterly sick.
Utterly.
Yeah, well, we've been up since 5:30. Okay, I heard
that.
Hanging every word.
Jimmy's farting at the mere
Go
thought
back to
that he
the
missed that
fucking.
line.
Go back to the mattress factory.
That's how success pushes failure out of me.
Yes, of course. I'm going to be tossing and turning all night. I can't believe I missed utterly.
Yeah, sorry.
Utterly. Wake up in a cold sweat.
We all chose to ignore it. Stupid.
It was right there.
Yeah,
And
sorry.
finally-
Get your hack fucking line out, dummy.
For its part, Victoria's Secret issued a statement saying, "We have strict quality controls around our products and we do not use formaldehyde in our bras." Ritter says her coming forward was an attempt to alert other women.
It's woken me up big time, and I just hope to wake people up
Of course it woke you up. Your tits
to
were
the
on fire.
reality that it can happen.
Can happen. You know, my tits felt really awful for like a whole day.
I wonder what happened. I was wondering what happened to Sarah Palin.
And I had a rash.
Formaldehyde. They don't use Why would they use formaldehyde in bras?
I hate reports like that. So she says formaldehyde, and then the company says we don't use formaldehyde.
we
So
don't
what's
use
the
it.
fucking truth?
Right.
Yeah.
Thanks for the report, for not clearing anything up.
That's
Now,
Victoria's
I wasn't even
secret.
confused about it until you brought it up, you fucks.
I also hate when reporters say, like, no one knows. You know, it's like, no, you don't know.
Yeah.
As to whether the allegations are true, no one knows. No, you don't know. You didn't find out to tell us.
And it's your fucking job.
Yeah, you're supposed to know and tell us, and then we'll know.
Yeah. Well, they go, may cause cancer. May not, too. Fuck it. Hey.
Brian, you still do your local news stuff? Because that's some brilliant crap.
The commercials they do for the local news.
Yeah.
A news anchor you can trust.
Yeah.
Right. What is there not to trust?
Right.
Was he going to lie to you? There's a big fire downtown. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if I trust this guy. There's something about him. I can't put my finger on it, but something is awry.
Yeah.
That shit's good.
Or
Really
a
good.
news team that cares.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They don't care on the other channel. You click over there. A major highway is closed down today, but, hey, I don't drive home that way. Oh, turn it back to the team that cares. These two are surly. I've had it with their uncaring ways.
Surly.
Surly anchors.
I can't even listen when anybody says consider it done anymore. I can't even fucking consider it done.
Wait, what's that?
Is it? That's Brian.
I know. I don't remember that bit.
Because it's the dumbest fucking line anyone can say.
Yeah.
Yeah, could you do me a favor? Could you consider it done? Well,
Is it? Is it done?
That's what my agent said when he booked me today for this show.
Consider it done.
Fucking showed up, nobody knows. Holy fuck.
Jimmy. What's everybody making me feel bad for?
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Yes. Jimmy.
You're just going off over here.
Can't help it. We got a good
rapid fire.
Brian's bit was very funny, and I got jealous. Whenever I get
jealousy. Jealousy is another motivating factor.
That was the good part of me pushing the envy out.
They call it the old brown-eyed monster.
Nice.
Oh, Jimmy.
You guys want to do another one? We got a mom posing as a daughter to go back to high school.
What?
And we got a female bartender forced to work in kitchen after gaining 5 pounds.
Fatty.
What?
Fucking pig.
You want to do that one?
Yeah. Sure.
All right. She gained a few pounds. They said, look, you got...
bartender?
Yeah.
Certainly.
They made her go in the
Yeah.
It's like high school girls playing records, but we've got like these discs of like these horrible incidents on audio.
We got our 45.
Yeah, right. Play that one.
We're having a little sleepover.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Play the leukemia thing. That was
Yeah, I like that one. Play that again.
Frankie Valli, and then the story about the cat with no ears.
Laying on the bed on our stomachs with one leg up.
Gossiping about the girls.
That last one was dreamy.
Right. I never thought of it that way, but you're right. It's just a stack of 45.
Big slumber party.
Singing about our girlfriend who's in the bathroom looking at the front of her shirt. Oh, what happened?
Oh, shit. Jimmy goes right to unnecessary. Oh, that's great.
All right, female bartender. These stories pop up from time to time. Usually in the casinos when, one of the cocktail waitresses gain weight and they don't want them being the waitress anymore.
I got no problem with that.
I don't have a problem with it
Just look at
either.
the stewardesses today. Bunch of fucking heifers. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. What happened to the,
Well, you couldn't look at a nice piece of ass from New York to L.A. That might make the time go by.
You'll have to
I gotta
look at a
stare
gay
John
man.
Madden in a fucking dress.
Yeah.
Here's my peanuts. I fucking ate them. All right, thank you. Yeah.
We got an airline commercial that actually ran where they play up the whole sex angle big time.
They used to.
Can we get that,
The
E-Rock?
whole Fly Me campaign years ago.
Well, then the feminists got involved.
I'm
and bullied
Jessica, fly me.
Yeah.
And she'd be all hot
Now
and everything.
now it's hi, I'm Jessica.
meant the airline. She meant the airline,
Oh.
because she was representing the airline.
I thought she meant fly her.
No. So
now-
you read into that.
Yeah,
you read into that.
We'll find it. You got to hear the spot.
That ad is hi, I'm Jessica. Feed me now.
Feed me. Come on and feed me.
They look like Playboy models, and they
used
we're
to.
not shy about
Fly
talking
the
about
friendly skies
the
of
sex
United.
thing. Sean
now,
and Georgia
now they
has
look like
something
Art
for
Donovan.
Sean's got something for Brian Reagan.
I wanted to ask Brian's opinion of something. Brian, did you ever watch shows when you were younger about maybe Flipper or Gentle Ben or anything like that? I was wondering how you like those.
Yeah.
I thought we stopped doing this bit.
Just like such a monologue.
Yeah.
Like
If you're gonna do this bit, could you like make
Four
it
of
a
the
little
most
shorter?
gifted comedians sitting around me, and I'm gonna But
let me tell you.
No, I appreciate the setup.
I was thinking about you yesterday because when the truckers call, we always ask, "What are you hauling?" And a guy goes, "I'm hauling spaghetti sauce to Chicago." And I think of the lumber bit you talk about, where the
log trucks,
logging pass each other on the highway.
I never understood it. Yeah, you got one truck over here going that way. You got one truck over there going that way. I don't get the point.
Logging trucks should never have to pass each other.
Exactly, ever. There's no. Somebody could make a phone call, and that should be eliminated. Logging truck should never pass.
That's a good fucking point.
But don't they have spaghetti sauce in Chicago?
Yeah.
Like, why do you need a truck spaghetti sauce into Chicago?
And I bet there are trucks leaving Chicago full of spaghetti sauce.
Going the other way.
Leaving the other way.
Yeah. There's got to be some central command that
damn
can
well,
save a lot of miles.
Yeah, that they're making spaghetti sauce somewhere in Chicago.
They have to be. Just
Maybe
make a little.
and
We love that bit.
Yeah, but you're forgetting that it's different brands and stuff.
Oh, literal Jim.
Hey, did the wise guys make the cut? The satellite radio cut?
Of course they had to.
Hey, you're not going to whack that show.
Hey, I said rest in peace to the meal I just killed.
Hey, who's got the fucking gabagool?
Hey, yeah, the gabagool. Rest in peace.
All right, hold on. We got another question for Brian coming in. Ted in South Dakota. Ted?
Brian?
Yes.
I know you're an expert in all things medicine. I've got a sports-related injury, and I'm not exactly sure what I should tell my coach that I have. Can you help me out?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you're referring to the fantasy football. People play fantasy football, and you got to check for the injury reports.
Yeah.
And it kills me. You check the injury report in the newspaper. It has the guy's name, and then they put a body part. Can you imagine if your doctor gave you a diagnosis like that? You know, you're sitting on the table. He comes in. I'm going to tell you straight. I had other doctors weigh in on this. We got the results back from the blood test, and also the EKG analysis is consistent with what we had thought. I wanted an anesthesiologist to come in and take a look at what I had speculated, and also the urine analysis came back. Everything seems to be consistent. You have what we in the medical community refer to as knee. That's what it says in the paper.
Yeah.
The guy's hurt. What's the matter? Knee. I got knee. Aren't there like about 1 million things in a knee?
What, did he skin it?
Yeah, you can skin it or it could be gone.
Yeah, you could hit it with a sledgehammer. It could have a pinprick.
Did he fall or piss off the IRA?
It could be a pimple on it. Or it could be under a truck. He's got knee.
We found one in the airline ads.
Oh, goody.
This is how they used to sell flying.
Yeah,
70s,
good
I
old
think.
days. Yes, of course.
Early mid-70s, we're thinking.
I'm Maggie. Fly me to New York. You'll love my 2 747s to Kennedy. Fly me.
Fly Maggie. Fly Nash.
Fly Maggie. You'll love my 2 747s.
Yeah. Why do they have
That's
to
a
say
tit
2?
joke.
That's right.
Of course, you got 2 giant, luscious 747s.
Yeah. You hope it doesn't wind up... enjoy my 1 747 and my Embraer.
Oh, God. My Piper Cub.
All right, we got the bartender story. All over the place. Another 45 we want to play for everybody as we do our little slumber party.
Groovy.
Is this the B-side?
Yeah.
It's the B-side of Charlie Pride?
Yeah.
A battle of the bulge at a local nightclub. A female bartender says that her boss forced her to work in the kitchen after she gained 5 pounds. Now she's suing.
Victoria Sorzo says she was an exemplary employee for nearly a year here at West Hollywood hotspot Foxtail. Now she's filed a lawsuit alleging sexual discrimination, saying her employees moved her from the bar back to the kitchen and told her to lose some weight.
It has humiliated me to be told that my value as a human being is based solely on my weight.
All right.
You know what? Can I jump in real fast? Sure. It is a fact. If you hire a hot chick to be behind the bar, you make more money.
But here's my point.
You make more money.
But I'm sorry, but this is West Hollywood. You know, it's all fucking fags. Doesn't matter what she looks like.
True. Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Virginia
Not
Sortso
funny, but
says
good
she's
point.
always been a size 5'6" since she started work as a bartender at Foxtail in January.
It's her
This is
height.
the uniform I was given on my first day of work.
What a
Fitted
shallow
for me.
cunt.
But Sortso says even though her clothing size didn't change, earlier this month the manager told her she'd gained weight and that
this
she'd
is
have
a
to
size
work
5.
in the kitchen, out of public view, until she lost 5 to 6
I love
pounds
this guy.
to start.
They told me that my appearance had changed, that it wasn't my hair or makeup, that I was bigger. They asked me how long it would take for me to lose it. And when I said I didn't know, I'm a part-time student in the mornings.
It's not have to do
They
with
said,
anything.
we're going to have to put you in back.
We're gonna have to tuck you away, you pig.
What are you, 180? Put on an apron and a hat. Fuck it.
It'd be worse if they told her to lose height.
Yeah, exactly.
You
What
need
did
to
that have
lose
to
3
do with
inches.
it?
And why send her to the kitchen? That's the worst part.
I know.
Exactly. She's got her face in the
Pig.
chicken fingers.
Sortsos is now on leave from Foxtail,
Listen to the
owned by
seriousness of
LA-based SBE Entertainment, which owns upscale restaurants, bars, and hotels in LA, Las Vegas, and Miami. Sortsos further alleges in the complaint that Foxtail was a sexually hostile work environment where women sometimes walked around in lingerie, and on one occasion, VIPs were given a menu of sex toys for sale. Sortsos' attorney maintains her client was being held to an unfair gender stereotype.
Fuck off.
No woman should
Fuck
have
you.
to fit a gender stereotype of what a woman should look like.
Is that Gloria Allred?
That is a form of sex discrimination,
Yeah, it is.
we
Is it?
argue.
Sounds like
and that
it.
is prohibited by law. Especially where, as is here, the men bartenders are not required to lose weight.
Yeah, because nobody
Just the
gives
women.
a fuck, you dumb cunt. You're everything that's wrong with this world, you stupid cunt. Jesus fucking Christ.
Right?
Unfucking believable. Fuck.
It just astounds me. All right, look, 5 pounds, that ain't that much. I don't know, maybe she was on the brink.
But
You
if
ever
you-
see girls that are on the brink?
But
They're
if
on
you
the
own a-
high end.
If you own a business, you should be able to do whatever the fuck
Goddamn
you want.
right, Ope.
Yes.
Within the law.
Goddamn right.
You should have told her just a different reason. Get in the kitchen because I want someone else out there. She's an employee. She has to do what he says anyway.
But
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
your business, and
No,
you're
no,
like,
no, but he's stupid not knowing
Yeah, I
what the
understand that,
ramifications
but-
would be.
But do you
Oh, my-
see
all
how...
this yelling?
oh, Jimmy.
Oh, no, did that get you nervous?
Yes. that put a lot of hurt in me.
Jimmy.
Like it's a tragedy. Some chick had her feelings hurt. You see how we protect the self-esteem of fucking women? It's the most precious thing on the face.
Certainly
Oh,
is.
Jimmy, what the fuck?
Jimmy, he got, what
Jimmy.
happened,
It's like I got a
Jim?
piece of shit on my upper lip over here.
What happened, Jimmy?
I'm just listening.
Hey, you don't say too much, Jimmy. What's the matter?
I feel fat. That was the skinny pushing the fat.
story. Campari, you don't fart much.
Yeah, it's a nice story. It translates a little better.
He said, stop farting.
And then he said something else and something else. And my son was shot in the back of the head in an empty room.
Tracy Morgan's on NBC right now.
He's always on NBC. Oh, look, Oprah. Good.
Oprah did 30 Rock, yeah.
That's fun.
I guess
There was something I had for Nick, but I can't remember now.
Tracy Morgan's funny as hell.
There was something.
He's funny.
There was something where you were going to do.
A chill pill?
I was just kidding about that shit. I was just trying to make Jimmy fart. I see
It
how
worked.
See how I wanted to anger.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a little
We
hand
should try
inside.
like different emotions, you know. How about angst? Yeah. All right.
Happiness.
Tracy's head is shiny. Jesus.
I know. Get girl pregnant.
Wow, yeah, look at his hair. It's really shiny.
Putting weight on again.
It's fake. Yeah.
ESA funding.
That's
For
not
other-
him.
That's not him either.
That's that guy from CNN.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Christopher
Dodd.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Guy gets his sweetheart deal from country.
Yeah.
Let's
Country
go
road.
with let's play the next 45.
Had a white hair on that guy.
I like Brian's analogy here. I'm going to use that after you're gone, Brian. Mom poses as daughter to go back to high school. There's something that was going to...
Yeah.
Poses as her own daughter?
I think so, yeah.
What? That's
How
crazy.
does a 33-year-old mom pass herself off as a high school cheerleader?
Prime News correspondent Michelle Carey, you're going to tell us, right?
By wearing pants?
Apparently somewhat convincingly, Mike.
Hold on, we got an answer to the logging question that Brian brings up in his act. This might ruin the bit.
I know. I don't want to get a logical response.
Let's go to Kevin.
I'm
the
pointing
trucker.
out the ridiculousness of it.
Yeah, Kevin.
What's up, guys?
Hey, man.
We got Brian Regan in
birthday,
studio.
Amy.
Hi, thank you, man.
Hey, Jim.
We do this all the time. We haul product to one warehouse, take it off our truck, put it on another trailer. That way they don't have to pay inventory tax on it. It's constant.
Oh, yeah?
Wait, you guys are just moving the lumber around for the hell of it?
Yeah, we just take it from one place and they take it off our truck, put it on another truck.
Oh,
as long
please
as it's
tell
not
me he's
in inventory.
kidding. Please fucking tell me you're kidding me. Please tell me that's not the fucking world I live in. Please fucking tell me that. You're kidding me, right?
Like,
Your whole day is just moving lumber around?
They should change this inventory tax rule.
Yeah. Oh, my effing word. Huh?
Wow, man.
Get those trees out of here. We're going to get taxed on them.
Love the show, guys. I'm going to punch out.
All right.
Okay. Get that lumber back to Bangor before you get taxed on it, and pick up those 2x4s and get them to fucking...
Get them over to Sacramento.
It's like juggling. Fucking keep them in the air.
Keep one in the air, man, or else they're going to charge you.
Inventory tax. Who comes up with this
I don't
shit?
even know what that means.
Unbelievable.
Jesus Christ, huh?
How does a 33-year-old mom pass herself off as a high school cheerleader?
By
Prime News
blowing the
correspondent Michelle
captain?
Carey, you're going to tell us, right?
Apparently somewhat convincingly, Mike. Police say this woman attended cheerleading practice, got a cheerleader's locker at school, even went to a pool party at the cheerleading coach's house. Take a look at 33-year-old Wendy Brown. Does she look 15 to you, huh?
No.
Not at all. Not at all. Police say Brown stole.
She's good, huh? The girl doing the story.
Professional. Enrolled at a school in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Problem
That's
is,
neutral.
she only went the first day of class. A truant officer started investigating and found out that her daughter actually lives in Nevada with her grandmother.
Oh, who gives a turkey?
The male cheerleader noticed her pussy was bone dry when he lifted it. He lifted her.
I just like the way the news guy reacted.
Hard for me to think of a tag for that. Nice, wholesome, clean tag to that joke, Nick.
Did you hear the news
I can't
guy?
really jump on your punchline.
Brian, go. Make it wholesome.
Interesting you said that, Nick, because, no.
Let's put it through,
sorry.
Let's put it through the Brian Regan wholesome filter.
Golly, jeepers.
It's the beauty of satellite, isn't it?
Sure.
It certainly is.
What were we going to say yet?
Oh,
Something
the woman was like, "Does that a woman look 15 to you?" And one guy, and they went, "No!" like he knew a little too much what a 15-year-old looks like.
The guy fucking her.
And knew that wasn't it.
She's too developed for a 15-year-old.
No!
Speaking of pussy, Brian, have you ever seen a horse's pussy?
Yeah, last night I nailed a horse.
You nailed it. You want to look at horse pussy today?
Sure.
I do.
Yeah, I get the feeling we're going in that direction anyway.
Have you ever seen a horse pussy?
I've seen a horse's
Check it out.
pussy.
I
It was
did
at
not know
Rosie
what it looked
O'Donnell's
like
pool
until
party.
yesterday. Here's the second half of the cheerleader story as Danny finds horse pussy.
Jesus
Wait.
Christ, it's a two-parter?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Apparently, this woman had an issue with some childhood she thinks she missed, and this was her idea of getting her childhood back. Faculty members thought she did look a little bit old. I guess they thought she'd had a rough life, but she acted like a teenager. Apparently, she cried in class because she wasn't good at math. What? Wow. I don't think teenagers
She
cry
played
about
this to the hilt. Right. She
I
did
think teenagers
33
don't
minus
care.
15 equals 18.
Did you?
That was her age.
Did you hear what the other guy said? She
That was
played it.
fast.
She
That was
played
good.
it to the hilt.
To the hilt.
Listen, when was the last time you heard the word hilt?
Probably Tuesday.
What? I don't think teenagers
She
cry
played
about
this to the
that.
hilt then.
I think teenagers don't care if they're not good at math, so I'm not really sure about the whole crying thing.
Right.
So,
My
what,
joke
so
bombed.
that's it. She just make it up for lost time. Relive. I guess she didn't have any
I think it's a little deeper than that, actually. But that's her story that supposedly she's telling. And then she had to write a check for some cheerleading activities, and then she bounced the check, and that kind of also led to her whole story sort of falling apart. Wow. This is crazy, Mike.
Jimmy.
Brian, if I was you, I would sneak out.
Yeah.
Jimmy's just blasting farts off now into the
Find
microphone.
polite way to.
Yeah.
My joke bombed, and that was me pushing like bad jokes out.
Oh,
Brian, can't sneak out. It's going to start getting ugly in here.
Is this the news? There's Muppets on. Why are there Muppets on the news?
They look like Susan Waldman.
They've been doing
Hopefully
the
it's
Muppet thing all day.
Yeah.
Maybe it's some kind of anniversary.
Tie in with Jim Henson.
Of monotonous.
It's been 5 years since the whole country went, he liked what in his what?
When he died and people thought it was of something else.
People are very excited that Brian Regan is into bestiality like we are. So why don't we show Brian the horse pussy? There's a horse pussy.
Is that fucking nice?
That ain't right.
That looks like a fat pussy on top and an asshole on the bottom. It looks like just the opposite.
Brian, would you?
What?
Yeah,
I'd ride that horse.
We'd like to play would you, that's all. Would you?
Sure, that's not.
I'm going to decline. This gets back to the two. I'll be in the line. No, thank you.
I'm more grossed out by the awful wrinkled hands holding it open.
Yeah.
Those are terrible hands.
I bet they fingers smell real nice,
got
too,
the
after
great
that.
Palmolive commercial.
That's like what a bad hand model gets. He gets that gig. A good hand model gets the Noxzema ads.
Yeah.
The bad hand model gets this gig.
It's the hold open a horse pussy.
We got that picture. We got that picture from Oprah's OGBYN.
Oh shit! Listen to me. There's something else going on with the hands. That's a man's hand.
Yeah,
that's a
it's
female's
two different.
hand.
It's two different hands.
Oh wow!
They're working together to open up the horse pussy.
That's
great.
Wow.
No, I am team.
Look, was that a bar at fucking Secaucus?
Someone needs a free
Opening up the
hand.
horse pussy this weekend.
Right on closing time.
Come on in, Nickel Bears, the horse pussy.
Oh, just stick your tongue in there.
Jeez, oh man!
Stick your tongue in there. What? Taste oats?
Let's say
It's
hi.
awful. Looks awful human.
Yeah,
That's what we're getting at there.
No,
Nick.
I understand
That's why we
it.
play the would you
like
game.
in a pinch.
Right.
Would you? In
Would
a
you?
pinch. It's been
I don't-
years.
is that actually
you're
a horse?
horribly
Yeah.
disfigured and you can't fucking.
It looks like the exit wound of Martin Luther King's back.
Yeah, it does really look awful.
Yeah. Problem is the asshole is right on top of it, like dressed. I mean, you're gonna get shit on if you're having sex with this.
Looks like a speed bag. Hello. Anybody?
Kind of saved me a little bit there, Nick. Crotch Critter, the trucker.
Yellow.
What's up?
I'm
Hey,
Brent.
little Jimmy.
Hi.
Basically, what the other driver was talking about is totally the truth. Half of our business, I do flatbed. Half of our business is nothing but picking stuff up, moving it from one place. I've picked it up, dropped the trailer,
And that's
had
the
another
truth.
driver pick it up, take it right back to the same place that we picked it up at.
So
Right.
the point is that if it's in a warehouse somewhere, then they're paying taxes. But if it's out on the road, they're not paying taxes. Is that what's going on?
Well, basically, even if it goes to another warehouse,
Not until they get that road
it's not necessarily their warehouse, so they have to pay for it being stored. So it's to pay 50 cents a mile, or $1 a mile or whatever to get it hauled around is a hell of a lot cheaper than having to store it.
It is. So
Really?
So if everyone's in on this, why not they just go? All right, we won't tax you anymore because we know what
Too
you're
much
doing to get
money.
around this.
Yeah, sir,
Too much
if it's
money.
actually kind of productive, why are they doing it? Go.
You go.
You're on.
What say you?
All right, thank you, sir.
Say you.
What say
Unfucking
you?
real.
Wait, who says what say you?
Well, there's a few newscasters.
No, who is it? I think that's O'Reilly, right? What says you?
Bill O'Reilly says that. I think somebody else says
Yeah.
that too.
Jessica.
Kevin Bacon.
Jessica in New Jersey.
You're a handsome man, Mr. Garrison. I love the fact they want to suck Jim Garrison's dick.
Oh yeah.
Jessica, you there?
Yeah, hi.
Jess, you're on the echo.
Hey, Brian, I really want you to do me a favor.
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to do
You
it.
gotta do the chest bit.
Doesn't have to do nothing, lady.
I don't know. Performing seal for you.
The check bit.
Chess.
Chess?
Oh, chess. Chess.
Chess.
Well, it's thank you for one. It's kind of a long thing.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the
Take off your top.
No. That's very cool. Thank you.
You do the chest bit. We'll all take leaks. By the time we're back, you're done with the chest bit. And
So
we'll,
get back to what we were talking about before. You guys are all at
Yeah.
home in your studio, and
and we'll show
Brian.
you more animal pussies.
Brian,
when
do
we
the
get back.
horse clit bit.
Is that what is your chess bit? About, something about I was playing chess, and all the black pawns jumped on the white queen. Go figure.
no, that ain't mine.
Is that
That's
yours?
not mine.
It's Tracy Morgan.
That ain't my chest bit.
That ain't my
That's
chest
somebody
bit.
else's.
I don't think we're going to hear the chest bit, Jessica. I'm sorry.
All right,
Is it where you agree loudly with Bobby Fischer?
No, my chest bit is.
Here we go. He's such a nice guy.
I don't get the game, man.
Jimmy plays chess.
You play chess?
Well,
maybe he can help you.
Well, here's what I don't. I have somebody trying to show me how to play chess, and he move a piece and put his finger on the top, and just stare at it. And I'm like, "What's going on?" He goes, "It's not an official move until I take my finger off the piece. I'm thinking." And I'm like, "Well, you can just tell me you're thinking, and I'll trust you." He's like, "No, you got to do it like this." And I'm like, "I bet your desk is very organized." And then he moves it back. I don't want to do that. He move another piece, put his finger on the top of that, stare at that for another few minutes, and then he finally takes his finger off. Can you imagine if you could do that in life? If you're going to do something you're not quite sure it's the right move, you just protect yourself. You walk into a bank with a gun and a finger on the top of your head. I want everybody's money! Then you look around. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do this.
Yeah.
Do you put your finger on the top?
You do the top thing,
Jimmy?
I move so
like a
fast, there's no time.
Checkmate!
Yeah, you hold the finger out just because you don't want the other guy bitching at you.
Yeah.
And you don't want to feel like you saw a better move after you took your hand off.
So you're telling me a guy with no arms can't play chess?
Yes, right.
You
It's
keep
discriminatory.
your nose on it.
He can put his nose on it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's why my nose is buried in this rook.
Let's go to Sam in Ohio. Sam?
What's going on?
Welcome aboard, Sammy. Go.
Sammy, what up?
Dude, I work for General Motors, and you guys are talking about the taxes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They've told us before to shut down the presses and just sit down and wait because it's cheaper to pay us $30 an hour than pay taxes on those parts.
Yeah, that's why you guys are going out of business in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
With an attitude like
I
that.
think we're finding something out that I don't think average people know
you
about.
wonder why the chinks are kicking his ass.
We're all driving product all over the country.
Yeah. Let's go to Chicago. Biggs.
I'm bringing some butternut squash to Denver.
What's up, Biggs?
I feel bad for all these bit requests for Regan. Hey, DePaulo, why don't you do that bit about the whores? Go.
Did he say horse or horse?
Horse. Either way, I know it's going to be good.
You got a good whore bit there, Nick?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't? All right.
I really don't. Thanks for the request.
I was hoping he was requesting a real bit so we could get to 11
I
o'clock.
couldn't even remember it. Fuck my
whores.
bits. I don't work like that anymore.
How about we take a quick break? We'll regroup.
I do other people's
I got
bits.
to take a leak. We got to take leaks. Brian, if you need to go, I understand.
I think I'm going to try to zonk out for a couple hours.
Quit being a pussy, Brian.
I'm the one that's got to go do the fucking book signing at 6 o'clock in Rhode Island tonight.
Oh.
At Borders.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that'll take a lot of energy, huh?
What?
Like that.
On
Sit
what?
in a chair.
Sign my book. Sign my book.
Oh no, I
Sign my
fucking
book.
I go crazy at book signings. It's a fucking madhouse.
I am.
And you're on the bestsellers list there, Jimmy.
Well, you know, I don't.
New
Or
York
the
Times?
bestseller list. Yeah, you made the list, man. That's very cool.
That's amazing, Jimmy. Good for you.
Yeah,
thank you, man.
Good for you. Good for you, Spider.
Thank
Best-selling author.
I got a
man.
brochure.
And it wasn't easy this time around because there's like 10 Obama books on the list.
Oh,
so.
that's why I said O'Reilly. His book's on the list, and fucking.
It's a good
How many
book, I
Obama
read
books
it.
for real? Like 4?
4 Obama books, O'Reilly, a Lennon book. It's just stuff that's really hard to compete with.
Where is it on the
books at one time?
The printed list is 15
the
spaces.
first black
I'm number
president?
13.
You're number 13.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
The power of the show, Brian.
With a bullet.
Write a book. Write a book.
I'll be on and off in 1 week, but I'll be happy
No,
I was
you
there.
won't.
No, I'm not even being downplaying it. It's just probably a reality.
fantastic.
Unless the fans love me.
Look at
I
how
wrote a
hot
book.
Sarah Palin looks with her messy hair today.
I know.
Right
She
here.
should have done
Wow,
that.
she is a little
See how hot she
slutted
is
up.
with the
She
doctor's.
is adorable.
She's got bedhead today on Fox News.
That would have
I
been
know.
ridiculous.
That's what's cool
that.
about her.
If she did it,
That would have been really fun.
that would have been pretty cool.
They have her in front of
Just
a
for
map
that.
to show that she knows about geography.
Yeah, where's Africa? Point, quick, go.
They're saying that that never happened.
I know it didn't.
Yeah.
I don't think that could have happened.
Of course not. Some feminist with a mustache hated her guts.
And you
Telling
can't
you.
know Africa's a
Brian,
A continent? What is it? A country?
No, it's a fucking county.
It's a state.
It's a county in
County.
Jersey.
county.
Newark.
Yeah, no.
Africa County.
Brian, who do you hate?
By race.
Stu Kamens.
By race. Yeah. That won't get me in too much.
Brian, you're not allowed to leave until you tell us who you hate.
Who do you hate by God's day worship? Go.
I'll tell you who I hate.
Uh-oh, here we go.
And
That was horrible.
this is from the bottom. I hate people from Liechtenstein.
Watch one person from Liechtenstein will write a letter.
I know. It's less
one guy who doesn't get that there's a humor involved. How dare you?
Is that how they talk?
Yeah, that's how Liechtenstein. That's a Liechtenstein accent.
Yeah.
How dare you make fun of Liechtenstein?
Signed,
you gotta go.
Signed Larry Orpheum, and he cancels your Friday.
Larry Yeah, I get the one theater owner from Liechtenstein who cancels my whole weekend.
Lawrence Orpheum.
I didn't see the humor in it.
All right, we gotta
look at them.
We gotta let
vegetables.
Brian go. He needs to sleep. Brian,
I'm gonna go.
Thank you all, man.
You
I
were
had
leaving
fun.
too, Jimmy?
No.
Oh, good.
I just want people to miss me. I want some attention.
I love the range, man. The truckers to the picture of the horse.
The horse pussy? You can say horse pussy. They'll still come to your show.
Picture of the horse.
No, Brian, say it before you leave.
Brian's got an image.
I
Just
understand.
don't do that to him.
It's not going to hurt you, though. Horse what? Horse.
It's a horse image.
Horse what?
It's a horse. I'll tell you what. It's a horse visual. That's what that is. It's
a picture of a what?
It's a horse photograph.
Of what, though?
Look at that thing.
What is it?
Let me ask you.
It looks
honestly,
like a bullet wound in Shannon Sharp's ass.
What pisses me off is we haven't been able to crack this guy. What, you've been doing our show 10 years now.
Twice selling out this weekend.
Right, exactly. Just say it. Say it.
Yeah, that
I
horse.
gave it 2 minutes after I met you.
Let me ask you a question. You can answer this however you want. Would you rather lick that or fuck it?
Well, that's easy.
Yeah, exactly. Want the horse to come first, don't you?
Are there more options on the menu?
No, those are the two. You got to answer.
It's like
Brian.
steak or chicken. You have to pick one.
Or we lock in here.
Where is the
Show him the raccoon
clitoris?
tits.
Where's the
Does a horse
clitoris?
have a clitoris?
Well, Brian, why don't you point out the clitoris on the horse pussy for everybody?
No,
Where do you think
there's two
the
hands
horse
there
touched you?
pointing.
There's two hands pointing.
It's at 4
There's
o'clock.
plenty of fingers pointing at everything. Everything's being pointed at in that picture.
They actually have
There's
2
10
horses
fingers.
have
With a window wash, you just peeked in at the horse pussy. He really did look. Fucking guy.
That's when they stop squeegeeing.
Yeah, look at him. He's looking at the horse.
To look at the horse.
He doesn't know that's a
Turn
horse
that around
pussy.
a little
Of course
Yeah.
he doesn't.
He goes,
He's laughing at it as he plummets to his death. Wouldn't that be great?
a horse has 2 clits, one at 10 and 2 o'clock.
Oh, look. He's calling the other guy over.
Take a look. They both go over to the other side and set it off balance and
This
fall.
is when they're sitting down to have their break to drink their soup out of their thermos.
Yeah.
This is what they got to look in at.
Horse pussy.
That reminds me, I got a roast beef sandwich.
I forgot I had lunch. Oh,
Could you
fucking meat
hold up
filled
a sign and tell him
cannoli.
it's
That
horse
reminds me,
pussy?
I got a pastrami on pumpernickel.
God damn.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez. That is a horrible looking fucking thing.
What do you mean? It's making me hungry.
Yeah. That's good.
Maybe you could do it in.
Pastrami on pumper. That's what it looks like.
All right, look, we're giving them.
They're gone.
No, we're trying
Where'd
to
they
get
go?
We're going to get a reaction.
The rope snapped.
We get a
He doesn't know
reaction
what
from
it
him,
is.
all right.
It's
Don't.
that guy over there.
He'll never hear this.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know how we're going to do this.
Who's Sarah Palin talking to?
I don't know. Nobody.
I think she's just trying to get things going for what was that? 2000 fucking what?
12. Jeez,
12.
shut up.
2012.
Doesn't have a prayer.
No?
Fuck no.
It's in the public eye.
Hell fucking no.
Yeah, what do I know?
Hell
You're
no.
right.
Hell fucking no. All right, Brian Regan, thank you. BrianRegan.com.
Thank you, guys.
He's all over
seeing
the
you,
East
Brian.
Coast in the next
Good seeing
3
all
or
you
4
guys,
days. So go to
Brian.
BrianRegan.com for all the dates, right?
Yep,
That's
perfect.
easy.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. Nick Dip.
.com.
Yep.
November 28th,
That's what it
Tarrytown
was.
Music Theater,
That's
night
what it
after
was.
Thanksgiving. It's gonna be great. There'll be a live band.
Yeah.
At some other place.
And we're going to continue with Nick and Jimmy, so don't go anywhere. We got at least another 15, 20 minutes in us. we just got some good news. I guess we can announce it officially. We're doing the homeless shopping spree this year.
Yes.
After taking, was it last year or the last 2 years
Just
off?
1 year off.
We had some stupid PD, I forgot her name at this point, who didn't understand how the homeless shopping spree would be a good thing for everybody.
Oh, God, her. I remember that.
She wouldn't give up a fucking day part. I'm
Right.
not giving up my day part. She would not let us have afternoons.
That's when
for one day,
and that's when we stopped listening to her. Like, wow, what a surprise! Another PD that doesn't get it in this business.
But then again, she could have
We're
been
like, we're
overridden.
done with you.
Was that
No,
the-
it was all her decision.
Tom could have overrode her, and he didn't.
Yeah,
Tom
yeah.
agreed with her. He could have, and he fucking didn't. She was tunnel.
So, but we're bringing back the homeless shopping spree. We're going to have
Great
details
ideas
soon.
she had.
It looks like it's going to be December 12th. So mark your calendar. We want a lot of fans to help the homeless shop this year.
Yes.
But we just got the news literally like 2 minutes ago while you guys were listening to the horseshit promos that just play over and over and over and over again.
What the fuck are you doing?
And what's wrong, Nick?
Huh?
What happened?
Nick farted.
I got nervous and I shit my pants.
Cool.
That's what he does.
Did you really fart?
Right to it. Oh my! Was that mine or yours,
Not
Jimmy?
mine.
Holy
Wow.
shit!
My
I
dick
never
don't get hard
understood
for mine.
that. Like, if you're not really affected by the smell of your own farts, but if you and someone else fart at the same time,
Yeah, it's like
and
you
your
kill-
fart doesn't stink, and you think the other guy's fart is yours, will you be offended by it and go like, ew? Or will you go, oh, it's just one of mine?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's very interesting.
That one could have killed 10,000 Kurds. Oh my god, that was fucking horrendous.
He used it on his own people.
I did. I used it on myself.
Tracy was jealous. Your hair was better than hers.
Oh. Well, remember, she could have used some conditioner.
Oh.
Why? All her hair.
A conditioner, Joe.
What?
She didn't have- did she have dry hair?
Oh.
No. Not if she was the Scarecrow in The Wizard of Oz.
But no
A little fire, Tracy?
No, it wasn't approved, which is frustrating because the merger's now done. So we're going to do homeless shopping spree December 12th. A fucking eggnog drinking challenge. Over. Done. Can't do it anymore.
Well,
One
that
person.
dummy.
That person
Yeah.
that
What
like
the
drowned or whatever the
Yeah.
fuck.
That
Yeah,
bitch
but-
that held in her piss until she died.
But this whole contest...
Pretty much it.
Isn't that what it said in the
Nutshell.
obituary?
That's on her tombstone.
Yeah.
Bitch who held in her piss till she died.
Silly bitch.
And loving mother.
But how many people knew that you could die from drinking too much water?
I know,
Who
400,000 or
fucking
500,000
knew?
tops.
Yeah.
Who fucking knew?
I didn't know that.
Did you really know that before that, Jimmy?
I did not know.
Okay, good.
I did not know.
I did not know.
I didn't even know it after.
That's not even
I don't even
waterboarding.
care.
All
Oh.
No.
Waterboarding. How
So,
cool
She
is
should
that?
have made a piddle.
Still fighting.
Yeah.
Still
Piss your
fighting for the
pants.
eggnog drinking challenge, but I don't think we're going to win that one. But homeless shopping spree, good news. December 12th. It's a go. We got ghost hunters in Philly, Jimmy.
Oh, no.
I can't say ghosts like you, but
Ghost.
Hey,
Ghosts.
so it's easy.
don't hang me out to dry. Say it once.
Ghosts!
Ted?
Hey, you're asking
Ted.
the
The
wrong
ghost
guy.
hunter.
That's why.
Oil's cheap now, huh?
Yeah.
$57 a $57.50.
If that doesn't show this whole thing's
Lock
bullshit.
in your fucking heating prices. Lock them in.
This doesn't show that
Yeah.
the whole thing is
contract.
bullshit. What was it 3 months ago? 100 and what?
Fucking 140, 150.
Opie, that's supply and demand, man. This proves that it's legit.
Free market.
It went down.
Bullshit.
People stop driving. Our economy sucks, so they don't do anything. We're not buying stuff, so we're not going to the stores, and now the price plummets.
is that it?
So now OPEC will fucking start pumping out little spurts of oil to fuck us.
People really stopped driving,
No,
really?
they didn't. I was on the road every day, and it was
Isn't
just
that
as
fu-
much
I don't know
traffic.
anybody who
Stop
did. Isn't
driving.
that all
No,
horse
no.
shit? That's
It's
speculation.
bullshit.
That feeds the speculation shit like
Yes.
that. Is that how it works?
I think so. Yeah, it fed the speculation. This shitty economy we're having started after the gas prices really went high, and then the oil prices they had to get lower because our economy was shit.
Right.
So people were like, "Oh, we're not going to fucking we're not going to go out and drive anymore." So
I remember hearing a
price
lady in
came
the
down.
news going, my social life, I don't have it anymore because gas prices are so high. Really?
Wow.
If your social life is, you can't afford to go out because of fucking your gas.
Yeah.
You never had a social life. What were you doing?
Because every gas station I went to, there were other people pumping gas. There's people driving.
Yeah.
There's people fucking shopping. There's
Yeah.
I was secretly hoping for high gas prices so I could drive out to Long Island without traffic. I'm not even joking. I'm like, all right, make it high.
Now? I don't know how you guys make that
see
ride.
my fucking family. It's the worst road
These
in America.
hours, it's not.
Absolutely.
I know
the
the one
hours
in
I have, it's
Boston
not
was.
bad,
What was
but-
the one in Boston that was really bad from?
The whole fucking
which
thing.
one?
No,
Yeah.
the one near the water. It was. Fuck, help me out.
What, the Express?
The
Expressway
corridor over there.
93?
They said was the worst in the.
Oh, Starro Drive?
No, the main highway that goes north south.
143.
Well, that's the
whatever.
Expressway, 93.
But
Yeah,
I think it's
yeah.
93.
Yeah.
There's a part of 93 that they officially said is the worst highway in America.
Yeah.
No, LIE.
LIE is
LIE is the
it is
worst.
so
Rush
ridiculous.
hour, Friday, LIE. Try
When
it.
it's raining.
Oh!
And a vagina truck has dropped pussies all over
Oh
the shoulder.
boy, then we got
It
real
gets
problems.
slick. You slip on a lip.
But Anthony, during
sinks.
rush hour, you expect that it's going to be horrendous. I'm talking about Saturday at noon. Why is it bumper to bumper?
I've sat in traffic at 2 in the morning on that
Thank
road
you.
where you're like,
That's what
what the fuck is going on? It's 2 in the morning.
I did a gig a couple weekends ago down in Belmore, I think.
Yeah.
Brokerage or whatever.
Sure.
I get on this Southern State Park highway to go home. I go about 2 miles, and all of a sudden they're doing construction. Detour us through Roosevelt or some shit.
Oh,
But
great.
they couldn't put a sign up saying they let you get on the highway and go 2 miles before they let you know
Before they
there's
let you
construction.
know.
Yeah.
So now I'm going through Roosevelt with 1,000 other cars.
Great. At lights, stop signs,
After having a
fucking
miserable
shootings.
night. Just
Roosevelt
fucking-
isn't the nicest neighborhood to go through at that hour.
Actually
especially.
made it interesting. I didn't mind. But, oh, my God. Fucking, I'm like, I could have been a dentist.
It stuns me when I drive home, and I'm just like, what the fuck is
It
this?
makes you weep.
The rain
You
is,
just-
is one thing, too. People
The cars
just
multiply
they
when it
lose, they multiply, and people lose their minds.
Yeah.
They think that their tires cannot even handle water
Yeah, it's
at all.
water. It's not olive oil. Step on the fucking gas. Dumb fucks.
Olive oil roads in Guinea.
Chum.
No.
Mother Nature, not Mama Leone. You douche.
Genko olive oil.
Genco olive oil. Hey, have your blessing. Now go kill everybody.
Yes, Godfather, can you bless me?
Yeah. Who wants to bless the olive oil company you're making?
Stupid
Exactly.
olive oil. Who
You
cares?
just start shooting people.
Then cut the competitor's throat.
Opie like a real Irishman. Stupid olive oil.
Yeah, fuck it.
I never got it.
It's good for your heart,
I
man.
never understood the olive oil thing.
Olive
Oh,
oil.
it's terrific.
You never go to a restaurant where you have a big clove of garlic.
I've
and
tried it.
And they fucking bake the shit out of him.
He grew up on shepherd's pie. He doesn't know what the fuck.
Yeah, they don't know.
It's all about
Irish
the
aren't
vinegar.
known for their
I
good
take
food.
the vinegar over
He
the
likes
oil.
the vinegar.
I'm telling
Oh,
you.
He'll drink a douche before he'll go to Naples.
Yeah, there you go.
when they fucking take a garlic clove and just fucking burn it
With fresh thyme.
and then throw it in some oil and shit, you just sit there and go,
I don't need the entree.
You gotta grind up a little stock of
Shit.
whole cheese.
And then they call it a little like with the cow.
Yeah, you put a little abacata on the side. Rest in peace.
So you put in your meatballs and your sausage, little sugar, some wine.
Oh, my mother's sauce. Rest in peace.
Cut the crap. I got better things for him to be doing.
The old twat couldn't cook anything. Fucking Ronzoni. Rotten old bag. That overrated old meat bag you called a mother. You gotta take a little avocado. Shut up.
Oh, she had a secret. She put in some
Ronzoni. I haven't heard that.
Ronzoni. Ronzoni Sonabuoni.
They have to be out
That
of
was their
business.
fucking
Is Ronzoni
catchphrase.
still in business?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they really?
Ronzoni.
Or some awful alcohol. A sprinkle of little grain alcohol and a fagadouche.
Fuckadoosh.
We got to explain to
And
Nick.
some
It's
fuckadoosh.
the best wine I've ever had, the fuckadouche.
We got to explain to Nick where this comes from. The wise guys from The Sopranos, they got a little radio show together. This
Yeah.
should really piss you
I've
off.
never heard 'em.
And they sit around and everything has to go in this direction.
Oh,
It's like the
yeah.
Italian, yeah.
Yeah.
They could be
My
talking about the election.
grandfather.
And I'm
Forget
trying to get on the
about it.
radio.
Right, that's why I'm telling you, just to annoy you.
And my
more.
grandmother, we go over there every Sunday. She'd have a big thing of pasta, and then we'd have the fish dish and the gumaligal, and the shit. And they, all right, shut the fuck up.
But they do that with news events. That's what
Yeah.
really drove us nuts.
Yeah, forget about it.
Yeah.
Should we?
Who is it? It's Pat Story, right?
Yeah.
Who else?
I've actually only heard it. I don't have no idea who's on it.
Shrippa, probably.
I don't know.
Big pussy, yeah. Bobby Bacala.
We gave them a beating a couple years back.
Not Dante.
We played a bunch of their audio.
Nah.
It was just like, oh my god, everything has to like be
go
an
back to
Italian
the
thing.
And then like some guy that got fucking whacked that no one knows their name, you know?
Yeah.
They had to get 3 guys. I don't know who the fuck this. He was in episode 2.
Yeah.
Well, they're talking about olive oil, and we're talking about horse pussy, so I don't know.
Hey,
You
it's
gotta
all
have a
about the horse
balance.
pussy.
It's all about diversity, right?
You cut that horse pussy up like calamar.
Yeah.
Is
No,
what
like
you gotta
gabagool.
do. Like gabagool. No, I pull the whole thing. I pink sock the horse, right? And then I chop it into slices like a calamar. And you fry it up with some sauce. Bene. Pink sock horse calamar.
Oh, my stomach. I don't even want to hear the show now.
And then the one chimes in. My grandmother would even fry up the asshole. You gotta sprinkle some sugar.
The best part. Yeah, it's a sin to throw it away. A sin.
A sin to throw it away.
My uncle would look forward to the holidays. That's the only time she had a whole asshole.
Yeah.
Because it was a sin to throw it away.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
She passed on. Rest in peace. She didn't pass on. She was murdered in a hit over a prohibition argument.
The asshole's the best. Horse asshole's the best. It's always the most disgusting part of an animal. It's like, no, that's the best part.
Oh.
We was eating lamb head once. And
That's
this
right.
is
My
true.
grandmother used to make
my
lamb head.
grandfather would pick at lamb head.
I did as a kid.
Oh,
really?
Yep. Honest to God.
head
It had
cheese
the
or
teeth
something.
still in it.
Yeah,
and everything.
the fucking. You're eating a skull.
It's looking-
A fucking skull, and it's all the eyeballs.
I used to put a hat on it.
Put a little old guinea hat on the fucking thing. A little derby, like fucking, like Clemenza wore.
I used to go, Papa!
Papa!
Am I the only one that ate?
Drop the gun, old olive oil hands.
Dry blood, the goat's blood. They used to fry it.
Am I the
Fry
only?
that up.
Am I the only one that ate chicken asshole growing up?
Oh, that's an Irish thing.
You never ate chicken asshole? Anybody? I'm the only one.
Yeah.
The fucking asshole hangs off the chicken. It's its
That's
own
the best
thing.
part.
Really? Oh, yeah, it's shaped like a
little heart.
I ate that.
In beak sauce. Right. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
You fry up the
like
beaks.
Yeah.
What? I like that.
Yeah.
I think my dad liked it, so I wanted to, be one with my dad, so I started eating chicken asshole.
That was my nickname in high school.
They call it the goulash.
You get a bowl of mosquito assholes, you melt them down over a piece of bread, and you soak it into sauce. Shut up, you fuck.
Shit.
It's so true.
It's wonderful. Great.
Yeah. You never ate chicken asshole?
Chicken asshole, no. You take their toenails and their beaks, and you fry them up with some garlic and butter. And make a garlic butter beak toenail sauce.
And you pick your teeth with a playing card, and you wonder why nobody likes you.
Oh, my God.
Fucking shit.
I guess it hits home because of my grandparents.
Oh, it was always my grandfather sick as shit like that.
Yeah. I ate eel and shit as a kid. My grandma used to cook eel.
Hey,
It's delicious, though. You'd pay $40 at Batali's restaurant today for the shit.
Of course.
Yeah.
And I
For
didn't
the
know.
garbage. This is shit that should be in the garbage out front.
Yeah,
And the
that's how-
fucking Italians are eating this shit.
Yeah, we were poor.
Ugh.
It's an animal with no hands. Don't eat it. Just let it be.
It's not like poor people today. They live on fucking Jolly Ranchers and snow caps and Mountain Dew. They eat pig's feet.
Yeah.
Of course. Pig's feet, pig's knuckles.
I love a nice baseball hat full of mollusks.
Mussels. Pour it in there. Trying to eat mussels and just like fucking biting down on sand.
We used to mash the goat's ball with a bocce ball. Smash them up a nice.
You gotta, you gotta do it with the bocce ball.
My grandma would cook them with a fucking blowtorch. We couldn't afford a stove.
There's no
And
stove.
the pits
But we
of a
ate.
cow.
Every night we'd sit down, the whole family to eat.
We marinate that a fucking rooster cunt and a red wine and a garlic. And then we
Some nice bread.
There's confusion out
Everything's
there.
got bread.
There's confusion out there. My uncle was not named Chicken, okay? It's fucking asshole.
Chicken asshole.
Ever eat your uncle's ass?
Dicks. Fucking dicks that listen to this show. Go fuck yourselves.
I know, they're pretty mean.
Oh,
It's a mean country.
That's why we love them, actually. Who are we kidding?
So
you
I
want to
get-
learn about ghosts in Philly? Wait, Nick, I interrupted you. What do you got?
Oh, I was just asking. So I can watch the game on Channel 11 tonight?
That's what I'm hearing.
That's not in New York, though. You can not in the New York market.
Seriously?
No.
No, look at his eyes.
It's his mouth that gives it away. No, it's the
I don't see Jimmy
downturned-
much anymore. I used to.
It's the
well, I
eyes.
used to see
It's
him
the
all the time.
downturned mouth
the
that
eyes.
does it.
Because I'm going to laugh.
You could always see if Jimmy's lying because he barely moves his mouth like this.
I look like Obama's wife.
I used to be able to read him. I can't read him anymore.
What time's the game on?
7:30.
8 o'clock. You got Virginia Tech at Miami, too. Let's see.
There's a game.
Hey, watch the game. I got 1,500 on it. You come over?
Hey,
Well,
come on.
yeah, come on.
Ah.
Yeah, I'll have Marie mix up some fucking
Marie.
some
Marie.
friends I used to be friends with, their body parts.
Call her up. Have her cook something. That's her job. Don't worry. You come over. That's her fucking job.
That's right.
She's going to make a capo di cootie.
Last minute.
And for dessert, we're
My
going to
mouth.
have a nice Marucha pie.
Yeah. She'll cut off her own feet and cook them for you. I don't give a shit.
Oh, my grandmother's heels. Rest in peace.
Grandmother's heel.
My grandfather got prostate cancer. Rest in peace. Was delicious.
We fried up with those ass polyps.
You cook those up.
Correct.
It's all how you slice them. Because, no, they're a little tough. No, they're not. You got to slice them, marinate them. Anything.
Ass polyps over white beans. Man, yeah, you
right.
got a beat of the ass polyp. The fucking ass polyp. You pound them.
Some fresh lentils.
Fresh
Lentils over the polyps.
Is there anything worse than lentil?
No, there really isn't.
ass polyps and scuttle. Oh,
Scuttle.
mink,
I'd rather eat a bowl of those fucking fat skin tags that fat people have.
With some baba ganoush.
No, with lactate milk. Fat man skin tags and a bowl of lactate milk.
Oh, fuck.
I'd rather eat that. The skin tags from under a fat man's
Some
arms.
old wop skin tags from where his neck is brown because he's fat.
Yeah, I want to just chew those things off.
You just came up with the most disgusting meal ever.
Clemenza,
Nothing's gonna beat
fucking
that.
Clemenza skin tags.
And lactating milk.
And lactate.
Yeah, the lactate milk is what kills me.
Yeah.
You don't want to have the farts, you know.
Ah, that's wonderful.
And blow a snot rocket on top for taste.
Good stuff.
Are we going to learn about ghosts?
I think we should. I'm frightened.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, what is this?
I don't give a shit. What it
I don't
is.
give a hoot either.
Let's
I'm just starving now with all this food talk.
Nick,
Yeah.
Sounds so good.
Yeah.
we're live till noon if you want to take us to noon. It's up to you. I know you miss radio. Like you haven't done enough yet.
Fuck, I gotta go to Fox, man. I gotta do
Oh, yeah, all
2
right.
hours
Got
over
Fox
there.
to do.
I just want to give you the
Who else is going to be
I
on the
know.
panel?
What?
I'm asking Nick who's going to be
I don't know till I get over
What time
there.
is that on?
Noon.
On where?
on the website.
On FoxNews.com. You
Yeah,
click on
people
the,
are
click
checking
on the
that shit out,
strategy
man.
room.
They are checking
yeah.
that shit out.
That
yeah.
2 weeks ago, it's only been up about a month and a half. I was getting 3 million hits a day after 2 weeks. Not even.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Fun.
We
Fun
got
place
ghost
to hang.
hunters in Philly.
There's an X-ray technician in Philadelphia who is not giving up his search for ghosts. Don Pollock explains.
Traditionally, any contact with spirits from beyond is attempted using crystal balls or Ouija boards, but what X-ray technologist and freelance ghost hunter Louis Giroux uses is anything but traditional.
Electromagnetic field detectors, thermal scanners. There is not one device that is designed specifically for ghost hunting, but we do utilize detection equipment to try and capture some sort of tangible evidence of spirit phenomena.
A quest that has taken members of the Philadelphia Ghost Hunters Alliance.
I don't feel like focusing on this.
I don't either because the
I really
reporter's
don't.
voice was too awful.
Yeah, I don't really feel like even trying.
No.
Fuck it. There's some
Ghosts.
dope hunting ghosts down there. It just hit me like it's going to take
After
too
all
much
that
work.
talk of Italian food,
Yeah,
I
you're gonna
can't
have to
know.
focus.
You're gonna have to concentrate and focus. Who needs
course
that
not.
shit at 11 o'clock? Let's
Not
go to
me.
Bill in Charleston. Bill.
Hey, my grandpa used to make this stuff. It was kind of like goulash, but he'd always say, it's a slumgully. He called it slum gully.
Slum Gully?
Yeah, it was
I've
like
heard of
goulash,
that.
but that's what he called it. Was
What is it actually?
It's like macaroni and hamburger. It's like goulash.
It's
really
if
what
you're
it was.
poor, it's everything in your fucking cabinets
Hamburger
and
helper for
refrigerator.
Italians?
Yeah, thrown
Yeah.
in hamburger.
It's what you see when you open up a gut shot.
Yeah.
Fucking goulash was awful. All right, you keep talking. Didn't mean to try to chime in. It's all about you, sir. I apologize. I'm just a thought in your head. Go right ahead.
I had an uncle that had a
Go ahead, son.
restaurant.
I'm
He
just an
made
actor in your play. Go.
He called it, the name of the restaurant was called the Guinea Grinder.
Yeah, that's
Oh, no, what?
Yeah,
What's the
some
Guinea
racist
Grinder?
shit. I hope somebody.
You know what? All this Italian talk reminds me of Pat Cooper. And how he would fucking talk about his fucking...
What he's talking about is
Listen to this.
my father.
And the shits his father would take.
He would go to the bedroom.
Not a cent.
And not a smell, not a scent from this man. The respect he had for his family. All right.
No, but you're missing the best part.
The father's shit didn't stink.
And then,
What?
and then no, he's talking about how his father had nothing but respect and this and that, right?
Yeah.
2 minutes later, he's talking about how he got hit over the head with a pipe from his father,
Yeah.
and the father left
Of
the
course.
family. It's
He
like
bashed the shit out of him.
this is a little confusing there, Pat.
My father would beat us, but it taught us. It taught us to be good. And kids these days don't have that respect. He would go to the
He didn't even say bathroom.
No, what did he say? The
Buckhauser?
Yeah, whatever. The lavatory.
And when he went, there was not a smell, not a scent. Out of respect.
All right. But he'd smack you over the head with a pipe.
Yeah.
For
Well, what happened to your dad?
But when
saying, damn it.
that man went into the bathroom, nothing.
Not the
Just come right out of him.
Yeah. And then what happened to him, Pat? Oh, he beat the shit out
He
of me.
punched my mother in the face.
And left us when I was 12.
This man.
But
This
nothing
saint.
but respect.
This saint.
He called him a saint.
Well, where'd your dad go? He set me on fire.
We're sitting here like, what are you trying to tell us?
He was a true man. The respect.
Right. Respect.
Yeah.
You're talking about. Beat you around the house.
I think we did it all today.
Yeah.
We even got to horse pussy, which makes me proud.
Yeah, well,
So-
I don't touch on that every day.
I got to go home and nap.
Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of here. What time is it?
What?
1:02. Well,
What?
I got shit to do.
How
I
you
got a
gonna
house
nap?
full of construction
Yeah, I was
workers.
gonna say, how you gonna
I
nap
know.
with those people hammering
Go up to the
downstairs?
third floor. Take the elevator up
Get
there.
a real mansion down here, don't you?
I'm trying. Old Long Island.
Good for
Guy's
you.
a regular Howard Hughes.
Well,
You could have bought
see me.
Mastic.
You should see it. Like, I got a girl over the house, and I'm laying in bed, and she's coming upstairs, and I'm like, "Did you lock the door? Just shut the back door and lock it. All right, punch in the alarm and the key. Punch that. Could you shut that light out? Shut the door now. No, now you got to latch because I got double doors on my bedroom. Yeah, no, you got to slide the latch up for the one door, and then when you shut the other one, lock that." I'm like, locked the fuck in.
What do you get smart?
Locked in. They got, you know something? I'm hearing people
you,
coming into my
99.
Yeah. I'm hearing people coming over my fucking house. I'll hear a few doors have to open.
I got the alarm,
Some noise
too.
has to be made.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and the alarm. Got to set that alarm. Who are fucking idiots that go, and the intruders came through an open window that was left downstairs. Good for you. Fuck.
Yeah.
Before
On a
you know
nice
it-
summer day, you like that summer breeze coming in as you're trying to
yeah,
sleep.
the summer breeze is nice when you got a phone cord around your neck and you're
Suspect.
watching your wife getting fucking pounded up the ass by three guys.
Hot.
Saying, maybe I
That's
should have
not all
locked that
bad.
window. It's not all bad.
They knocked over the enter here sign when they were climbing through the window.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Come on
man?
here.
You should have prepped the bull, and everything would have been okay.
Prep the bull.
Yes.
Why?
Just prep the bull. Oh. Line of the day is brought to you by Jim's Fart and WebEx.com. Hold meetings, make presentations, do it from the comfort of your own home or office. Check it out at WebEx.com. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
How funny would it be if there was a Flux University? Oh, the T-shirts.
Jimmy's very clever.
Just a thought. Just want to throw around the table. I want to bring back What Did We Learn? Badly.
What did we learn?
Do we switch out line of the day for a while, rest it, and do a little What Did We Learn?
You know what? You bring up a good point. Fuck line of the day.
Really?
Yeah, we'll bring back What Did We Learn, and then
Just to
line of
change
the
it
day.
up a little bit.
And then we'll go, remember line of the day?
We used to
Wow,
love,
why don't we bring that back?
One of my favorite bits we don't do anymore is what did we learn? Because it's just a nice way to wrap up the show.
Very educational.
Everybody gets involved and they pick up on what they learned on that show. Let's start. Can we start that Monday? The sponsor won't give a shit.
Of course, as long as we're saying WebEx.
Yeah.
I don't care.
And then we wrestling line today. We'll bring that back.
Yeah.
Just to change it up a little bit. No?
Yeah.
Jimmy, you're in on this vote.
I'm all for that.
Yeah? All right.
I don't like it.
There's the last.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now we got to deal with Nick.
Now we got a problem.
Another country heard from.
What? Hey, I might have missed
You never heard that expression? It's an awful expression.
What is it?
When someone
Oh,
says
my
something,
stomach's
someone will go, another country heard from. You never heard that?
I swear to God, I don't know if I ever heard that.
You've heard that, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I've heard it.
I've heard that. I heard it in another country.
Another country heard from.
I was
I
sheltered
heard that in
growing up, so I
Belgium.
didn't hear that. Yeah. Wow, look how hot she looks with the messy fucking bedhead.
Looks like she's wearing a fall, one of those wig-lit things.
Would you? Yeah.
Would I? No.
Why not?
She's too
I heard
old.
in real life. No, I was talking to
Nick,
somebody.
would you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Too.
I was talking to somebody at Fox. It's met her or whatever, and some young guy like her and said she looks way better in real life.
Really?
Yeah.
It looks like her body ain't bad, but who knows? Set of tits. I don't know. How many kids she got? She's got to have that belly
5.
going. That fucking lasagna.
Yeah.
The decorative fucking window.
Yeah, she's outside.
Window
hunting moose
treatments.
and shit.
Her
riding a
stomach
snow
looks like
machine.
window treatments.
Yeah, fucking shoe bag. She's awful.
Especially after that last one came
Oh,
out.
my God.
Really stretched out with that head.
They had to open the pussy with the jaws of life. They were pulling fucking...
Oh, Christ.
Nick, I got a tough one for you on the other TV. Would you?
Who? The guy?
Right now.
Oh, well, the guy
Martha?
probably would like it more than
Martha? Oh, yeah.
Martha.
You would?
Oh, absolutely.
Martha,
would,
that's
too.
an old bag.
Yeah.
Look how big her hips are. Get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here. Who wants to
would
stick
you?
anything in it?
Oh, I thought you meant when I talked to her.
No.
Would you brush her
Look at
fucking...
see, look at that.
No, I
Do
wouldn't.
that up there.
Absolutely.
Grab her. Any of these news women.
Yeah.
Would you fuck Martha Stewart if she promised to take the Mickey Rourke look off her face?
But would you for the story, Nick?
Heinous.
But would you for the story?
What
Not everything has to
story?
be
I
for the...
fucked an old disgusting broad?
But it's
Yes, that's a great
Martha.
story.
That's horrible.
Have you ever fucked a Martha?
No. Why would I want to?
I didn't either.
That is terrible. Look at her tits. They're ugh. They're all squeezed into that button shirt she's got. They're not big. She's turned into a flatso. Big fat
Yeah,
ass,
she
no
looked better
tits.
a few years ago.
She did.
You're right.
The prison years were good for her.
I'm gonna
Caged heat.
Yeah, she came out ripped.
Yeah.
This is the transition. We're still doing line of the day, but and now we're going to start a little. What did we learn just for the new listeners,
Oh,
so they know
great.
what it's all about?
Know
Rob on Long Island, what did you learn today on the Opie and Anthony show?
Hey, I learned that Obama's president now.
Say,
Obama president, nah.
Oh,
That's what I heard this morning. Yeah.
Nah.
That's what I heard this morning. Obama president, nah. First of all, no. Bush is president, nah. Obama's going to be president in January. So just shut the fuck up and stop walking in front of my car.
oh boy, you got him going again. Another runner-up line
please.
of the day, thanks to WebEx.com.
Range today.
Boston,
You're there tomorrow
I got a
night?
9:45 at the Wilbur.
All right, cool,
So you can
man.
go see both. If you already have Regan tickets.
Go see Jimmy.
I was wondering why it didn't sell out yet. I'm like, I got like 40 tickets left. I mean, I'm close to selling it, and that explains why. There's 2,000 of them being eaten up across the street. Frick. Good job, agent. Book me against one of the biggest touring comics.
I'm literally like across the street.
It's amazing. They're gonna
really?
Yeah, they're
No,
going to
I
hear
don't
his
know.
set coming through the wall. And also, there was the Commerce Come Home was Saturday, too.
Yeah, it was a tough time, and you still did unbelievable, Jimmy.
Yeah, I got like 40 more of those motherfuckers.
Fox Business Channel has a chick that ain't that bad looking.
Where? Let's take a look.
I don't know if they're just going to keep showing how the Dow is going down or
Nah, it's
Did you
kind of
fuck Madeline Albright?
Which one? The one on the left looks
well,
like China.
No, the one on the right.
This one?
Look, no.
Yeah.
She's got stroke face.
Yeah.
The one on the right wasn't bad, but now they're not showing her, so she wasn't bad. I'm fucking. Believe me, I'm done with news chicks anyway.
Oh yeah, you did
Fuck
that.
them, they're crazy.
Yeah, you should
Jesus.
try Weatherman, Sam Champion.
Yeah. He'll find a young boy's clothes in my closet and burn them. Fucking lunatic.
You heard how that one ended, right, Nick?
Yeah.
Fucking burnt the clothes.
Yeah.
What a nut.
Just don't bring up Gene Simmons. Here's another runner-up line
fucking
of the
idiot.
day.
He doesn't. He just cries,
right,
and tells people to spray stuff on their salad.
Yeah,
and they'll lose weight.
Yeah, that you ever try that crap? Spraying a little.
I don't know.
It doesn't work.
He tries the other way. He sprays stuff on his face out of another dispenser.
Yeah, then he rubs lettuce on it and eats it.
Holy jeez.
Look, Nick turned into the hole on that one. Oh, guys.
Turned into Archie Bunker.
Jeez,
Holy jeez, with a spraying on the face, huh? It's mixed company.
That's why they call him Meathead. He's just kind of it's for different reasons.
Now we go over here. Pearson, Ohio. What did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
I learned that Brian Regan is a racist.
Yes, we learned that early on today.
You shouldn't even kid about that one, Brian.
See?
Yeah, right? Brian's like...
Today's atmosphere.
The beauty of the bid, you don't have to explain. You just let
I
it happen.
heard.
Here's another runner-up line of the day over here. Yes,
I got that little part of the wall that goes in.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we could put it there, and that'll be right near the
gotta get one of those
bar.
showers.
The part of the wall that goes in.
Shower.
Isn't that called the corner?
Yeah, well, it's... fucking Regan. He is a racist.
You guys.
What happened, Jimmy?
I'm just in pain.
You're
man. My
right.
back has been killing me.
What's
happened?
going on, Jimmy? You all right?
Fucking.
Probably from farting, you hurt your back. Sprained his
something.
back.
I was in the gym and just
fucking slipped a disc.
That's when you
from
know
all
you
the
get old.
farting.
I hope it's hurting like Edward Norton in American History X.
Oh, what do you got raped?
Yeah, boy, did I stutter that one out.
No, your herpes hoping.
Herpes hoping now.
Hibbity hoobity hibbity.
I make it all.
Hey, you're talking like you get a mouthful of camahoosh.
Can I go over here for another runner-up line of the day?
Can I get a whoop whoop? What?
Oh, we're up to line of the day?
Oh, here we go.
We have what did we learns, though. Fuck the what did we learns.
That gut she's got. Look at the gut on her.
Yeah, she's a fucking...
And does she know enough about TV not to wear a shirt like that?
Exactly.
I know. What is that?
Like,
a test
she
pattern?
does TV for fucking years, and she's wearing one of those shirts that fucking...
I know.
They turn into an illusion, an optical illusion.
And a Kelly Leak hairdo fucking bothers me.
Let me wear pinstripes on television.
I can't handle the negativity.
Oh, Jimmy is so gassy today.
Why are you so gassy today?
Jimmy just leaned over the console at a 90-degree angle and blasted a fart out.
Why are you gassy today,
Yeah,
Jimmy?
you are really gassy.
What do you
And now Nick's spraying Windex at him.
Well,
just
you got it.
anything.
Whatever you can find.
I can actually shine his fart bubbles.
Jimmy, why are you so gassy?
Now it's shit and lemon scent. Oh.
Why the gas, Jimmy?
I don't know.
Yeah, what's going on? What did you eat?
What's up, Jimmy?
I don't know.
Talk to us.
Did you eat something different?
Did you have a bowl of fucking raw onions before you came?
No, I had
Will that
I
do
had
it?
some Total last night.
Oh, fucking Total. You're too old for Total.
I was
Total's
hungry.
for the young.
Total shit and roadkill.
Right. What the fuck?
Wow, is that bad?
You guys are well, you embarrassing me. Made me think about what I did here.
What, you mix in sour milk too? While you're
Holy
I want to do the
fuck.
fucking extra hour.
That is fucking horrible.
What are you saying? All of a sudden something's bad.
A smell came out of you that is reserved for fucking corpses.
Thank you.
There's cereals that you shouldn't be eating
I like
anymore.
Total.
Now that you're
Wow.
40,
Total.
now that you're 40, you can't be eating Total. You can't be eating Raisin Bran anymore. Nothing Bran, for that matter.
Oh, Total is fucking.
Total.
Wow, did he
Total
fucking
rules.
It was
stink this
Total
studio up.
fucking Total owns.
I used to love Total, but I'm not stupid. I know I can't eat that shit
Total
anymore.
wheat. It was late last night. I was hungry. I said, "Let me have a little bottle of Total."
And what cereal can't you eat now that you're a little older? Mine is Raisin Bran, without a doubt.
Oh, Raisin
Without a
Bran.
doubt.
Raisin Bran will pour out of me.
I actually go to the supermarket and I see Raisin Bran on the shelf and I actually weep because I
It's
love
so
Raisin
good.
Bran, but I know I can't
I'll tell you what,
eat
Ann
it.
I
doesn't
can't
eat.
do grape nuts.
Annie won't eat
No.
Cocoa Puffs,
Can't do grape
Cocoa
nuts.
Crisp,
Count Chocolate. What was it?
Count Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Yes,
right.
any cocoa things I steer
Yes,
clear of.
I'd like a bowl of Aryan berries, please.
What cereal can't you eat?
It's
'cause you're older?
definitely Raisin Bran.
Raisin
and
Bran.
I love Raisin
Oh,
Bran.
I love it too.
It's good, but
Let's have a Raisin Bran morning.
oh fuck, you want to do that? You'll hear gurgling in my guts.
But we need some kind of doctor to tell us how long it would take.
Dude, I know from eating it,
How long?
it's really quick.
Instant? All right, let's do Raisin
It's
Bran
not instant,
morning.
but it's fast.
Well,
I'll eat Raisin Bran
I
and be
love
like,
Raisin Bran. I'll do a Raisin
We
Bran
were supposed to
morning.
have a gas off
I
like
know.
3 years ago.
I
Never
know.
happened.
I'm going to eat White Castle next
Oh,
week.
yeah.
And the next morning, I'm going to come in and fucking start teaching some manners.
White Castle and White Castle
not to be confused with my house.
cut with Taco Bell and onion dip for dessert.
No, I have White
and I
Castle
will
and
win
a
this
milkshake.
contest.
Jimmy, when are you back? Monday?
I'm back Monday.
Monday is Raisin Bran Monday.
Monday.
Raisin
You
Bran
want to do Raisin Bran Monday?
Fuck yeah.
With whole milk?
With whole fucking milk.
No fucking like skim or lactate or anything. We're gonna go whole milk and Raisin Bran.
And I'm gonna eat a whole thing of grapes.
What
too.
time do we have to do this?
Right?
Great. What the fuck are you looking?
Starting right at 5.
Our assholes are gonna fall out.
Right at 5.
We'll be sitting on coiled up assholes.
You're going to have hunger tail like the starving African kids. They're fucking 6 inches. Your colon will be hanging out.
And you know we're all going to just be sitting around waiting for the first fart.
That's horrid.
The first fart's
My
going to
buddy
finally
said
hit,
that.
and then it's just going to be like, then the fucking floodwaters are going to just start pouring out.
Asses are gonna look like fucking baboons at Lion Country
pink
Safari.
and open.
Yeah.
What, E-Rock?
My buddy said that. My mom eating at my house when we were kids. My mother goes, "Bob, you hungry?" He goes, "I got hunger tail, for Christ's sake, Mrs. DePaul."
Hunger tail.
That's an actual term they used to use.
Oh
Hunger
shit.
tail.
Yeah. Kids start to shit out their own intestines.
Yeah, there's nothing to push out, so
Yeah.
your fucking asshole starts coming out.
Yeah. That's
Matt
a good feeling,
Matt
huh?
LaFar,
Wow,
That's
that's
gotta
wonderful.
feel good.
Matt
Yeah.
LaFar from Queensbury, he goes to all shows when Norton goes up north. He writes, Aunt's favorite... hold on a second. Aunt's favorite cereal is Special K.
Oh, Special KKK? Yeah,
Yes.
they're very good.
All right, here's your line of the day.
Here comes.
Here comes.
Oh, wait. No, really, I mean it. Dude, I mean it. I totally didn't mean it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
well, you
that's
fucking
how-
stop it.
Jimmy, that's how you act.
What?
He's a...
Dude, that was acting.
Like one of the bosses? I don't know how to be one of the bosses. What am I going to do? Stop and go, hey, yeah, tonight, 6 o'clock, Providence, Rhode Island, book signing at Borders.
Right.
On Providence Road, or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Who gives a turkey? It ain't about me.
Me.
All right, why don't we...
Yeah. Why don't we just go to it?
No,
First
here
one online
comes
gets a
line
free
of the
book.
day.
You stop the fucking
line
thing.
of
You
the
restart
day.
this
No,
ship.
I'll just do it. Here comes line of the day.
Line of the day.
day.
Oh, you didn't do it right. It's my song.
All right, go ahead.
Here
No, it's too long.
comes line of the day.
Wow, this is cool to see it
Line of
live.
the day.
It's like seeing your favorite band live.
Yeah, but now we
course it
can't
is.
use it because you talked over it.
Yeah, that's the way
Oh,
people couldn't
oh.
record it that way.
Oh,
Even
all
though
right.
we're not going to
But I
use it.
changed it a little
All right, I
bit.
didn't
Like I never do
understand.
it quite the way it's supposed to be done.
All right, do it again. So they can record
How about
it.
here comes what did we learn?
What did we learn?
Here comes. What did we learn? What did we learn?
You're such an idiot.
There you go. You just heard it. That's famous now. That's going to be heard for years now on this stupid show.
You're such an idiot.
Our show sucks. I'm done with it. I'm getting outta
Raisin
here.
Bran Monday. Remind us. Raisin Bran Monday.
This is gonna
Can I
hurt.
get in for that one?
This is gonna hurt. I'm bringing a gas mask in, and believe me, I have some
We're all going to be...
in my basement.
By
I'm
11
waiting.
o'clock, we're all going to be pink sogging from all the gas we're shoving out.
I'm getting a stomach ache just listening to the prep for the show.
Our assholes are going to look like little leathery lifesavers on the
Horrible.
floor.
Like we're all sitting on elephant trunks.
Fucking Raisin Bran Monday. Nice. All right, like Ant said, line of the day.
Get to the
Here
line
it
of the day. What is
That's
that?
why I don't understand. Like when you buy the DVD, it's like I already saw the thing.
Now I saw it, but
I know, that's an amazing that people buy your DVDs and shit. No, but seriously, I didn't mean that.
I know the best part of it is you didn't mean that.
I didn't mean it like that. You know what I mean?
Because you just going, no, that's what I mean.
I really put my foot in my mouth.
Yeah. Oh, and we cut off the tail of the. What did we learn? Or I guess
It
my
doesn't
with the
matter.
line of
Listen,
the day, or whatever the fuck we're calling
Goodbye,
it.
guys.
We're leaving. When we come back, Nick might be here. He might not.
Nick's going to Fox.
I have to go
What the
over
fuck are you kidding?
All right,
I have
next
to go over
time.
there and get in a fight with O'Reilly now.
I wouldn't stay here if I didn't have
O'Reilly
to. I don't.
fucking loves me.
Go.
He loves me.
Does he?
No, he doesn't.
Never heard it.
Next time, Nick.
I just had to redeem my acting chops.
Thinks you're a liberal
You're doing pretty
douche.
good, Jim.
NickDip.com.
Yeah,
Tarrytown.
Tarrytown, November 28th.
Yeah.
Night after Thanksgiving. What are you going to do? Keep hanging out with your family and cutting turkey farts? Come on.
Biggest night for entertainment is the night after Thanksgiving. Oh, that's the night before.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, is it?
Friday's the worst night of entertainment.
Friday's when everyone
No,
stays
Friday.
there.
No, Friday weekend, Thanksgiving
Go
weekend
see
is great.
Nick.
Yeah.
Tarrytown Theater, music at night.